lets me down. You got it tough. I've seen the toughest around. And I know, baby, just how you feel. You got to roll with the punches and get to what's real. Can't you see me standing here? I got my back against the record machine. I ain't the worst that you've seen. Can't you see what I
mean? Everybody put your fucking hands up to the sky.
might as well.
Everybody put your fucking hands up to the sky.
Might as well. Might as well.
have the capacity to make things better. Make things better. Make things better. Make things better. You are. You are. You are. You are. Another word. That's because it amounts to consistent and right.
What are you guys doing out there? Are you guys making fat jokes out there? Oh my gosh. Sorry this isn't like infotainment commercial enough for ya. Right, with your damn pot product placement out there. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. If we see something beautiful before we get into it, oh my gosh, people gonna spaz out and shit, man. Original music, original video, it's just horrible. How could you subject your audience to this crap, Cox? Come on, pick up the pace, pick up the pace. Absolutely disgusting. All your accusations in the chat rooms and stuff.
Spider-Man leaving.
What do you mean you can't hear me out there? What? I need to say it with my chest, I guess. Oh my gosh. I know why Nunya's here.
She here for my other character. What's up, baby? You know, I know you're mad and all though, but what you doing on the other side of these tracks with that ghetto booty? This corner taken up on these streets up over here. Shit.
Make a little video.
Okay.
Spider-Man leaving.
Okay.
Y'all just gotta calm down up in there. Y'all take a seat.
Good morning, everybody. I'm just gonna have a quick little conversation with you on the way to work here, and yeah, Republicans really like Warren a lot. And wait a minute, I think somebody might be behind me. Gotta check my mirror. Yeah. Anyways, I can't wait to get to work and fill my mouth with a bunch of some of the besides coffee, there might be somebody behind me. Oh crap. Anyways, I'm an OG troll on YouTube, and oh crap, somebody might be behind me. Jeez. Anyways, yeah, I'm 24/7 lawyer. There's nothing like dialectic conversation when you're a 27 OG troll lawyer. You know, oh crap, I think somebody might be behind me. Anyways, yeah, I can't wait to get to work and fill my mouth with a bunch of, I think somebody might be behind me. Oh, jeez. Anyways, I really love that guy with the big long orange beard, you know, and he's real cute and all, but, I think somebody's behind me. Anyways, yeah, Republicans like war, you know, and you know, I just think that, you know, when I get to work, I'm gonna fill my mouth with a bunch of coffee and maybe some of it. Oh, I think somebody's behind me. You know, and I'm an OG troll on YouTube, and I walk my dog at 4 o'clock in the morning, you know, and I like to look at his butt when he's in front of me, you know. It's real cute and all, and once again, I can't wait to get to work and fill my mouth with a bunch of, oh, wait a minute, somebody's behind me, oh crap. Anyways, yeah, being an OG troll on YouTube, I get to trash a lot of people, and, you know, I think somebody's behind me. Oh, jeez, I can't wait to get to work and fill my mouth. I need a cup of coffee and maybe something else in my mouth. Oh, yeah, coffee. Oh, somebody's behind me.
Oh, man. Mr. Bao is freaking hilarious. This is the chief of police of Leon Valley showing up to Leon Valley, Texas. Showing up to U.S. Courthouse in San Antonio. This is one of the best cop rejection, walk of shame videos I think it's going to be out there in a long time. Yeah, Bao's just, I had no idea what he was really doing out there. I caught the live stream a little while ago. He's still live, and I had no idea what he was doing sitting out there in a piggy suit until this happened.
Morning. Oh man, no touchies. No touchies. No touchies. All right. No touchies. Great day, Bob. No touchies. No touchies.
Yeah, all of a sudden he's nice.
No touchies.
It's pretty funny.
Come bum on me.
Look at his,
So pretty close, then Andrew. Guys, kind of.
he's wearing a piggy onesie.
Observing paranoid people said babies love to play peekaboo.
Really? One of my comments. There you go. Oh, really?
Well, this is what happens when you're a dirty cop and you're trying to come on the scene as a new guy and you start live streaming thinking you're cool. Then all of a sudden you start blasting me, you know. I don't blast first. I don't blast unless I've been blasted, okay? But this is what happens with these piggy wiggies when they try to come on the scene trying to act cool. Oh, he fall down. And the recovery. Oh, yeah. He's actually kind of funny. I hope he's not a dirty cop.
We folks of the animal kingdom have our own version. It's the story of what really happened in Sherwood Forest.
Today to talk about the work we're doing to lower costs for American families and put rural America at the center of our efforts to build a future that's made in America. And that's not hyperbole, it's about being made in America. A lot of that has to do with this. I just had a chance to see work we do here. million local corn into 130 million gallons a year. That's a lot of gallons. We want to see facilities like this all over the Midwest. Here's why. First, supports farmers and the farm economy. You know, everybody thinks Delaware is a big investment.
Good wipeout in this video towards the middle of it. A couple minutes. Great wipeout. Good character right there.
This is just to say I'm on the net. Players in the game where they talk.
Gotta do a quick mic check. Thanks for joining in. It's an old video. I've got a few old videos lined up for 2 years ago. I haven't even released yet. We're having a little bit of some dropout action. This is a good wipeout coming up in this video here in a couple minutes.
Prophet versus fool. It's not everything that makes you feel good is good for you. Prophet versus fool. It's not everything that makes you feel good is good for you. Prophet versus fool versus fool versus fool versus fool versus tiptoeing through a wasted land. And it's the bird of paradise sitting pretty right here in my hand. To be reborn is to try and understand. This is just to say I'm on the net. Players in the game where they toss and turn all night long. To the ones in the corner praying, and to the ones who really do know what they think and what they're saying. All this time the question was becoming illegitimate. So lightly lit, submersed, filled to the gills with cheap thrills. Classic endeavor again, still it never seems the same. While conserving a shaken brain. Prophet versus fool 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 versus fool. Prophet versus fool. It's not everything that makes you feel good is good for you.
Oh, right there. That was a good wipeout. That was me. I wiped out. There you go. Make fun of me, please.
Versus fool versus fool versus fool versus fool. Prophet versus fool. It's not everything that
Coming
makes
out
you
right here.
feel good is good
Wham!
for you.
I flew like 17 feet. Maybe.
Make a little video.
Okay.
Spider-Man leaving.
Okay.
destroyed. Man, cock's wiped out. Got it on film. Everyone, all of you are all destroyed. Thanks for joining in today. Got a long show for you. Okay, gonna be around for a while. If we can keep everything pulled together here in my hoopty setup I got going. And it is like street thug hoopty shit we got going over here with the streets. Oh my gosh, put Cowzette's first name up there real quick so she can try to use doxed. Oh man. Oh man.
And
you guys are destroyed.
Immediately he started on
Done.
it. He started calling me Cowzette instead of Cozette.
This is that was Larkbuster's pseudo girlfriend in the background. They're about the same IQ. They say they're about 160 IQ, but they're only 60 IQ.
I've got doxes on all you bitches, so you better beware.
Listen, hey man, listen. I got a bunch of weird people always trying to contact me all the time.
What do I need to provide proof of? That I'm not a satanic, lying whore, witch, or any of that?
Oh, everybody call the National Guard. We got Cowzette's first name from her Facebook profile doxing on Mr. Cox's channel.
They
It's horrible.
actually harmed me.
Aaron Victor Cox of the Coast Guard Cyber Division, sends it for him to make a mockery of. Cyber Division.
Yeah, this new crew is pretty weak. Oh, hold on.
I recorded it, and I wanted to let you know about it so that you could report it too.
It's bullshit. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, especially when he didn't give him any credit, no credit. None. None.
Look at them little squirmers in our chat room, yo.
Thanks again for everybody tuning in today. This new crew, yeah, man, these guys are pretty hardcore.
I got a weird always trying to contact me all the time.
I've got doxes on all you bitches, so you better beware. Better beware.
I really don't think anybody's owning anybody. Really.
Oh my gosh, so hardcore.
Yeah. I mean, especially when he didn't give him any credit, no credit. None. None.
And that's all I got to say about that. And that's all I got to say about that.
And what's truth? All you gotta do is just play their voices, sounding stupid, and play some clips. He knows how to do it. What's truth knows what's going on. Thanks for joining in.
Copy 260-319-2 at 13.2.
All you gotta do is do some Q code here. We're sending some Q code over to Q headquarters right now. And that'll bring them out. That'll bring some flat tards, some flat earth tards, some Q heads, nunyas. The nunyas, they like that Q shit.
Direct deposit in the amount of $94,604.59.
Ground control to Major Tom.
No, actually, Larpy, that's you, dude. You seem to fall around the Predward crew and that crew pretty well and put them on blast and deepen your cover. Look at this little guy. This is pretty good. I just send them music. Well, not music, but I send them the code. But I send them a different code so they shit their pants. I don't know if you can really top that there, Nunya, like a multi-layered code. It was holographic. I don't think you guys are really capable of that. So just sit and watch the show. Thanks for joining in.
This is Major Tom to ground control. I'm stepping through the door, and I'm floating in a most peculiar way, and the stars look very different today. For here am I sitting in a tube.
Make a little video.
Okay.
Spider-Man leaving.
Okay.
Feeling very still, and I think my spaceship knows which way to go. Tell my wife I love her very much. She knows. Ground control to Major Tom, your circuit's dead. There's something wrong. Can you hear me, Major Tom? Can you hear me, Major Tom? Can you hear me, Major Tom?
Wire transfer resulted for $2,071.63. The wire transfer resulted for $1,708,610.28. The wire transfer resulted for $5,000.
And there's nothing I can do.
Make a little video.
Okay.
Spider-Man leaving.
Okay.
Make a little video.
Okay.
Spider-Man leaving.
Okay.
For your security, your checking account has an available balance of $6,604,605.32. This includes direct deposit in the amount of $94,664.59.
All right, all you freaking weirdos. Wow, what are y'all doing here? We got a pretty good lineup going today, and I'm just getting started. How long have we been going? Yeah, about 50 minutes for an intro. Thanks for joining in. You know, some people do 50 seconds. I'll do an hour or 2 hour intro. It's fun, man. Right there, it's fun. It's stuff like this. It's fun.
Make a little video.
Okay.
Spider-Man leaving.
Okay.
Court documents being filed next
Oh,
week.
man.
That's right. Court documents, orders of protection.
Wow. Well, you know, okay, so we got to go through something here. You know, and okay, let's all get serious for a second. Let's chill for a sec. That was fun. 50-minute intro there, everybody. Thanks for joining in. That was a lot of my stuff, dude. Some of my original music. Oh my gosh. Me out in the kayak, fishing, catching fish. Holy crap. Make it illegal. We do have some announcements before we get going today. Let's see. Oh yeah, a few days ago it was reported Mike Tyson dies. And also, he died in 2021 and 2022, so it's something to look into for all you really deep conspiracy theorist people out there. Looks like the third or fourth time Mike Tyson died. All right, thanks. Welcome to our open case and cold case series. This beautiful Labor Day Showdown Data Dump 2023. 9/4/2023. Thanks for joining in. Yeah, like I said, we got a nice lineup today. We've got a Coldcase on. I mean, we've got some pred catchers in the house, or drama catchers, or whatever they are. All right, whatever they are. We got a lot of people in the house today. Thanks for joining in. We gotta bring our awareness. All right, we gotta keep on it. Here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing is we do have a couple cold cases out there and victims of let's say child pornography on people's phones or devices, and that's messed up. And all the doxing, right? I mean, I just doxed Calzette, but it was just her first name from Facebook. And I mean, if you want to call that a dox, that's a dox. But you know, I mean, there's a little bit better trolling etiquette that we could possibly go here, especially. I mean, come on, dude. You got people that are victims that, you know, that do have problems with PTSD. They're trying to, let's say, watch the pred catching or try and be a part of it somehow because they want to, and you can, right? And here's the thing, man. I mean, if you're going to be trolling those types of people and then call them mentally ill, like NV Cap here in the stream, dude. Seriously, he's in the chat. He was on yesterday. I couldn't even get my thoughts out, so this is what I do. We'll put it all together. But seriously, man, why troll the victims and people that might have the PTSD, that want to watch the pred catching, to be supportive, and you got to troll them? You and your stupid crew, the nunyas that are here, you know, I mean, dude, go. You guys are welcome here, right? Just, you know, keep working your own street corner there. Right, go pedal it the way you need to. I don't give a shit. We're going to blast you here. But what we're going to do, we're going to go way back. I've been going through, like I said earlier in the broadcast, I've been going through 2 years worth of old footage that I have not released. Unreleased. So this is actually the second video I've got on this channel besides all the shit that I had on my first channel. Anyways, this is one of the most triggering videos. And if you're a new crew trying to work us that are already the old schoolers here, trying to think you're on to something new here with the nunyas, right? And the fellow moms are sending you in with the NV caps, and they've all had their Discord powwow, and probably even had the stripper from Chilliwack make his appearance and have Porter Farmer help out with that, right? Get him on it, get him on it. Telling you, dude. It's some crazy shit, man. Anyways. So this is probably the most triggering video I have. This lady here, Dr. DeRay, I mean, we had a great falling out. All because of tacos, Colts, and fat snacks, freaking, and somebody else made us, well, it was all set up for us to fight, and I saw it. She probably didn't, unless Dr. Renee was part of it. But the thing is, with all this dang trolling, man, I mean, this mom did get her kids taken away. I didn't hate her. It's just, I mean, we did some shows together, and I felt like she might have been a shill, right? But hey, I'll do some shows till I figure out what your freaking LARP is doing, right? But anyways, basically what's going on here, this is Dr. Renee. This is one of the oldest clips that I've got. And this is right before she actually lost her kids. But, dude, why do all the trolling and shit like that? And she got set up. I'll admit, Dr. Renee got her ass set up on this. And she didn't lose her kids. And I don't think she deserved it. As much as, Nunya and everybody, you guys can blast me. And I hope that I don't blast you back, that you feel like that I'm trying to do something nefarious like that to you. I try to keep it hitting above the belt in the trolling department, okay? I even told Ryan yesterday, I'm going to troll you. You're going to know it's me, but I'm still going to troll you. Right? You might not know it's me. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of people that you guys are pissed off out there, like the Predward crew, all the Predward Defense Force activity that's going on. Really pissing a lot of people off. But hey, I'm just here to report the social media news. I mean, this is one mom that got her kids taken away from all the trolling, and they set her up. They freaking set her up, and that's through the Scotty and the Scatty crew with the fellow Mon, and they're all play fighting together. Pretty bad. The MMA crew. Just quick lowdown. I mean, basically, one of Scotty's friends came on and said that he was gonna RHAPE her little boy, and because she didn't really do anything, because she just wanted to troll him back. They're in a serious trolling zone. And because she didn't respond and take heed, she actually lost her kids over that. But they say there's other things, and then there's lying going on. Like right here, this right from the beginning. This woman says that she has nothing, right in the beginning, Malibu Spy, okay, says that she has nothing to do with taking away Renee's kids. But here we go, right here. Right here.
Yeah. Court documents being filed next week. That's right. Court documents, orders of protection.
File it, bitch. Because you know what? Even if you file one, you're gonna have fucking 15 people standing there against you. Good fucking luck. You ain't gonna do shit. You're not gonna do a fucking thing. You're just a mouthy, pathological, lying fucking bitch or slut mistress. Like I said, Scotty supposedly has a girl, but here you are, raping his ass, just like the trash you are. Fucking get a man your own age, bitch. What am I saying? You can't get a man. I would second what Kat said. You need a GoFundMe, or not a GoFundMe, what the OnlyFans or Fans Only, whatever the fuck it's called. That is where you're gonna get what you need, honey, and you're gonna get paid. You can be as dumb and trashy as you want, and some old-ass men are gonna love it. Scotty, sign up. Fans only. Dollar bills, y'all.
Oh, yeah.
Jowls.
Yeah, Scotty does kind of like, I think Scotty does like to get them dollar bills going. I wonder if Scotty is actually like maybe the Nunyas and all these other idiots are probably, getting paid. I mean, I don't know. Right? They like to go around and say other people are getting paid and shit like that. Agents like the LARPy. Oh, LARPy just loved Dr. Renee. How you just loved Dr. Renee, didn't you? I know, he just loved. Look at these two plans. So what we're doing here is we got the usual lineup of cold cases coming up. We got the usual suspect lineup. We're gonna go through a series of a bunch of videos going on here. First, word from our sponsors, real quick.
Make a little video.
Okay.
Spider-Man leaving.
Okay.
Some of these fucktards have been arrested, though. That's all I can tell you. Some of them have been taken off the board. Aaron D. Cox is next. I can tell you that.
Eric,
you
I'm
wait.
gonna light it.
Hey, hold on. How long ago did he say that? 10 months ago? Nunya, here you go. Nunya, Telly. Here's 10 months ago, okay? Crew, just like you, dumbasses. And, I mean, these are the usual suspects that have blasted me. There you go. He's going to say I'm done, right?
Some of these fucktards have been arrested, though. That's all I can tell you. Some of them have been taken off the board. Aaron D. Cox is next. I can tell you that.
Next, 10 months
And
later.
you wait. The person after him, which is coming, it's coming, Jamie. And Jamie and I have already talked about it. You won't believe who's next.
Oh, yeah.
Alex Jones could find.
Oh, here's our next suspect.
I've had a ton of fun with the trolls
Coldcase
or the
series.
people that are calling me. I am someone that can meet trolls with trolling, and so you will be sent back all kinds of nasty porn. I will hit every phone number that you send me with. I will make sure that I sign up for every website that.
Wait a minute. I don't know if I caught that. He says he's going to send nasty. Does that mean CP? Is he getting his CP from Predward and his brother, maybe? I mean, I don't know. I'm just questioning. I got questions. These are open cases, cold cases we're working on here because, you know, even the connection with Clovis there, the Clovinator. All right. And I think,
that number
I
back?
Hold on. I think we need. An added extra documentation effect going on here. Yeah, let's make sure. Okay, good. Yeah, let's make sure we're getting this right.
I will hit every phone number that you send me with. I will make sure that I sign up for every website that doxes that number back.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't think we went far enough back there. Wow.
I am someone that can meet trolls with trolling. And so you will be sent back all kinds of nasty porn. I will hit every phone number that you send me.
I think, man, hold on. To document this in the most accurate way, guys, and we've got to make some adjustments on this. Make sure we get this very important piece of evidence we're submitting into our data dump 2023.
Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing.
I am someone that can meet trolls with trolling. And so you will be sent back all kinds of nasty porn.
All right, so does that constitute I mean, if I just troll this guy lightly, is he gonna send me some CP he got from Predward? I'm just wondering because these are cold cases. We've got lots of questions. We've got a cold case between Clovis and Kim A, which, I mean, I gotta tell you, I mean, with Clovis being the mommy of Larpy, and the mommy of Nick Cook, and the mommy of Predward, and Predward being suspected of CP, and Clovis being a part of a case that involves a CP, Kim A claims to be a victim of this case, but the case gets dropped. But it's an open case. If Kim A is a victim of having CP somehow uploaded to one of her devices, and it was against somehow Clovis, which is the mommy of Predward and real mommy of Larpy, there's an open case with a victim, and we need to get down to the bottom of which cat lady is planting the explicit child photos on people's devices by putting out some loaded links, right? I mean, Nunya isn't the only one putting out loaded links. I mean, and And then double reversing, saying, well, it's her, but she's laughing and making people laugh, think it's not her. Like some of the feds in this room, you guys are trying to peddle you're not feds by putting it out there. The feds are watching, you're here watching, the feds are here. But you're not, it's just supposed to be funny, and who knows? But I mean, these are open cases we got right here. I mean, come on, you know? I mean, dude, I mean, there's some trolling. I mean, why do you need to go to such extremes of trolling just from being trolled there, Sam?
Could find on the
Come
internet.
on. I mean,
I've had a ton of fun with the trolls or the people that are calling me. I am someone that can meet trolls with trolling. And so you will be sent back all kinds of nasty porn. I will hit every phone number that you send me with. I will make sure that I sign up for every website that doxes that number back before I create a report about it. But, you know, it's not, I can have fun with it. I really can. This is the game.
Wait a minute. All I gotta do to get free tranny porn is call you? Nice. All right, I'm sorry, go ahead.
You have to sit.
I think Predward's actually the source of that. Or maybe Clovis, since they're the ones that have the suspicion of CP next to their name. Right? And the sick shit, some of it calling people pedos. Right? It's really weird. I mean, all this hardcore trolling, and all of a sudden you gotta call each other pedos, and then plant CP on each other's phone, and then call the cops. It's fucked up. That's not very fun trolling, dude. That's some state actor shit, man. I'm telling you right there.
You have to sit on the phone with me too, Bill, and do sort of like a manhole 2.0, though, right?
I'm just doing that anyway. I'm sorry, go ahead.
So yeah, I mean, there are a couple channels out there with my name on them. But what's funny is, over the last couple weeks, I have gotten a lot of the Spanish word regalos. A lot of regalos that have gifted me a lot of information about.
Is he talking about some
Venus.
Clovis cartel action
dox.
there? I don't know.
I'm not using that to extort or harass. People have unsolicited given me regalos, and I'm not going to use that for my advantage. Just because I'm been doxxed does not mean that I'm going to dox anybody else. That's not, I don't record, I don't take screenshots, nothing like that. I think it's, again, a reflection of people that don't work. Maybe they've lived off government welfare for way too long. That they don't have to be thinking. I'm thinking about every day how I pay myself, my employees, my contractors. I'm not thinking about how to hurt somebody. I'm thinking about how to provide for and take care of my tenants and to do the things that are meaningful for me.
These fucked up fuckery narratives and all this garbage. Who are the main people that you see? It's people like Bill Powell, people like...
Wait a minute, actually, we might be on the 101 courses here. Talk about doxing, right? I mean, dude, your buddy Ryan there that you're on panel with there, Larpy, was on my panel yesterday complaining about doxing, but he's got you right there next to him doxing. I mean, dude.
Seriously, man. Seriously. Larpy, why are you doxing people on Ryan's panel and he comes on my panel yesterday complaining that somebody doxed his buddy, Red Hood? I don't know what's going on here, Larpy, but he's trying to take up all the streets turf with his buddy, stupid loser buddy Nunya in my chat right now. Then they're gonna go around like Scotty saying, oh, we're carrying his show. Dude, Ryan, you're the first one to cry on my panel yesterday, by the way. Seriously, so...
These fucked up fuckery narratives and all this garbage. Who are the main people that you see? It's people like Bill Powell, people like Edward Stairs, people like fucking Blue. All the same crew of people, man. Like, if you're that dumb, I feel sorry for you because money can't buy intelligence, obviously. I mean, if you're that slow that you can't see what's right in front of you, I mean, I guess Eddie's 4.5 is good enough for you. I mean, you set your sights pretty low.
I'm so fascinated.
So I don't know what we can do for you.
That I've given anybody any money other than the people, the catchers and the decoys we gave money to in December. I gave money to in December.
All that means is you were the worst investor ever. I couldn't imagine putting a whole money in a trip and then all you get is like to catch predators with Ed and JT Colfax and being stuck in a house with them.
We caught
Sam's dream team right there.
We got 6 predators in 4 days.
CPP Sam's dream team.
Done very safely.
Coming live to you from Florida, Sunday.
Like, LARP.
Video that was provided to me makes it clear to me that Mr. Archer does live streaming. This is creating content. Arguably, he's creating comedic content.
Here's the case everybody, the LARPy freaks out about, because they actually try to weaponize this sicko. This is the sicko from Fort Collins, getting his ass handed to him in court against Mr. 303 in his state actor uniform. This is the pred like Nunya needs to try to weaponize. Who else weaponized this pred recently? This is what they're covering up, is this pred trying to, win a restraining order against Mr. 303 to make it so they couldn't put Preds on blast in public and help take get the registry taken away, the RSO registry. Dude, this is some serious shit, man. They're using a state actor clown in multiple cases, registered offender, sicko, like Predward, in my opinion. And, because, I mean, dude, Predward's like trying to NLP everybody with his court case record and shit there that's real sick and disgusting. He's trying to groom y'all. Just like this guy's trying to groom people through making YouTube channels. The RSO in Fort Collins freaking rodent. But he's losing his ass right here. They're pissed.
It's clear to me that Mr. Archer does live streaming. This is creating content. Arguably, he's creating comedic content. I think reasonable minds can differ as to what is comedy, and this might not be the content I would consume, but I don't know that it rises to anything more than that.
I have clarification.
I'm not done yet. I might clarify here in a minute. Mr. Fredrickson, you need to stop interrupting me. You can interrupt Mr. Archibald. You just need to wait for a moment.
I apologize, Your Honor.
Suspects, here you go.
None of your goddamn business what my badge number is. You need to ask me what's my cash app number is. I give you that. You don't need to know my badge number. You need to know my cash app.
To go lower than that? Yep, I'm gonna go so fucking low y'all motherfuckers ain't seen shit yet. I want to teach y'all. You want to play with me? Let's play the game. I have nothing else to fucking do, and I'm not a damn thing to lose. A YouTube channel? I got 250 YouTube channels. You think you could take them away from me? Good luck with that.
Yeah, that's all part of Larpy's crew, huh? Larpy likes to go cuck to Porter Farmer. Same with the Fellowmon. Same the way Fellowmon's like weaseled his way in the pred catchers to the Nunya side. The side that'll take Denise Mad Cow like Sam. I don't know if you're all connected, it looks like he's dumb.
I got friends with 2,500 YouTube channels. I'm sure they'll spare me a one or two if I need it. In a heartbeat.
There's a saying for essence. Architect should have thought about who he was playing the game with. He works for a living. I don't. Authority check, you should have thought about who you trying to stab in the back, motherfucker. Because now the game's on, bitch. The fuse has been lit, and there ain't nothing anybody on this fucking planet can do to stop what I got coming for you, authority check. Nothing.
None of your goddamn business what my badge number is. You need to ask me what's my cash app number is. I give you that. You don't need to know my badge number. You need to know my cash app.
And she don't want to come forward with it.
I ain't got no goddamn explaining to do, Aaron. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck you.
Email me. We'll talk.
Yeah,
But
fuck
you ain't gotta
that,
come in
dude.
here.
I don't need to buy any CP or meth, dumbass.
I
Seriously,
just
man.
wish.
Fuck that guy, dude. Look, what?
Differently, then let's analyze them.
All right.
With the major events.
Okay.
That dumbass wants me to get a hold
And
of him.
she don't
Fuck
want to
that.
come forward with it.
I ain't got no goddamn explaining to do, Aaron. Get the fuck out of here.
Fuck
Fuck
if he
you.
don't.
Email me. We'll talk. But you ain't gonna come in here and fuck my shit up. So.
Alright, no, you shit did get fucked up, dude.
I just
Wasn't
wish.
me, though. I don't have to take credit for that. You did it yourself, dude.
All right.
With the major events.
Okay. Have you gone to a mosque and had a gun pointed at you? Has it happened to you?
A mosque?
Yeah. Have you gone to a mosque to pray and had some motherfucker hold a gun at you?
Why is that relevant?
You're talking about these thoughts. You don't think shit like this happens. Has it ever happened to you? Has it?
Because
Have
it
you
didn't
walked
happen
behind
in
you?
a mosque?
Yeah. It's happened to me.
Oh. That's actually some bullshit right there because he changes his story later. So, once again, you got propagating tacos, Colts, and fat snacks, just like the Nunyons in here working the streets turf trying to peddle that they've had weapons or something, you know, and I'm not, you know, I mean, okay, I can't prove it or not, right? But this one, she recants on that. But, you know, other victims out there, I know they're watching because, I mean, dude, we've all been messed with, you know what I'm saying? We've all had some serious shit done to us, trying to keep this to comedy, have fun with it, but seriously, you portray yourself as a victim that you've had a gun pointed at you, and then you recant, but you gotta peddle it like it did. I mean, there's, you know, dude, this is professional victim card, double reverse projection springboard type shit going on in my chat on the screen. This woman is saying that she had guns pointed at her in a mosque, then recants on it. Okay, just I mean, seriously, watch, dude. It's crazy.
Have you gone to a mosque to pray and had some motherfucker hold a gun at you?
Why is that?
While she's peddling this, look who's on the panel there, Tetro. If you're still watching,
Is that relevant?
Mr. Fellowman.
You're talking about these thoughts. You don't think shit like this happens. Has it ever happened to you? Has it?
Because
Have
it
you
didn't
walked
happen
behind
in
you?
a mosque?
Yeah. It's happened to me. Has it happened to you?
You had a gun put on you at a mosque, Taco?
Yeah. Had a whole
Really?
militia there. Yeah, with their guns out and all this other bullshit. Yeah.
Where was that at?
In Irving, Texas.
Irving, Texas?
Yeah,
What
that all
year?
ended in South Dallas. That all ended.
No, it came to pass, and actually that event did make the news. I looked it up, and no one pointed anybody's guns at anybody. She's trying to portray there that actually they shouldered weapons and pointed them at people like there was an insurrection into a mosque from the Patriots. No, they just showed up with weapons to protest any extremists.
All right, Johnny.
But the way she twisted that around, I mean, I really kind of want to do, like, I mean, one more time, dude, one more time. I'm telling you, saying that she's got weapons pointed at her head, no one pointed at their head, right? No one pointed any weapons, but when they're shouldered, okay, when they're on your shoulder, okay, or what do you do? Holstered on your shoulder. I think that's what you call it. But actually put to your shoulder and pointed at somebody didn't happen at that event. And she's trying to peddle it is.
Differently, then
This is
let's
another
analyze
nugget.
them.
All right.
With the major events.
Okay. Have you gone to a mosque and had a gun pointed at you? Has it happened to you?
A mosque?
Yeah. Have you gone to a mosque to pray and had some motherfucker hold a gun at you?
Why is that? Why is that relevant?
You're talking about these thoughts. You don't think shit like this happens. Has it ever happened to you? Has it?
Because
Have
it
you
didn't
walked
happen
behind
in
you?
a mosque?
Yeah. It's happened to me.
Once again, right there, great stopping point on that loop. Fellowmon's not going to call her out for some reason. Oh, Fellowmon's a big, you know, oh my God. That couldn't have happened. Right? Felomon doesn't call it out. You're lying, lady. That really happened to you? James says, yeah, it really happened to you. She's like, well, yeah, well, let's go.
Has it happened to you?
Happened to you.
You had a gun put on you at a mosque, Tacos?
Yeah. Had a whole militia there. Yeah, with their guns out and all this other bullshit, yeah.
Where was that at?
Their guns were at the ready. That's what I meant to say. Their guns were actually pointed up at the skies. They either had them on their shoulder or, like put to their chest, pointing up at the ready. But not at their shoulder, actually drawn down, pointing guns at other people.
Irving, Texas.
Irving, Texas?
Yeah,
What
that all
year?
ended in South Dallas.
What year and what month and what date and what time?
This was right around the Prophet Muhammad shooting and all that, when all that went down.
I didn't know that happened to you.
Amazing. As much as a loudmouth as Felomon is when he comes on my panels, or in the past where I've gone on his, he's completely quiet right there, not calling anybody out. You guys recognize that? All up there with James D, Tacos, Colts, and Cats, and the veteran that Felomon doxed, Ghost. And they actually are trying to be cool with Ghost, saying it actually bottom left there, Ghost. He was actually trying to be anonymous, and they convinced him to be part of their gang or their club, that he's got to give him their, he had to send him his DD-214 to dox himself. And then they turned around and used it against him to try to, I don't know what type of extortion it was. Maybe something like this in this clip.
Make a little video.
Okay.
Spider-Man leaving.
Okay.
What was the date and time of this reference you say?
It was probably about 2014.
In
Irving, Texas.
Irving, Texas, okay.
Yeah, there. And I found out that I figured out they was all connected. The shit that went on in Oregon. So what I'm
Wait a minute. So you're somebody put a gun on you in a mosque, and it was connected to what happened in Oregon?
No, they stayed in the parking lot. It was a big thing. Then they went to the city hall and doxed everybody that went to that city hall meeting. Doxed them.
Tacos. Come on. This is me you're talking to.
I'm not shitting you. You want me to pull it up? This is where I come in on all of this.
And you're connecting this to anything that happened in Oregon, really?
Then I see these same people on social media talking to John Ritzheimer. Yes. I got
So because they're friends and they might have wrenches in the same chat, they're all connected into a big conspiracy to come point weapons at Tacos in a mosque. But the weapons are pointed up at the sky. But that's still pointing weapons. Okay.
I don't know. It could have been a coincidence, but I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just kind of like, whoa.
This is what happened. And also, at that shooting in Irving, the FBI was a lookout for ISIS. Now, the reason John Ritzheimer was at the Phoenix Mosque protesting was because the ISIS shooters in Garland, Texas were from the Phoenix Mosque. And Mark McConnell was there. I know what the fuck I'm talking about, and I know where I come in on all this. So please, I'm not being mad or nothing. I'm just saying I know it for a fact. I can prove it 100% back it up.
I just don't know what you're getting at. We're talking about the agenda that's
So you're talking about these agendas and all this same groups holding up Ted Cruz signs and everything else. All this propaganda going on the TV. So if it's happened to you in this country, then you look at things a little bit differently. That's all I'm saying about it.
Usual suspects, everybody.
He is a LARPer, and he hangs out with LARPers. I'm not a LARPer.
Oh, okay, all right.
But they're out there. And, hopefully conversations with them help people see what makes a LARPer.
Right. That's Mikey Soror's puppet, everybody. That was Mikey Soror's puppy.
Now he is a LARPer and he hangs out with LARPers. I'm not a LARPer. But they're out there. And, hopefully conversations with them help people see what makes a LARPer.
Here's Mike Soror's puppet. It'll probably be in future documentaries. Him crying there. He cries a lot. Zombie's another little suspect that's been lined up in the past to try to blast Mr. Cox. With the fantasy, the same fantasy people are going by in the chat right now. It's amazing. This is another crew of a brilliant guy that they hired to.
Everybody wants to act like when they want to talk, but when they open their mouth, it ain't a bunch of bullshit. But
same connections to Crafty Cat.
People know the full situation of what she's done for a decade.
Tony trying to LARP it up.
It is our duty as part of the YouTube community to stop someone who has done this for a decade.
Thank God he's a nice fucking guy. You keep doing this shit to men, playing with your fucking pussy,
man.
weaponizing your children, and using them as fish bait.
Me too, Ederan.
That's sick shit.
I would never talk like this, Ederan.
Fish bait.
This is sick shit.
Fucked up shit.
I mean, this fucking story, no joke, sounds like something from a made-up TV show.
You know what? People look at me like I'm crazy when I talk about it. You have no idea how insane all of this has been. And it's like, this is why whenever all the truth came out and Trollope started showing the receipts of everything, for the longest time, I thought it was Tracy and Meat Candy that were doing all these things. Trollope Rules proved 100% it was Tiffany Moser.
Wow.
It was Tiffany Moser who did it to me.
All the
The person that I was friends with, that I thought was my best friend at one time, the person I defended staunchly and made a fucking complete asshole of myself over.
All right. Hey, before we go on with this next one here, we've got some old clips unreleased coming up, whole series of three different two shorts and a long. Very interesting what we've got here, especially with today's situation. What we're trying to figure out in one of our cold cases is exactly what may have happened between Clovis and this Kim A lady right here that has been blasting me for a long time, but showed up on my very first live stream back in, like, let's say 2016. Didn't even know who she was. And comes on my live stream and tried to say that, oh yeah, Aaron and I have known each other for a long time, friends. That channel goes down because I think of that video. But she keeps blasting me, and it comes up and keeps blasting me, and I'll blast back. Right? Try not to dox her, but she already had her name out there. She's been calling the cops, apparently. But this is a victim. See, this is the thing. Kim A here is a victim of some type of someone needing to plant CP on her. And the first accusation, actually, and it went to some type of court or civil court, but no criminal action against Clovis, that apparently tried to plant CP on her. But the ISP or something caught her, or the firewall caught it. Who knows, right? But that's the thing. I think this case is either sealed or they just don't want it talked about. But all of a sudden we got Predward Big L Stairs, right? That's also got the suspicion. Open case. We're waiting for the the Ken Paxton case, the Attorney General's case to come through and start. Coming up soon. I think next week or something like that, on the 8th, something like that. That's kind of important because it's really weird how these guys have third party or second party or even, some type of connection with task force, calling the cops all the time, needing to, especially when they talk shit and then somebody slaps back. I mean, they've been talking shit about me for a long time, and I just slap back.
I'll tell you what. Speaking of Aaron, while you're writing comments as a SAC, and then highlighting those comments on a video on your channel, that makes no sense to me.
Lady, like I said, here, let's see. Wait a minute. getting an exact date. I need to see an exact date on this. This was published a year ago, but it's not giving me the exact date. No views. You can see there, no views, everybody. I've been waiting to publish stuff like this for a while. Let it rip on a great day like today. I was just thinking about it. Hey, let's release some unreleased footage there. January 7th, 2022, uploaded. Okay. Yeah, all right. So, wait a minute. What's she trying to say there again? Let's go over.
I'll tell you what. Speaking of Aaron, while you're writing comments as a SAC, and then highlighting those comments on a video on your channel.
Okay, right. Actually, I don't have time to do socks like that all the time, but why does Mr. Cox have to be every single damn sock out there? And that's not the first time they've done this type of shit. Oh, he's all the socks out there. He's got a million of them. No, I don't. You know, it's got a little squad. Not to compare to, you know, poor Dirt Farmer, 2,500 channels, 250 channels. No, small squad of channels, and I don't need to praise myself with my own sock accounts. I blast them. I do use them to blast people with, but, you know, I don't need to do that. Put them up on my own stream or something. I'm too busy right now. See what I'm saying? She's trying to say right now I've got socks running in my own chat room when I'm busy, dude.
Makes
Like
no
right
sense
now.
to me. I'll tell you what. Anybody that wants to climb on that bandwagon and what that bandwagon is trying to do.
Right. So what she's doing at this time a year ago, I think she's already starting to try to take some pressure off of Predward, because they definitely know at this time Predward was arrested, and you know, he's got the suspicion of CP next to his name. So this whole crew, and he's up with Predward's all up with these guys, right? Since 2000, I want to say 18 at least, at the earliest. Let's say at the, well, no, I can't say at the earliest. I'd say 2017 at the earliest. He was probably bench warming, like finding bench warmers out there. But Predward has been protected by this crew for a long time. But I guarantee these people, this side that the Pred catchers don't know, has, you know, these people know that Predward got charged. He's going in. They all got to play dumb with it. And where's Predward been lately? Oh, he's been hanging out with the truckers, infiltrating them with donos. All of a sudden, he's infiltrating the freaking Pred catchers with donos.
Make a little video. Okay. Spider-Man leaving.
To an individual on YouTube, you better be careful. That's all I'm gonna say. You better be careful.
I missed it, I guess. I don't know.
I'll tell you. You better be real careful jumping on that bandwagon, because you could find yourself somewhere other than resting and laying back. That's all I'm saying.
And why all of the threat with always law enforcement and court cases and getting sued by giving your opinion and like I'm doing here, and reporting social media news. I mean, these are open cases of people getting CP planted on their devices that we're looking into, and there's no culprits. See what I'm saying? Kim here is a victim. Scotty says it. She's a victim, so let's find the culprit. You see what I'm saying?
Sure.
Let's quit defending deadbeat daddies with CP next to their name, and also the Clovises. Start asking some serious questions, because we're the fourth branch of oversight here that, you know, gets to be the oversight. Different capacity. That's the stuff that Mr. You know, NB Cap Ryan doesn't comprehend. I'm telling you, the Nunyas, they're already out of here, because, I mean, they can't keep up with even the one-on-one courses in the intro. See what I'm saying?
As for Urban,
right, here's the next clip on that. I haven't
You
watched
know,
this for a while.
figure out a good time or whatever to do our show there.
Aaron
So-
is nothing more than a troll. He connects dots as well as a blind man reading a map.
All right. Well, we definitely had some dots connected on your boy Predward there, even before, by all your guys' actions, even before it was doxed, CP charges. And it's amazing. I mean, we got this Ken Paxton, Attorney General of Texas, coming up in a court case with a lot of, seems like, corruption accusations, fraud, and a lot of other shit. And then, you know, got this Predward guy that had 5 charges to start out with. being put in the same cruiser as his buddy on a CP raid of their house with mom asleep inside. They don't even take the laptop that he was working on, really, because he was using his mommy's laptop because they knew he knew. I mean, these guys are pretty slick. I'm not saying Kim's part of it. She's obviously the victim of somebody trying to plant CP on her, but they haven't prosecuted, the actual person. The court case went away. Clovis was being accused, and I mean, I can't wait for somebody to try to pull this sealed record or something. I wonder if Predward can pull it up on his mommy's computer. I hope so.
Yeah, but he supports going after any individual that he can, and I don't.
Okay, right. But they will talk shit that I hack, do tracers, all this other bullshit. See where they're trying to pour it on, right? And I'll just respond. They're trying to say this whole group. I don't think Kim did. Another attached group. They can't all blast the same thing, or it makes it look like they work together. But the NSC lady coming up, trying to spew, and her crew, even LARPy did, I think, was trying to say, and LARP Busters was trying to say that I was doing the sex links in everybody's comments a while back. All the spamming. I bet you it's spam Tom, and they try to blame it on me because they're making money off it, and I don't make money. I do this all for free. And Scotty will say, "Oh my God, if Cox does that all for free." Yeah, no, dude, I've won awards, and I kind of like producing, publishing, and all the production work and documentaries, and won awards for documentaries, and interesting enough, right? I mean, this is fun to me.
I don't think people ought to be brought to their knees on YouTube. I really don't. You want to do?
Hey, don't forget your product placement there. With your scrap yards there, Kim.
Video back and forth. Do a video back and forth. But really, you want to go into somebody's life like that? Wow, not for me.
Yeah, I don't know. I missed it. Apparently, like I said, I've unsubbed.
Right. But he missed it. But he will post today that watch my shows if you like the view. Right? okay, there, Mr. Sorority.
And I just happened to look today, and it was like, well, what do you know? So, because I knew it was going to happen when I put my video out today. I knew that was his way of not liking that something was brought up about him. But no matter what excuse.
Right. So see, they're bringing shit up about me, just like they brought up my. They looked up, and I don't know about Kim and this guy, but Clovis did. She was the first one to try to say that she looked up my family, whatever, right, in the court system and shit like that, right? Found a family trust, right? But then Tacos has got to peddle around that BB, Brenda, was the first one to try to use that against me, and it wasn't. It was Clovis. Why do these guys, talking about doxing yesterday, like NVCap, why do these guys, got to look me up when I just want to troll a little bit, right? That's why I was trying to agree with Ryan yesterday, but it's a little too dense to get it.
The way he's talked to people sexually on YouTube, there's never an excuse that's gonna, there isn't. There's no excuse for some of the things that he has said and done, and his ass thinks he's completely innocent about it. He thinks it's just perfectly fine. It's just normal.
Make a little video.
Okay.
Spider-Man leaving.
I will tell you a recorder. Hello, this is Chuck to remind Bill to shut up. This used to be such a quiet place before you got here. You talk too much. Edible paper feeding mayonnaise to tuna fish. I will give you a quarter if you just stop talking.
Stop interrupting, Damien.
I'm sorry, but this is something
Damien,
Americans...
Damien, you keep doing it all the time. I'm
But
talking about Australia.
here's the thing.
No,
Here's the
Damien.
thing.
Damien, please.
Yes?
Stop and take the cotton wool out of your ears and put it in your mouth for a second. I'm talking about Australia.
Holy cow.
I'll go on to make you for a second. Right?
More than anything.
No, well, Eric.
You guys don't even have freaking semi-automatic guns. At least we have that,
Yeah, but Eric, let's put it in hindsight.
Max Egan just hightailed it to Mexico.
Yeah. Hold on.
Could you imagine being that guy? Look at him. He's putting his hands on his face, upper left-hand corner, being a fat Jabba the Hutt blob, right, from Aussie land. And all he does on the show is ewick. Kind of, I felt the same way yesterday. Ryan was trying to, get me to, like, bow down to him, kiss his ring or something like that by, hey, Ryan, I'm trying to talk to you here, right? But, I mean, dude, this slob, though, I mean, that's a puppet. Your upper left-hand corner. That's a puppet, dude. I mean, dude, this is great, man.
Automatic guns. At least we have that,
Eric, Yeah, but Eric, let's put it in hindsight.
Max Egan just hightailed it to Mexico.
Yeah. Hold on.
That tells me that.
Can I just explain? Hold on.
Yep.
Hold on. Let me finish. Hold on.
Yep.
Hold on. Let me finish. And please, just tune me out for a second. Sorry for about it.
All right, so this next one, if you didn't catch it first time around, okay, look at that, one view on my channel 2 weeks ago. Hold on, word from our sponsors real quick. Let me make sure we got this set up right.
Make a little video. Make a little video. Spider-Man leaving.
Hands. I'm sorry, I just don't. I'm not against gay people. I'm not, because I do have gay friends, and they'll tell you. I got a gay nephew, and I love him to death. So, but you saying I try to sex you? You're disgusting, man. You're nasty. You're more vulgar. Ugh. And you know what? I am a victim of molestation of a child. And you're victimizing me all over again, Brenda. See, I can prove all your shit backwards wrong. Because I have all my videos. When you said I tried to bring up something that happened to you as a child, I said maybe you need counseling. Because back then I knew you had an issue. Yeah, she's the one. And she tried to say, bring up her business. Whatever. Yeah, she's got an obsession. I've already been told by people that's hung out with her. She has a bad, it's unhealthy obsession on Clovis. And I wish you'd quit it, Brenda. Go get some therapy. Can't your family find you some help or something? Seriously. This is fucking disgusting. Oh. Hello? You're muted.
Well, I was just about to leave.
Oh, there you are.
You summoned me.
You damn right I fucking did. Why did you do this, Brenda? Why did you make IC3s when we didn't do nothing to you, or C3 or whatever the hell they are?
Hey, you called the FBI. You tell me.
Because you made threats of killing me, Brenda.
I never said I was going to kill you, and you know it. In
Brenda,
fact,
what did you say in that video?
Fucking daggers.
What did you say? That was a
yeah, okay, knock it off, Clovis.
Brenda, do not say knock it off. We've already talked about this when Becky went to court. Me and you already had this conversation, and you damn well know it. Why did you say the things you said
Then
about
why are you going off now?
Because I'm just now finding about this phone call, Brenda.
If you don't like the way I respond to the FBI, why'd you call them?
I didn't call the. Oh, why did I call them? Because you threatened to kill people. And you kept making your damn videos, Brenda. Licking daggers and making blood spurts all over as you know.
Clovis, I did not say I was going to kill you. I didn't say
You said if you were made to stop doing your art, you would come off YouTube and you would kill.
Well, you
I will
kept
kill
trying
you.
to get
And
me
there's
off.
nothing you can do about it.
kept
You want
trying
me
to
to
get
play
me
the
off
video?
YouTube.
Do you want me to play the video? Let's get a vote from the chat room if they think it's a death threat or not. I can do that, and let's see what people
I don't care what you do.
Okay, well then good. Why did you do that? Why did you do all them calls on Mike Shore and everybody and try to get him swatted?
It was in his chat that they were trying to say that it can be arranged that they can come and knock my door down. You want to see the snapshots?
Yeah, I do. Because I don't
talked to
believe
Mike
you.
about this. I think I have.
They threatened to come and knock your door down.
In the chat, Randy Forever Freedom was one of them.
So what about this part about we all were against government?
And then you kept saying that a couple of guys are going to come and kick down my door and take
You're
my...
a fucking liar. Right there, you fucking lied. You're a fucking liar, Brenda.
No.
I never said. God is my witness. No, you better listen up now because you fucking lied. God is my witness. I never said that, Brenda. Never. So
Well,
why
what
do
if
you
I
think
can
you're
come
going to
up
bring
with
a fucking
videos?
lie knowing that I'm going to call you out on your fucking bullshit,
What
Brenda?
if I can come up with the videos of you saying...
You better damn well come up with it because I never threatened you in any way, shape, or form, Brenda. You better.
I'll put that on one of my lists.
Well, put it on your list. Why don't you? Dumbass. Why are you such a fuck up? No, it's not funny, Brenda, because you done hell to a lot of people.
It is.
You backstabbed a lot of fucking people, Brenda.
Yep.
A lot of people.
Yep, because I don't want to be friends.
So you're going to make ICTs and call FBIs. This person that got a hold of me.
What? Can you prove
Hold
that
on,
I'm
let me
still
ask a
doing
question.
that?
This person said something. Hold on, let me find it.
Can you prove I'm still doing that?
I don't know. Are you still doing it? I'm asking you because I don't know.
No.
I don't know if that person's telling me the truth.
No, you're the FBI caller.
I ain't called nobody.
Are you still calling?
No, Brenda, don't turn the tables around, you dumbass. And when did I ever sex your ugly?
I don't call the FBI on people.
Answer my question, Brenda. When did I ever sex your ugly ass?
Oh, you're always making these gay jokes.
That don't mean I sexed you, you idiot.
Well, look, I'm not
No,
gay.
Brenda, stop it. Stop it.
You know I'm not gay. We just
You know I'm not
celebrated
gay.
41 years being married. You know I'm not gay.
Okay, Brenda, I'm not the one on Plenty of Fish looking for a fucking threesome. You are, not me.
Does it say I'm looking for a threesome? If you look
what?
at
You
it,
better go look at what they
well,
found.
let's go look at it again. It says I'm not looking
It
for a
was not me that
relationship.
found it. It was Lori
It
that
says
found it.
I'm not looking for a relationship. Go look at it
Of course,
again.
not a relationship. Screwing somebody one night is not a relationship, Brenda. Don't get stupid.
No.
Oh my God.
I'm not looking for anybody. I have no interest in anybody. Read it again.
Serene says, stop it, BB. You're in BDM. You lied to the fucking FBI agent on the phone, Brenda. You just fucking...
I dumped that business.
I'm not against
back
my
in the
government.
early
I'm all for
200s.
government, and I've always said that. I'm all for us being governor, just not by a crooked one.
And then I just heard the video of you demanding that everybody goes to that honeypot.
What honeypot?
Oregon. Yeah, I got a video of that.
Go to Oregon. Be part of it. That don't mean I'm against my fucking government, you dumbass.
You were sending everyone out to a honeypot.
You're recording this, aren't you, Brenda? Don't lie.
Yes, I am.
You're recording it. Well, why didn't you say, hey, Clovis,
You're
is it okay if
recording
I'm
it
recording
too.
this?
You're recording it too.
Well, live stream's recording it. I'm not recording it. Live stream is, I'm on a live stream. And of course, it's going to go to my YouTube channel, but that's it. But why didn't you hop up here and say, I'm going to piss you off, Clovis. Is it okay that we record this?
Look, I didn't
Why
send
did you try to blame, I want to ask you another question. Why did you try to blame Merrick? Peeping over your fucking dumpster when he don't even drive to get there. And he lives too damn far away from you. Why did you want to do that?
I don't know your
to
followers.
Brenda,
I don't know
no
your followers.
one that was following the Bundys and doing shows, no one ever threatened you, Brenda, or threatened to come to your house. Nobody. And you damn well know that.
I've got the snapshots.
And who said it to you? Mike? Because you said it was Mike.
All right.
Oh, you said
We're
it was
going
Mike.
through this again.
No, I'm
like
asking
I
a
said
question.
before.
No.
The
then
comments
where's the
were
fucking
made
snapshot?
in Mike's chat.
Oh, it wasn't Mike who said it though, right?
No, but they were coming from his chat, from his channel.
Okay, then why did you say
He was
Mike?
riling everyone up against me.
Who was?
Mike. And the guy out in New York, that was way before Kim met a Mike in New York.
And
Way
who is-
before
and
that.
Who was it again? Mike, what's his name?
Netchatelli.
Netzatelli.
Yeah, and I got his website up if you want me to do a screen share.
Yeah, would you do that so I can straighten up this little problem here? Go ahead and do a screen share. I don't care.
All right, let me do it with Chrome. Chrome tab. I don't have to share audio.
No.
Here it is. Now, I don't know if Mike is still with these, with this organization. I don't know. Oh, here. Netzatelli. That's the best way I can.
Dr. Netzatelli. Okay.
Yeah, but this is the guy right here. So
I know that dude.
then Stackles went and stalked him after that. I got all the screenshots of that too. She was after this man.
Okay, well, I made a mistake and I am sorry for that. Okay.
All right, that's
So
cool.
that's gone. That's cool. Okay. I'll take it back, Kim, if you're listening. You got to calm her down. She's probably.
And all the rest of this
probably
shit, I don't even
getting
care
out the
about.
windows.
Do you really care about this shit?
Now, I'm mad as hell because I never knew that you were making IC3s. You never told me you did them, Brenda. Even when we were talking, you never told me that you did IC3s on me and that you were talking to the FBI about me. Never. You never told me that you told the FBI that I was against government, which I'm not against government. I always said I'm always for a governor, to governor the people. I'm just not for the crooked ones. Like this jackass we got up there now. Yeah, and I'm going to own it. I said it and I'll own it. He's a freak. If he's even Republican, he would be a freak.
Agree.
But no, I didn't know that I didn't know nothing about the IC3s or nothing, Brenda. You never fucking told me. Never.
I think I put it out there quite a few times that I filed an IC3 when you asked me to share the screen and pull up all your granddaughter's information.
I never told you to pull up my granddaughter. I never seen a screenshot of you pulling up my granddaughter.
You said you wanted to show her how easy it is to find people on the internet.
That is bullshit. You're lying. I did not say that, Brenda, and you fucking damn well know it.
Well, you said I have your video saying that.
You're up here, let me ask you a question. That's bullshit. Never said that. But I want to ask you a question. Whose idea was it to get a hold of the predator that hurt my fucking baby in here? Yours or Tam's?
I wouldn't have done that.
How did Tam know about it?
I wouldn't have done that. So
I
you
was
had asked
hanging out
me
with
2
you,
questions
and
already.
Kim. You, her, and Kim, and there was someone else, and I can't remember who it was.
Look, just because she did it doesn't mean
How would
it's
she
something
know
I
about
would
it?
do.
How does she know about all of our businesses, Brenda? Unless you
We talked about them, Clovis. We talked about them.
So she did it all by herself.
You had them on a lot of your videos. That's how I knew of them. And I talked to her about it.
I never talked about that or put that man on my videos. Never. And you guys looked him up because she said you did. You guys. She didn't say her. She
I
said
don't
you
care
guys.
what she says. Let her prove it.
So you're right about everything. Is there anything you did wrong, Brenda? Is
I
there
showed
any
her
fucking
your
thing-
video.
Let me ask the question. Is there anything you've done wrong you're willing to admit you did? Anything?
No.
Not a goddamn thing, right?
Nothing.
So you're comfortable with all the
'Cause I
lies.
don't care enough about
You're
this shit.
you're comfortable with the lies you tell on people, right?
I don't care enough about this.
I asked you a question. I'm not the FBI, motherfucker.
I don't think
I
I'm
want you to
lying.
sit down.
If I see something from my side of the screen and interpret it the way I do, it don't mean I'm lying.
Where the hell did you get that I had cages and babies in my house and I was trafficking children?
Oh, I was talking about the room. Whenever you
what room?
When you would point to the room and send them to the room. But when you were screaming from your dining room and the kids were running around.
Yeah, you're getting around it again. I'm not the FBI dude. I'm gonna call you out on this shit and make you tell me the truth. Where are the fucking cages, Brenda?
You would send them to their room.
No, that ain't got nothing to do with what you told Eric. You told Eric I had cages in this house with babies in them.
That was a metaphor.
Those was even that ain't a metaphor. No,
yes,
no.
it was.
No, it wasn't. See, you can't even fucking tell the truth, Brenda. How
It's
you
the
gonna
rooms
get
are the
anything
cage.
straightened out when you fucking lie your ass
When
off?
you were screaming from the dining room, you would point
I
to
did
the
not
bedroom.
scream. I say go to
They
your
had
room.
to stay in their room
Brenda,
while you
you're trying
screamed.
to make it look bad to make you look good. You're nothing but a
Well,
fucking
look, you
liar.
asked me if you don't like the way I'm going to answer it.
Because
why
you
you
lied.
ask this question?
There's one thing of knowing it, perception. They have a perception of something, and another thing of just ball face out fucking lying. And that's all you've fucking done since I've known you, Brenda, is lie your fucking ass off. Ever since I've known you. And you're not even willing to admit you've done any wrong. Why
You never lied to me.
Fuck, I lied to you and I told you the truth about shit.
Well, then,
I'll be straight up about you.
You admit you're lying. I haven't been lying.
No,
Okay,
you ain't changing it around. You ain't gonna say you admit you're go. Listen how you did. You admit you're lying. No, I didn't say I'm lying. I said I have lied to you before.
We've all lied. So what's your beef?
You lied constantly, Brenda. It's a fucking spiritual. It's a religion with you.
Okay.
You lie about everyone you come in contact with. How many times did you? You know what, Brenda? I really detest who the fuck you are. Jesus. She's not going to admit anything. She never lies. She constantly thinks that it's okay, and you ain't typing in my fucking room. You're banned from the fucking get out of here. She won't admit shit. You're not in the basement, Carol. I don't see you. Brenda was there till I threw her out. She comes in his chat room, she gets thrown out of here too. She's lied and done all that other shit, and I want her to fuck out of here. She won't even tell the truth about it. She never lies, she said. It's her perception. She can't even tell the truth about anything. Not a damn time could she tell the truth about anything.
There's those fantasy words. Anything, always, everyone, nobody, forever and never. Now what we're gonna do is go back to the beginning and listen to how she deflects away, how she's trying to project on Brenda that she's the one that called the feds, but Brenda says, no, you're the one that called the feds. And she's like, oh yeah, I am the one that called the feds. See what? Going back to the beginning. It's amazing. Oh man. Come on. Alright, we're gonna do it a different way here. Oh my gosh. Here's Clovis's first son, and then she adopted Predward and Nick Cuck. Here's another one of Clovis's sons, like Larpy, right here doing a suicide LARP. He's doing a suicide LARP for a Pred.
Now we know Mark Connors is very well alive. So, back to the beginning.
See, you had to retract.
So
Here, hold on, we gotta go to this one.
As you all know, I was close personal friends with Mark Connors. I just now received a message on Facebook from a close friend of Mark's who's been with him all day in his cabin. Apparently, not for sure, he just decided to take his own life. Instead of you...
He's talking about the unregistered Pred that actually worked with Jason Aldean at the Harvest Festival shooting. Now, I don't know if he was there. I think Mark Connors was there, but he's saying that his buddy, Mark Connors, just committed suicide. And he's going to prove him innocent. Here, let's see right here.
But from a close friend of Mark's who's been with him all day in his cabin. Apparently, not for sure, he just decided to take his own life. Instead of you robbing him of his whole being. Mark is gone now thanks to you, Kelly, Jerry, and the rest of you heartless people. You've succeeded in taking a good man down. Next couple days, I'll be doing a show proving his innocence, exonerating him of these horrific claims, including testimony from witnesses involved in this case. Early tonight, I learned that Mark was actually defending 3 girls who were being raped by their father. After the father was arrested and all charges were dropped on Mark, he fabricated another charge on Mark. And then Mark...
That's a lie.
That's a lie, actually. Mr. Connors is an unregistered offender that took a plea deal. But see how he's Pred protecting? It's Isn't that incredible?
Now we know Mark Connors is very well alive. So,
Like an hour later.
back to the beginning. So Mark said, hey, let's tell him they were successful. Let's just tell him that I off myself. Or let him think maybe I did. So Mike and I crafted out that message. Put it on Rick Smith's page. Now we know Mark Connors is very well alive. So, back to the beginning. So Mark said, hey, let's tell him they were successful. Let's just tell him that I off myself. Or let him think maybe I did. So Mike and I crafted out that message. Put it on Rick Smith's page. Now we know Mark Connors is very well alive. So, back to the beginning. So Mark said, hey, let's tell him they were successful. Let's just tell him that I off myself. Or let him think maybe I did. So Mike and I...
You telling me to shut up? I'm telling you to shut up. I will tell you a recorder so that you don't forget. Hello, this is Chuck to remind Bill to shut up. You know, this used to be such a quiet place before you got here. You talk too much. Edible paper feeding mayonnaise to tuna fish. I will give you a quarter if you just stop talking.
Stop interrupting, Damien.
I'm sorry, but this is something
Damien,
the Americans...
Damien, you keep doing it all the time.
But,
I'm talking about Australia.
Here's the thing.
No, Damien. Damien, please.
Yes?
Stop and take the cotton wool out of your ears and put it in your mouth for a second. I'm talking about Australia.
Holy cow.
I'll come to make you protect them.
Don't even hold hands. I just...
We're gonna go back.
I'm sorry, I just don't. I'm not against gay people. I'm not, because I do have gay friends, and they'll tell you.
We're gonna go back.
I got a
to,
gay nephew.
Up here a little bit when Brenda comes on.
Her business. Whatever. Yeah, she's got an obsession. I've already been told by people that's hung out with her.
Well, hey there. I just wanted to bring something up real quick that
Oh man, that's for later.
Don't even hold hands. I'm sorry, I just don't. I'm not against gay.
Wow. We gotta find the part. It's
Oh,
great double
there you are.
reverse loop. Great.
You summoned me.
You damn right I fucking did. Why did you do this, Brenda? Why did you make IC3s when we didn't do nothing to you, or C3 or whatever the hell they are?
Hey, you called the FBI. You tell me.
Because you made threats of killing me, Brenda.
I never said I was going to kill you, and you know it. In
Brenda,
fact,
what did you say in that video?
You see how that works right there?
What
Here,
did
we gotta
you-
go back. See how that works? Brenda comes on, and Clovis asks her, why did you call the feds on me? She's like, I didn't. Why'd you call the feds on me?
Oh, there you are.
You summoned me.
You damn right I fucking did. Why did you do this, Brenda? Why did you make IC3s when we didn't do nothing to you, or C3 or whatever the hell they are?
Hey, you called the FBI. You tell me.
Because you made threats of killing me, Brenda.
I never said I was going to kill you, and you know it. In
Brenda,
fact,
what did you say in that video?
Fucking daggers.
What did you say? That was a.
Yeah, okay,
Why did
knock
you-
it off,
We didn't get it on the screen there. We need the words on the screen. The
Hello?
CC.
You're muted.
Well, I was just about to leave.
Oh, there you are.
You summoned me.
You damn right I fucking did. Why did you do this, Brenda? Why did you make IC3s when we didn't do nothing to you, or C3 or whatever the hell they are?
Hey, you called the FBI. You tell me.
Because you made threats of killing me, Brenda.
I never said I was going to kill you, and you know it. In
Brenda,
fact,
what did you say in that video?
Fucking daggers.
What did you say? That was a.
Yeah, okay,
What did you
knock
say?
it off.
Wow, absolutely
Brenda,
amazing.
do not say knock it off. We've already talked about this.
Absolutely amazing. No, you called the cops on me. No, dude, yeah, you actually called the cops on me. Well, you tried to kill me. No, I didn't. I mean, come on, dude. Really? Wow. Isn't that amazing? Wow. All right. Well, continuing on with our show, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. There's a lot of more, like I said, unlocked and, well, not unlocked, but locked videos that, we've got on a playlist here. Gonna go like auto mode. Thanks for joining in. We got all the suspects lined up, all these open cases. Okay, lots of threats going on. This is journalistic fair use purposes. I'm not trying to have anybody threatened or feel intimidated through my words of opinion and the harsh words of other people that say, apparently troll each other on the internet over, and it's just, this is the shredding apart of the internet society. Just amazing deflections coming up here by Predward right here. Predward. Oh, Predward. Oh, wait a minute. We might need a word from our sponsors first.
So just think, whatever they're, accusing me of doing is what they actually did.
Oh, right. Whatever. Wow, man. We need the teleprompter on for that. Holy shit, everybody. Wow. Amazing. Oh, Predward. Here, word from our sponsors real quick.
Make a little video.
Okay.
Spider-Man leaving.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Here. What's Predward saying?
So just think, whatever they're, accusing me of doing is what they actually did, because that's what they're doing. I mean, they're just throwing it at the wall, and see what sticks,
Oh, the possibility there of the case between Kim A and Clovis with this CP accusation, and him also having suspicion of CP going on there. Okay. Both cases in the legal system. One, you can't really look at the notes of both of them, I believe. No one, or else I think would have been released, in my opinion. See what I'm saying? Wow, Predward. Oh, Predward. Let's go. Actually, a pretty short clip right there. I think Predward needs to be on loop a couple times.
So just think, whatever they're, accusing me of doing is what they actually did, because that's what they're doing. I mean,
right.
They're just throwing it at the wall, and see what sticks,
Anybody that can call innocent people pedophiles, you're no better than the pedophile himself.
Like the sons of Plovinator like to do, like Larpy likes to dox people too, right? Real son of, in my opinion, 99% sure, real son of Clovinator, LARP busters. Wow, calling people pedos on the internet, right? She'd never do that. Never would do that. A million years. Because you're dumbing it down if you do that. If you call people pedos without all the proof and evidence. Like supporters, stuff like that. Isn't that great? Wow. Let's get it right off the bat there, everybody. Thanks for joining in Labor Day weekend, Monday. Hope you're kicking back. Long show we got going. Long show.
Anybody that can call innocent people pedophiles, you're no better than the pedophile himself. When you call innocent people pedophiles, seeing this movie showed me the mentality of some people out in the world that could actually accuse innocent people of pedophilia. Not only do you put a target on innocent people's backs, you mock each and every child that is being abused and sold. You can sell one bag of cocaine once. But this movie showed me you can sell a child 10 to 20 times. How can people stand up on a platform and accuse, not just a platform here, but all over social media, and accuse innocent people of being pedophiles when they're not? You're no better than the pedophiles out in the world.
A kid. How you think that makes you look like?
Because she'll never see her family again.
Tell me who's moved you here?
Only a guilty person Let's say that.
You've been sitting up there with a kid. What the hell does that make you look like?
Hey, hey, what you doing?
Hey. How you doing?
Who is this person? This is Clovis.
Clovis.
Mm-hmm.
You trying to play up with a child, dude?
Who's, Clovis?
You talk to me in your comments. I've commented in your shows before.
What you done to this young man just because he was talking to me? Or he had me on his panel? How damn, that's messed up. But see, you're gonna get a... Because I'm a snitch.
Made her leave. And this son of a bitch has called war now. And I am not gonna let it go. No more. I am going to be a thorn up his ass. When he goes to sleep at night, he's gonna dream of the name Clovis. And it's gonna shit and freak him out every time he turns around. When you take a drink, you're gonna think Clovis. When you eat, you'll think Clovis. When you sleep, you'll think Clovis. When you piss out that little wiener of a dick you got that is really not even that, you will think Clovis. Oh, that was too close. That didn't sound good. Oh.
The photograph lives in Michigan?
Yeah, that's what I'm checking it right now. That's what I'm saying. Point. I don't really give a damn. I'm serious. I said what I said, and I'm going to take him and put that pedophilia piece of crap in prison. That's what I do best. And he goes by several names.
What are they?
The Monograph, October Rain, Umbrella Man, I'm Your Ghost, which he spoke to me pretty much tonight in his YouTube video comments. And I've sent them to, I think, Laura. And this is what I'm gonna say. How damn dare you? Think for a minute that you can take on a fellow patriot or take on fellow patriots and expect me not to say a word. Now, me listening to your video, and I studied your video over and over and over. So when you bring Agent 19 or whatever the hell he is with his psychology courses that he so claims to have, he needs to do what I do. You study. You claim you know what you're doing, okay? So I studied the video in which this man put out on Spitfire. First and foremost, you're cyberbullying when you're trying to threaten someone to take down a video. You don't tell no one your actions or what you're gonna do if they don't. You want an open public apology? That's someone that's really full of themselves. And I don't think Eric's gonna give that to you. Now, Eric don't know me personally, but I sat and I've watched him for a long time. And I'm here to tell you, Eric says it, he owns it. Just like the rest of his crew. Now, Mike is a buddy of mine. And I can't believe that there's some people that's not came to his aid. So here I am.
Here we are.
Here we are. Monograph, you have made me take my ultimate form. That pisses me off. Because my ultimate form even scares the hell out of me. Now for that, you're in my sights now, okay? I've watched some of the videos you're associated with, and they're sick, man, and they're low graded. I could actually set through a whole month series of rated B and non-rated movies and get more insight out of them than I could anything you produced, okay? Now, far and foremost, since you have attacked my ultimate form, you can call me Pandora, and I'm hungry as hell. Feed me. You believe it or not, or whether you think it or not, you attacked the children. Children are off limits when it comes to the bullshit on the net. You stepped your bounds, and now you have to pay for it. You're a pedophilic, stabbing in the back, ignorant, inbred, jerk. And I think of any other names that might piss you off. What name would really piss you off? Like Cookie Boy. Yeah, we gotta think of a good name for this one. Because I usually name those I take down, and let's see, what would his name be?
Well, hey there. I just wanted to bring something up real quick. That this is more like a community service awareness announcement. I'm a little concerned that this guy Fellowmon here, that he's been helping a international terrorist named Jamon, giving him information to docs. So it's, somebody outside of the country, like my parents' name to docs, my deceased parents, and addresses to docs and like Urban Disciples chat and 30 other chat rooms. Okay? Admittedly, by Jamon, got the screenshots and showed them, and that's a little alarming to me. That this guy, Gary Stankhole, right here, would be giving an international terrorist and domestic terrorists, giving them, people's personal information to docs, so he doesn't have to do it. He looks like the good guy. You see how that works there? That's once again why I get to help point out some hypocrisy, giving this guy, this guy giving international terrorist J-men, your family information so he can go around and dox it with immunity. You see what I'm saying? There's a lot of qualified immunity going on around these parts, and no operatives identifying themselves with name and badge numbers. You see how that's working out? All right, thanks for checking this out. Everybody have a great night.
You knew he was a fucking actor. Did you know his fucking name all this time, and you made me have to fucking search so long?
No. I don't know anybody.
He fucking loved you, man. For about 6 months, he was doing nothing but fucking protecting you, coming on your panel, telling anybody off that said anything negative against you.
It was a nice act, I know, but he was protecting his investment, whatever that was. I don't know. I would like to ask him. He always has a guilt trip. I didn't do anything wrong, though. I never said you did. And we have those kind of back and forth, so he did something wrong.
Right.
I don't know what it is, but he did something wrong. And then you guys are like, oh, well, no, these are, why am I going to just say it to him? I need him to say what it was. Now, since he heard this, he probably will never come back and never go.
He hasn't been around.
I think I got enough.
Don't think he's targeting you.
They've been talking freaking shit for
really
weeks.
But did you know his name was Patrick James Lake?
No, I've answered that already.
Okay, so that came as a surprise to you too.
I don't know anybody. See, if you're gonna know more than me about stuff, the only thing I'm protected is my chap and my friend.
They've been talking freaking shit for weeks. Come on in here. You want drama? Come on in here, Cox. Come on in here, Cox.
Didn't work out too good with you and Paul, huh?
Zero? No. Well, no, not really. Didn't work out too good between Renata, one of my half-olds, and Paul.
I want to know where the hell these freaking crybabies are. Cox, Tree, Renee. They've been talking freaking shit for weeks. Come on in here. You want drama? Come on in here, Cox. 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 Come on in here, Cox.
Nothing else.
But for someone to say that he currently is a user when he has stated that he's not,
And he also
saying-
stated
and I'm saying-
stated that I was a scammer, and I was not. He has also stated all kinds of other things that were not true. Why does he have credibility with you, Sam? That's what people don't understand.
I mean, what I'm saying is, I'm not going to, if someone is a former user or a former alcoholic and they're proud of the fact that they're in recovery, then I'm not going to come in and say, no, you are a drunk, when I haven't seen any evidence that you are drinking. And I think that people should really be proud of their sobriety, and to have people come in and try to troll them and say, and try to fucking poke them because they think that gets under their skin, or they think none of us know if he is or not. Okay? So why say it? I don't understand. Just to hurt the process, because you're hurting a lot of recovered addicts in the process.
Problem is there, Sam, what you're missing is there's a big difference of somebody that's in recovery or a dry drunk or a dry meth head. It's just gonna be a dry dick. Even if they're off of it, they still act like it. Or always still want it, and it just makes them a dick. So they gotta lash out like children, like Ed. Trying to throw as many people up under the bus as he could before his own suspicions and charges come out.
وأشهد أن الزمان يخبئ لي سنبلا يغني المغني عن النار والغرباء وكان المساء مساء وكان المغني يغني
Or always still want it, and it just makes them a dick. So they gotta lash out like children, like Ed. Trying to throw as many people up under the bus as he could before his own suspicions and charges come out. Those guys are just as worse, in my opinion, is a mean, dry drunk that doesn't get his way, that'll also go to another vice or addiction to fill that void.
So, you know what? You want to fuck around with me, Rodney? You can fuck around and find out. Because I'm going to make sure that if
Lisa, there's a bit of a issue.
Me and Aaron go way back with our bullshit fight.
He's kind of over supporting those who Hi, Jack.
Note to self, when you're going to rage quit, make sure you have the link to get back in.
Oh, yeah, that would be a good idea for you, huh?
But I'm mad.
Clovis, you just called everyone in Aaron's chat.
No, see, you're reading into it. I said Aaron, only Aaron. Don't read shit into something you don't fucking know anything about. I don't know you, and I don't want to get to know you. All I'm saying is, Aaron supported Mouse. To me, that's supporting a pedo. I want nothing to do with Aaron. So don't read shit into what I just said.
Damn it!
You know, we have
people reading shit in, they ain't fucking knowing what the fuck they're thinking. I don't like Aaron. Bottom line, anyone in this chat is his business.
TID!
And Aaron he does support a fucking pedo.
Oh shit, here we go. Yeah, and
Okay, and Aaron he does support a fucking keto.
oh shit, here we go.
It's over. Your privilege is expired. Whatever it is you thought you had, you know, it's just it's over.
Why don't you use a video?
Over.
Why? That's stupid. Why do I care what people think I look like? I'm a clout. I don't care. I mean, sounds like you're cowardly. Like you're afraid to show what you look like. Oh my god. Here, pause for a second. You're coming out. I can't believe you, Docs. This is one of Aiden's main fucking tactics. It's so retarded. What he needs to know what people look like. Like he needs to know what you look like.
So then you can talk shit about their looks, obviously.
Yeah, he doesn't really have to. And this is.
That's all
I
he
get
has.
it. Well, I get it now because Kate always gets on me about it. She's like, "Oh, you always appear in shit. Oh, you're a better troll than that one." You know, and I get it. It's because Aiden does that.
Yeah.
Okay, this makes so much more sense. I keep going. Like, why would you dox me? It's like we're not streaming, we're private.
You kind of dox yourself. You just happen to be on the phone on a live, which I'm allowed to do because I'm in fucking California, so suck a dick.
I mean, I don't think judging people for sexuality is pretty cool, but I mean, I gotta be honest. Like, I did the best I could. I tried my best for you. I got a bunch of people I could. Like,
Where's your King Cobra? Admit it.
what?
That
What are
wasn't.
we doing right now? Whatever. I thought we were talking about some shit. This guy's a fucking loser. Who cares?
Hold on.
Don't you text a 16-year-old girl? Yes, it's
Why
hard
is
to get in BC. Here we go.
Why is
Hard
that
to get in BC.
Why is that King Cobra?
Who?
What is that King Cobra?
Let me know when you're done with this guy. I'll be back. I'm not dealing. He's
He
not
rage quit and left her by herself?
Hold on. He's not dealing with it because he's tired of people talking about
He
him
left her by herself
having
to deal with it.
communication with a fucking 16-year-old.
Wow, you fucking piece of shit, bro.
Well, I mean, what was even better is 3 days ago, I think maybe it was like 4 days ago, he's on the next panel trying to call someone out for doing the same fucking shit.
Wow.
He literally
Good job, Turtle.
Yeah, he inadvertently calls himself a fucking child predator without even realizing it. This guy is so fucking stupid. Like,
what the fuck, dude?
I can't.
Jesus Christ! Like
this guy just.
I just. Yep. I mean, for the rest of his life, somebody, at least one person today, should remind him that he was a 40-year-old man talking to a 16-year-old.
He's like 45 with 2 kids.
Yeah, you don't go talking to fucking 16-year-olds, bud. There's enough women out there your own age, you fucking dickhead. Piece of shit.
really?
Well, yeah, but Rada's gonna fucking not call out fucking Turtle, but he'll call out, you know. He'll just make up fucking dumb assumptions about me and you.
Well, and okay, so here's what I also find weird is Shiva seems to be carrying the Turtle Boy battle flag for some reason. I don't know
Really?
if you guys saw any of that. Yeah. Yeah.
I
he's
didn't
trying
see
to-
that.
Yeah, he's trying to go in on Kate. He said he was going to make a video today. That never happened. I guess the crack never got delivered to his house. I don't know. Could be any number of things. But,
Well, all
yeah.
fairness, the crack doesn't get delivered to his house. It gets delivered to the middle of the forest where they go and have their
Oh, yeah,
you
they're
know,
sexy.
kalong.
I don't know.
Fancy.
I got kicked out of Maxwell because he kept kind of like making the point that he never, you know, tried to strike you for putting his picture up. So I decided to change my server profile to, well, that, and it says Scammer of the Year. I got kicked. I don't know what happened. All I was doing was trying to sell mugs in Maxwell. I said mugs for sale, mugs for sale.
Well, for one, Amanda, he doesn't walk. He waddles.
Oh, he's so mad about that.
Yeah, that's for
Why
one.
you always playing the piano on me waddling? It's just like, because you look like a duck, you fucking
Yeah,
retard.
it's the waddle waddle, buddy. Like, come on. And it's the new band, yeah, that's the new summer, spring 2020 fucking 3 fucking dance craze right there.
Yeah,
You're worried about this. Like, dude. So because we put up a meme like this, you're going to accuse us of being pedophiles, you fucking dickhead. Like, really, bro?
Later on, label Mr. Cox the snitch. Here we go. See, watch. What's Mr. Cox doing here? They're calling the cops on somebody. Didn't even know who. Get sent a link. Right? Okay. I didn't say anything. You don't see my lips moving. My eyes are like moving around where I'm trying to figure out what the heck might be going on. That might have been the 3rd or 4th time that Mr. Cox was sent a link saying, hey, come hang out with us, right? And all of a sudden these people are calling the cops on people. But what do you think Mr. Cox is gonna do? I might start documenting myself, going, what the heck's going on here, right? Might need this for later, especially if my channel goes down. But hey, you know what? At least we got tacos there backing up all the most important stuff, especially the hot tub shows. That's really important. Has Mr. Cox said anything yet?
At 8:45 is when.
So,
'17 USC 107, Section 107, limitations on exclusive rights, fair use. FBI warning. Federal law allows citizens to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, video tapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. Now this is called fair use, and it is allowed for the purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and parody, which doesn't infringe of copyright under 17 USC 107. So you motherfuckers want to try and strike me?
Make a lot of sense.
What Becky that I'm talking about.
I agree with Philemon. Oh my God. See, hell froze over, Philemon. Me and you're actually getting along. What?
He and I.
All right, I know we've got kind of I got to turn down the back line a little bit. I know we've got kind of a beginner's course in the house tonight. Okay, people that are more beginners. Okay, and that's okay, right? If we've got some 101ers hanging out with the 404 courses, right? Shizzle's kind of behind. He's in the 300s, right? But throughout this course process, I try to help people out and give them pointers. Okay, now if you can tell on the screen right now, okay, I don't know how well it's coming through for you guys. I know I need a better camera, and I bought one. It's shit, and I had to use the old one until I can get another one. And all right, so anyways, I don't know if you can tell this DJ. Okay, and I might have to just point out the obvious. Okay, this is like Scotty, okay? He's got one turntable and he can mix on that one turntable type thing, okay? Here's the thing, all right? All right? It looks like we got a DJ. This is your discernment training, okay? We got a DJ on the screen right now. And he's playing a guitar foot pedal board like he's mixing, okay? Like, he's throwing down. He is mixing with this foot pedal board, right? But if you see, if you're kind of a tech head, right, or you like your music, right, you got to notice, though, this guy, that his mixing abilities is so amazing, and there's no cables coming out. I mean, it's got to be like Air, the new Air pod, like somehow he is tied in that guitar pedal as a mixer through like Bluetooth or something to his computer, right? There's no cables coming out of it. I mean, it's amazing. I've never seen a Bluetooth guitar pedal before being able to mix records Scotty style with one turntable. I mean, this is very discerning. Very discerning. We're gonna even go back a little. Very discerning training right here for your, let's say your bonus 400 bonus points if you missed a few days. Shizzle, you can catch up on this, right? If you catch what's going on here for your bonus, I'll get you caught up to the 400 level courses. See, we don't mind slackers being around, kind of listening in, right? But you gotta graduate to the 400 level courses through this video right here as bonus, okay? And figure out if this guy is actually mixing, right? Is this for real? See, that's amazing mixing right there.
That I'm talking about.
I agree with Philemon. Oh my God. See, hell froze over, Philemon. Me and you're actually getting along. What?
He and I have been.
Hey, I agree with what he just said. It is true. They're burning.
It is.
See, right there. See, and I agree. I don't think they make Bluetooth. Okay, this is very serious discernment training to get caught up to 400 level courses for bonus end of semester, I think, or beginning. I don't know. Wrapping around from last year, didn't even take a summer break, you guys. Anyways, right? No, I don't think that's a Bluetooth mixer board, and it's all like you got the guitar pedal effect. Okay, and Uncle is like really cheering him on, really hard. Okay, Uncle is like trying to sell the crowd that this is a master technician like Scotty Karate MMA, right? Throwing down. Right, and then he's got his cat ladies all around him too. See, these cat ladies coming up. See, dang it, see, and I can just go back because this is.
See, hell froze over, Philemon. Me and you're actually getting along. What?
He and I have been.
Hey, I agree with what he just said. It is true. They're burning.
It is. Lisa, there's a bit of a issue.
Me and Aaron go way back with our bullshit fight.
So again, I want you to know I am of sound mind and body. And again, I am not capable of murdering anybody or hurting anyone. I've never called anyone pedophiles, although I am be called one. And now there's target on my back.
Yeah, and...
Okay, and Aaron he does support a fucking pedo.
Oh shit, here we go.
Shut me down. Bottom line.
Yeah, they have a special place for you guys, for you, Monograph. They have a very special place for you. And when you get to prison, I'm gonna make sure people know you're a chomo.
Mm-hmm.
You know what they do to chomos in their Monograph? We're gonna have a ball with you. You think you got bags under your eyes now from taking it up the ass? Wait till you get there.
Okay, let's do this. A quick FYI to Detective Gomez.
No, you damn right. And Kim, you're right. I am ass pissed.
I just heard a child coughing in the background. Holy crap. Wow, and a child gets to listen to that. That's almost as bad as an oil slick. Let's keep going here.
I'm outraged. He's made the ultimate other person come out of me. And I don't like her. She gets angry and she gets mean. And she just don't stop until she gets the satisfaction of what made her mean. And this son of a bitch has called war now. And I am not gonna let it go. No more. I am going to be a thorn up his ass. When he goes to sleep at night, he's gonna dream of the name Clovis. And it's gonna shit and freak him out every time he turns around. When you take a drink, you're gonna think Clovis. When you eat, you'll think Clovis. When you sleep, you'll think Clovis.
So again, I want you to know I am a sound mind and body. And again, I am not capable of murdering anybody or hurting anyone. I never called anyone pedophiles, although I am being called one. And now there's a target on my back.
Okay, can anyone tell me what they think his age might be? Why'd you say he's around? Oh my God.
What? I know that laugh. It's got something.
His middle name is Eugene. You stepped your bounds, and now you have to pay for it. You're pedophilic, stabbing in the back, ignorant, inbred, jerk, and I think of many other names that might piss you off. What name would really piss you off? Like, we gotta think of a good name for this one. Because I usually name those I take down, and let's see, what would his name be?
I never called anyone pedophiles.
His idolization of him, and they will see him for what he is, and that is one sick, demented pervert who likes children. You guys get that? He likes children.
And I know you're lurking because that's the kind of person you are. I bet you was a peeping Tom back in your damn day, too, before someone kicked your ass.
Yeah, and
Okay, and Aaron he does support a fucking pedo.
Oh shit, here we go.
Peeked through the wrong window, got your ass done. So now you're butthurt for the rest of your life. I'm not gonna go off the grid. I stand, I fight. I say it, I own it.
Oh, wow. Hey, gotta jump in here for a second. Thanks for joining it, okay? And first of all, if you believe all this bullshit, okay, it's all double twist to, it looks like for a court case coming up, all right? And, well, I think even next year, okay? But it's all got the ball in motion with some of the names they're talking about in here. But what I really wanted to do is come on and tell you guys that I appreciate you sticking around. A few of you there. That's cool. I've got some special freaking footage that I've been saving to let's say redirect or reroute or restream, okay, for, well, since I put it up, I think I did the stream, then locked it down and saved it for a later time. And this is pretty much like, I don't think I have any other videos that I want to present that I've had on lockdown. I'm done. That's why I'm kind of retired. So here after a little bit, and I'm going to see where it's at. Maybe we can expedite the process a little bit. But I got a special show for you guys. And you've been talking about this certain character in the chat. And I want to present this great show I came by earlier to you guys. And if you know me, okay, if I get banned out of somebody's chat, and I know there's a lot of people banned out of that chat, I'll go live and I'll mirror them so you guys can have a chat to go talking when you're banned. Just like everybody moved over to Scotty, see, you know how I'm saying? But they're crying over in Scotty's chat because, oh, Cox banned all of my accounts. No, dude, you got like 200 of them and I got like 5, okay? Try another one. Because you don't get it. You're here to interrupt, and you're not going to interrupt my flow, yo. I mean, here we go. I'm shutting up. There you go. Not going to interrupt me.
That ain't my question, you know? He's a sick fuck. Why you gotta ask a question? It tells you why he was there. Right there, it tells you why he was there. Anyone that goes down there is going down there for a reason. It ain't to be curious. Okay? He told you wipe your ass, and you probably just hold your pants up. That's how damn dumb you remind you. You're not that intelligent of a man. At all. Piss off me, you're not intelligent. Then you go make these videos. See what you don't understand, you dumbass? Listen here, you poopy poo. You sick little piece of you've started it, now I'm pissed, and I'm not gonna back down. You cause war, and war is what you're gonna get. You ain't seen nothing yet. I am the bitch that is going to make you scream, and you are not gonna sleep at night. I am that motherfucking powerful. What you've done is wrong, and you know it. You have came across my Patriot brothers, and damn it, you're not gonna do it anymore. I am mad, and I am pissed, and I am coming after you. And I'm gonna tell you something right now. You're taking down the channels of patriots that work for patriots and doing good jobs for people because you're butthurt over a friend that came whining to you. It is on, motherfucker. It's on.
So again, I want you to know I am of sound mind and body. And again, I am not capable of murdering anybody or hurting anyone. I've never called anyone pedophiles, although I am being called one. And now there's a target on my back.
Wow, this is like a triple header, okay? First of all, you got Tacos that's been backing up my channel for years. For when it got struck and taken down, she can go around and say whatever she wants about you. You see how that works, right?
Another desirable guy. Okay. Well, at any rate,
I've never hung out with the GDL, okay? I did a couple of shows with Yaks that was part of the GDL to have some fun doing some shows, okay? Not even really knowing at that time what the GDL was. Got to learn about it though, right? Oh man, this Britain First and other creeps, I don't know who the Britain is, and other creeps, oh my gosh, let's just label it all, right? So I get sent a link to a panel, right? In the old days when it was Google Hangouts, right? I get sent a link, hey, come hang out with us. I join in and people are calling the cops on each other. So I just stay quiet and go, what is going on here? Trying to figure it out. But obviously that may have been a setup to later on label Mr. Cox the snitch. Here we go. See, watch. What's Mr. Cox doing here? They're calling the cops on somebody. Didn't even know who. Gets sent a link.
she's just put up.
Right?
I also have the video of her saying that she's going to kill.
Okay. I didn't say anything. You don't see my lips moving. My eyes are like moving around where I'm trying to figure out what the heck might be going on. That might have been the third or fourth time that Mr. Cox was sent a link saying, hey, come hang out with us, right? And all of a sudden these people are calling the cops on people. What do you think Mr. Cox is gonna do? I might start documenting myself, going, what the heck is going on here, right? Might need this for later, especially if my channel goes down. But hey, you know what? At least we got Tacos there backing up all the most important stuff, especially the hot tub shows. That's really important. Has Mr. Cox said anything yet?
At 8:45 is when
So,
I think we should start. And that's
just because Mr. Cox was sent a link to Hangouts, wasn't the first time either, where all of a sudden I end up in a hangout and somebody's calling the cops. And we're going, huh, really, why are these people calling the cops on each other? So trying to figure that out makes me part of it because I was sent a link to a hangout to go check something out. See, I'm going, what the heck is going on here? Right? But I'm glad Stockos has my channel, my old channel, backed up with the stuff that maybe I wasn't able to retain. Isn't that great? Thanks for checking this out. Hope she gets some clicks and views on this, right? Especially without the comments there. Oh, jeez. You know, best way to do, right? The people listen to my advice. Best way to do an awareness video, turn off the comments section. You know, that's what they're doing. Oh, her and Becky, you're so good. They listen so well. Let's see if Mr. Cox is still saying anything. Didn't say one word in there. Did you see my lips move at all? Nope. All right. There you go.
Tonight, the
Oh,
nationwide
jeez.
crackdown on this growing epidemic of car part thefts. in what officials are calling a $500 million.
Oh wow. Okay. I need to move on here. Get this show on the road, and I think I want to kind of want to. I think I want to jump ahead a little bit in this program. You guys got me excited, jumping. We'll come back to the rest of this video, man. I'm telling you, I put so many freaking videos on this playlist. Like, I can't wait to get to this video here. Real quick. Later on. Right? We got the down the road a little bit.
Till your balls hang low. Can you swing them to and fro?
Okay.
Can you tie them in a knot? Can you tie them in a bow?
Got bigger balls than me, motherfucker?
Right?
Yeah?
I mean, that's coming up.
Prove it. Do it. That's exactly what you do.
I ain't fucking slinging your head.
We got a full length of Duck and Huckin', right?
Because you're all confused.
That's been locked for way too long.
You think somebody's just going to come back at you. Nah, motherfuckers. What point
Okay,
does that
I mean,
make?
there's more in there.
Absolutely
We're gonna
nothing.
let it go, but I
I'm gonna go
want
after
to
what
jump
you
down
love.
here.
Duh.
See?
I'm ruthless. I told you a million fucking times. I'm way better.
Man,
I'm
where
being a
did my
bitch.
point go there? Oh shit.
I'm one of the kindest motherfuckers I know.
See, now I lost my spot where I wanted to jump into is like another feature of this Labor Day weekend day show. Thanks for joining in. Oh my gosh, I'm losing my spot. Y'all are making me lose my spot. This is messed up. You're all fired. Go home because we're destroyed anyway. I got another one here right in front of it too, almost a 2-hour. Rick Crude? What's going on with
Well,
Rick Crude doing here?
It's not.
No, it's a
not
23
perfect
minute,
what these
not a
guys
2
are
hour.
saying. All right.
See,
Here,
we get something, some
until a
expose
minute
on Rick
from now,
Crude. I
couple
haven't even
minutes
played
from now,
yet. Oh yeah.
We're gonna gauge
Wait till you guys
the
see that one.
response after the confrontation. Okay.
Ooh, man, that's a serious Rick Crude video I have unreleased, and there's a reason why I can release it now. Maybe. Oh man, I freaking lost my spot. I was gonna go to something else. All right, going to music just for a second. Anyways, yeah, hey, thanks for joining in. Hope you guys are chilling and having fun, and it's not too gnarly. Those accusations, you gotta get them down, dude. It's like their whole loop and script, and it's messed up, man. I'm telling you to try to have to sit there and just spew that script. It's just nasty, right? Have to call people pedos and accuse people of that shit. It's messed up. Oh my gosh, I can't believe Here, okay, you know what? While we're waiting, all right. Here's a cry song. Here's a cry song for the trolls. Quick intermission before we start this next video.
The day that you'd show me your face, we'd be in trouble for a long time. I can't wait till we're afraid of nothing.
Make a little video.
I can't wait
Spider-Man leaving.
till we hide from nothing. Nothing, and you beside. You throw me a lame weight shit out, you're a little late. I need you to be afraid of nothing. Turning my way, you show me your face. We've known each other for a long time. I can't wait afraid of nothing. I can't wait till we hide from nothing. Nothing and you beside. You throw me a lame wait shit out. You're a little late. I need you to be afraid of nothing and you beside. You throw me a lame wait shit out. You're a little late. I need you to be afraid of
Hey, everybody, thanks for joining in. I've got some interesting news. Crap, I hope that didn't change over. Oh, it did. I just lost my spot again.
For permission,
Oh, what's that
ask
there?
her to decide whether the other. Let's go back.
Yep, and this is where I asked Laurier's permission to keep up the video about Agent 19 and Monograph Exposed, because some of the information that we gave and retracted, well, actually, I didn't give any of the information. The information was brought to me. I said, Laurie, has this been confirmed? Is this information confirmed? She brought the information to me, and I'm like, wow. All right.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Right. Wow. 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 You know what it seems like? They're LARPing together. I mean, that's just what it seems like to me. Oh, wow. Wow. Right. Oh, the big data dump in 2020. Wow. Right, Lori? Wow. 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 They're not liars at all. Wow.
Nothing to worry about.
Right.
Go after Lori.
Add in lots of animation there. Wow. Wow. Okay, so here's a special kickoff. We're going to do a little bit of this video coming up while Eric Shilkerson.
We don't have 100% proof.
Right.
Lori doesn't have 100% proof.
Oh, but they don't have 100% proof, though. See, I try to talk about things that I've been able to prove and pull up with accredited journalists, right? Scholarly papers, so forth. Okay, so once again, this show, you guys, special shout out people that are still sticking around, and you've been talking about them in the chat. I've got a show from, let's see, that I got banned in Tony's. In Tony, it's time to LARP it up, okay? And so I went live 1 year ago on February 15th, 2022. So, but you know what's interesting? Listen to what he says. Tony says, first off, and that's how I figured this out. I listened to this earlier. Very first off here, you guys, Tony says a name of a character that's been hanging around in our chat. And I can't believe we didn't catch it. Wait till you catch this right off the bat.
Hey, Telly, you know what I got?
Did he say Telly? I think he said Telly. See, I'm going to make that louder. Did he say, hey, Telly, I'm going to show you what I got?
Hey, Telly, you know what?
I'm hearing Telly, not Tony. I'm hearing Telly. Is Telly working secretly with Tony, and Telly's our next Tony that's been hanging around? I'm trying to figure all this out. I've just got questions here.
Hey, Telly.
See, it sounds like he's saying Telly.
You know what I got? Let me repeat the triumph, the insult dog for 4 times. You know what he sounds like, people? I don't know. I haven't researched this. But you know how he sounds? Like, no joke. Okay, listen. I'm going to just drop the Easter egg. People, don't write it in the chat. Come on, man. Don't write it in the chat. I'm going to try and do him. Okay, hang on.
All right, so before I get too far into this Tony character, this is a long video. I mean, what do we got here? This is a 3-hour video, and I was going to cut it up in some parts. All right, this guy is going off it took a collective of a lot of people to come together and try to troll this guy off the internet. Now, here's the thing, okay? I don't take any money. I try not to, you know, I'm not making any money for what I do. I got no contracts, right? That's why I'm having so much fun. Seriously. But this guy was all about the donos. It was like a personal attack terrorist, like from Canada. Like, you better pay me $200 or I won't shut up about you. It's that type of shit, right? Ryan, you know, little NV Cap Ryan that was on yesterday, man. I mean, it's like maybe the same thing as far as a Mikey Truth 2020. Send him in, he sounds young, so Clovis can go, Cox, what are you doing? Talking to young men. Seriously, that's the double twist, reverse flip board, springboard shit with Denise Mad Cow. But anyways, this video of Tony here, okay, he banned me one day, so I went live on his ass, and I'm mirroring, and it's some funny stuff. It's gross. It is, I will say, but he's funny, but it's gross, but he's like an emotional terrorist, really. And we trolled. It took a lot of people to troll him off the internet. A very big collective. A lot of us in this chat room hang out, right? That come in this chat room, rent shit like that. Actually got this. But what he did is he pulled back with the cone. See what I'm saying? He pulled back with the cone and Yaxley, Spaxley. See what I'm saying? So he's doing troll tactic. He's like another OJM that kind of like canceled himself and pulled way back and just using troll and sock accounts, right? Docs accounts. But they're not there. They quit the internet a long time ago. They're more addicted than I am. I mean, come on. At least I'm so narcissistic, so over the board narcissistic, I can say, oh yeah, I'm totally addicted to this shit. You guys are funny. Right? Like this Tony, I mean, it was gross, dude, but I trolled him. I went up on his panel. Right? And then later on he banned me pretty quick from there. Right? Anyways, let's get into it. For a while, I'm gonna cut this up maybe 3 different parts. We're going all night, dude. We're gonna be here for a 12-hour stretch, seriously.
Oh, okay. Awesome. You know what, Tony? You know what? Stand by Agent 19 because Agent 19 has integrity.
That's why you're a fat, stupid bitch. Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to impersonate your whore.
And you know what? I know what kind of person he is.
You know what else I've got going for me there, Tony? You know what I got that you don't have, Tony? I don't sound like Triumph the Insult comic dolphin.
You know what else I got, Tony? You know what I have? What I got? Wait for this one, people. Hang on. I got a good one. You know what I got? You know what I have? I don't have a voice like the dog Triumph. You like that one, huh? That's what I have. I don't have. What do you mean it makes no sense? Tell him it makes sense. Hey, Lee. I put in Moonlight Sonata, and it's telling me something about a first movement, a second movement, a third movement guitar, third movement tutorial. There's too many fucking choices. Could you tell me which movement? Fuck it, I'm taking the first one. The third one, yeah. Let's go with the third one. Oh, I've heard this one. I've heard it. Oh, is it Beethoven? The third. 19 attack my family? Not at all. Everything they're spewing is totally made up, blasphemous, fucking lies. Are you hearing it? I'll shut the fuck up. I'll smoke a joint.
Well, he's been wanting to have a problem with me because he's basing his hatred and dislike of me.
I've been wanting to have a problem with her because she thinks I hate her.
If I decide that I want it, it's mine.
All of a sudden.
It's been a long time since I've done that, dude.
Repeat that, bitch.
Bitch,
Repeat that, bitch. Admit that you have gone after innocent people's jobs in the past. Go ahead. And we'll save the hitman comment for later. Mr. Dumb Bitch. Anonymous whore. A weak 150-pound slut.
bad mother. He called me fat. Fuck that guy. I don't know.
You owe me an apology. You owe me an apology. No, you owe me your job. You owe me your job. If I decide that I want it, it's mine. Isn't that cool? It's been a long time since I've done that. It's been a long time. A long time.
No, but he's saying that the funniest part was he was saying you work with Tiffany Moser. What?
Yeah.
I mean, like, what? Where are you getting your information from?
I think you know what, though.
Actually telling you that? You know, Tony? Because it's not true.
If I'm gonna be blamed for this shit, you know, I might as well fucking do it. I might as well cost him his fucking job.
Well,
I might as well do it. I might as well SEO it. I might as well cost him his job. Come get blamed for it anyway. He's gonna be online threatening my life, claiming that I'm doing it anyway.
Yeah, he's claiming that you attacked his family and everything, and it's like, what?
I don't even know this guy's real name. You know that? I don't even know this guy's real name. I don't care. I never did care. Somebody was going back and forth with Monty, and he was going back and forth with Tiffany or whoever. I don't give a shit.
Well, he's been wanting to have a problem with me because he's basing his hatred and dislike of me on hearsay with fights and beefs that had absolutely nothing to do with him. He's claiming his hatred of me is because of my past dealings with Tracy. And claiming that, and he's judging me based on that.
Did I
and claiming
say
that
I hate the fucking dirty whore?
I've never stalked
Did I
anyone's
say I hate
kids.
Yeah.
My kids were stalked. But yeah.
That's what he's saying now.
A masked, skinny little fucking creep. Over someone like me that did nothing to her. One of the first questions.
I know what's going on. He's got the hots for you.
You get it, people.
No,
this is the stupid version of Sherlock Holmes and Watson. You look at the way these two detectives are gonna come up with their little plots. One stupider than the next.
Stirring shit up in the background. It's always a case with situations like this. Someone's in his ear, stirring him up, and you know he thinks you're working with Tiffany when you're not.
You knowingly.
I think it's a situation where he's listening to people. Somebody's in his ear, stirring shit up in the background. It's always a case with situations like this. Someone's in his ear, stirring him up, and you know he thinks you're working with Tiffany when you're not.
What's on him? If he's that fucking stupid, that's on him. If Tiffany went into her sock account and told him that Agent 19 and Tiffany are working together, and he just fucking believed that shit because he's a fucking retard, and he wants to come at me on that, then he's gonna pay for it. I don't care if he's fucking stupid. I don't care if he's manipulated. What he does is on him. Fuck him.
Well, he thinks that the reason that I ended things with Tracy was because I was admitting some sort of fault or guilt. It wasn't. It's because I decided I don't want to spend another 11 years doing what I'm doing and fighting with her for 11 years. I would prefer to end it civilly and just move on and be done so I can, have a semblance of some sort of life. I'm not, it has nothing to do with anything like that. He thinks,
Right.
He thinks
And
that
then
now
you
all of a
come
sudden,
out
since
and
me and
attack
Tracy have
me
ended
for
things,
no
now he's
fucking
trying to
reason.
stir it back up.
That's
By
how
doing
you
this
want to
live
relax.
streaming dedicated to
You
her
made a bad
and
Katie.
saying that she has
You
nothing to do with
fucking
this.
dirty whore.
And I don't
Get the
think she
fuck
does.
off
She's on
YouTube
vacation.
like
She's
you
on
said
holiday.
you would and go take care of your child. You fucking dirty bitch.
Think of it this way, right? He's being manipulated, right? Okay, well, maybe he is, If somebody hires a hitman and sends the hitman after you, the hitman was just hired, right? Are you going to give him a pass? I'm not going to give him a pass.
No. I don't tolerate men in my real life calling me names like that. I'm sure as fuck not going to allow someone on the internet to call me names like that.
Yeah, well, if somebody walked up to me on the street acting like that, I could do whatever the fuck I wanted to him. Especially making some of the threats he's making. I could literally do whatever I want.
You could try, but what you will do, you're gonna turn around and run like a little coward bitch. And me, I'm gonna say, hey, get back here! I'm not done with you yet, slut!
I don't know, I just put that in.
That's like quid pro quo. It goes both ways.
There's something else. He's got that really big mouth. He seems to be compensating for something. I can't seem to put my finger on it. What's this guy compensating for?
Did you hear that little evil, disgusting laugh?
Into it.
I'm not apologizing. I have nothing to apologize
I'm fucking
for.
apologizing. What are the videos he's been watching? He's got, looks like Mozart. Let me put this up on the screen. Looks like some of the videos.
Listen to this, guys. You wanna fucking laugh at this private investigator, Agent 19? You wanna fucking laugh? Watch this, guys. Watch this. This, I tell you, I saw this. I nearly fell to the floor and pissed my pants. Wait till you see this. Watch this. This motherfucker is gonna reveal to the people what I've been watching. Watch how he gets his information. Watch this. You see what this is, people? This was the end screen of whatever video I played. Understand me that earlier in the stream, at the beginning, for some reason the song "An Englishman in New York" came to my mind. This is the end screen where anybody would have an intelligence. Children, I'm thinking, know this. YouTube is gonna propose 12 options that their fucking algorithm thinks I might want to watch. YouTube's not gonna give me 12 choices of videos that I've already watched. Or am I wrong on this, people? But listen, let's test it. Let's test whether this is some type of a stupid algorithm that the YouTube computer thinks that I want to click next on, or if it's according to Agent 19 and Katie, it's videos that I've already watched. Let's see. Let's see these two geniuses at work. Go for it. What have I watched? Look, the fat, disgusting bitch don't want to shut her dirty mouth. This bitch thinks he's got a scoop. Shut the fuck up, Katie. Agent 19 who wants to talk.
I told the truth. You say you don't lie to me. When you said Agent 19 works with Tiffany Moser, you fucking lied.
Hey, at worst I'm wrong. I still think I'm right. That ain't no fucking lie. A lie, you fucking dirty whore, is when someone intentionally says something that he knows to be false with the intention to deceive. I never want to deceive anyone. I want everybody to be truthful and honest. I'm never gonna try and trick innocent people. And again, I truly believe that Agent 19 is LARPing with Montegraph. That is my pure belief. So if I believe this, somebody gonna need to prove me wrong. And that was the opportunity I gave you and Agent 19 yesterday night. And you know what happened instead? Now I'm thinking it even more. So that ain't a lie, you fucking whore. Go read the definition of a lie before you lie.
When you called Agent 19 a pedophile, you fucking lied.
See? That's a lie. Right there. That's a lie. Because you know for a fact that I never called that bitch a pedophile. And if you are basing what you just said with a firm, you are clearly stating that I called him a pedo 3 times. Now that is something you can't prove. All you gotta do is show me either calling him a pedo verbally or having written it down during yesterday, Valentine's Day, 2022. You find the 3 times that you, Katie, are acting like you're absolutely sure of when you clearly know that that's a blatant lie. You and Agent 19 just made that shit up out of the blue, and now you're spreading it as truth in order to deceive people into thinking that I wronged you guys and not the other way around. That's a lie. A malicious one. Evil scandal. Okay, people, this bitch said that I watched Mozart, and now this movie with Natalie Portman, that I watched it. What else did I watch? Genius. More Mozart. Boy, I must really like Mozart. So far, I watched a movie with Natalie Portman and a bunch of Mozart. Stop revealing my secrets. I have goosebumps for real, brother. My hair is standing on my arms, brother. Let me show you. I made a video, guys, once. I still have it. I made a video with this playing, Owen Benjamin playing this, and I wrote a whole big long message that I thought should have been inspiring or whatever. I'm not fucking kidding you. I'm gonna find it. Hey, oh God, didn't you know I'm a shield? Out of everything I'm doing on the internet, my whole purpose was to introduce opera music to the fools, the non-enlightened. Take that! Don't tell nobody, I'm working undercover. Wow, Heatherad, you play the piano. Well, hey, even more than the guitar, the piano is an amazing instrument when somebody can master that. Wow, how many keys is on that thing? Wow. That's right, okay. Hey, okay, we said we would not discuss that type of stuff in the chat. The counterintelligence is supposed to be a hush-hush. Close enough. Darn. Darn.
Some Hitler shit, man. He's in solitary, guys. Now he's playing Mozart, and WWW3 is about to start, and this guy's in seclusion, losing his shit, and holy crap! I think we were supposed to go back like what? 10 minutes. Go back 10 minutes. This is real time. This is real time losing Tony shit, man. Especially if anyone has anything to say against yep, he's losing his shit over here. Writing his
now
memoirs.
I can imagine what the algorithm is gonna offer me, guys.
The leader speaks.
They're gonna offer me all kinds of opera stuff. You watch. But according to Agent 19, it's gonna be all shit I saw in the past. Like YouTube is gonna offer me people something I already watched. Gotta really think about it to realize how fucking stupid that is. Hey, I never heard this part.
Somebody hired the hitman. It says the hitman. The hitman was just hired, right?
I don't tolerate men in my real life calling me names like that. I'm sure it's not going to allow someone on the internet to call me names like that.
Well,
That's why you're a fat, stupid bitch. Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to impersonate your whore.
You know what else I got going for me there, Tony? You know what I got that you don't have, Tony? I don't sound like Triumph the Insult kind of dog when I
You know what else I got, Tony? You know what I have? What I got? Wait for this one, people. Hang on. I got a good one. You know what I got? You know what I have? I don't have a voice like the dog Triumph. You like that one, huh? That's what I have. I don't have. What do you mean it makes no sense? Tell him it makes sense. Telling me something about the first movement, the second movement, the third movement guitar, third movement tutorial. There's too many fucking choices. If you tell me which movement, fuck it, I'm taking the first one. Oh, I've heard this one. I've heard it. Oh, is it Beethoven? The third. A better chance of not getting the copyright people. Hey guys, my phone is charging in a different room. Tell us if we go down, okay? Yeah, you're right, Lee. Let's try the first movement. Let's go with, the second. Let's go with the second one. Let's do the second one. It is Beethoven, you're right. Beethoven, Lee. Hey guys. Okay, now since we're in this here, what's the one there? What is it called? Bum 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 bum. Hey, good night, other side. Somebody tell me that one there. Oh man, because this will bother me. Could somebody tell me that one there? What is that one called? Because I can't put it in a search tour. If there was a way I could do it with the voice, hey, could you tell me what's that one? That's the one that goes bum 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 na 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 bum bum bum. You know that one? Could somebody tell me which one that is? Carmina Burana. I clearly tell that this situation must have occurred sometime in my life. That the name Carmina Burana stick in my brain. Hang on. That's how the mind of an OCD person like me works. I'm gonna try it, guys. I'm gonna fucking try it. I'm gonna try it. Should I go with a B or a P? Ba 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 ba. Or should I go ba 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 ba? Which way should I go with? I'm gonna try with the P. Bum, bum. Should I go with bum? B-U-M. Bum 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 bum. Hang on. I'm gonna go with a D. And been total fake. You both owe me a massive apology, and it better be fucking sincere. Or stay the fuck away from me, never fucking utter my name again. The both of you. And this thing ends tonight, right now. Go fuck yourselves. You fucking dirty lying fucks. Okay, Heather, hang on. It's spectacular, the video, Heather. It's a concert. Right there, sweetie. I don't want to show it because it gives more of a chance of getting the copyright. Let me shut that down. Alright. This doesn't need to go any further. If it goes any further, it's because you want it to go further. Okay, Sarat. Here we go, people. A request. Something beautiful like that.
Does somebody know opera? Something beautiful that we all will recognize and will totally enjoy. Will appreciate. Does somebody know? Like Moonlight Sonata sounds very nice as a title. Hey, why don't I just enter that? Nobody gives me a suggestion. I'm gonna go and enter right now. The best piano or opera? Best piano or opera? Oh no, best orchestra. Unless somebody has a request. That's right, trolls and lurkers. Get the fuck out of here. You ain't gonna get no round up here tonight. Fucking dirty bitches, you do. Fucking lurkers. Their little acolytes. Like Diana X. You guys think that Diana X isn't watching people? That fucking dirty word is watching. Moonlight should come straight up. Moonlight Sonata. Hey, let's get it one last shot, brother. No problem, Lee. That's what you want. What you gonna get? Moonlight Sonata. Me too, I have a feeling that it should be something special. Here we go. Get ready. I think you're right, Lee. I think you're right. Oh my God. Listen, guys. I was a big fan of Owen Benjamin. That's how I got into YouTube. Whether we like it or not. Motherfucker made me laugh. And he played this song the most often. I have it recorded so many times. This is one of my favorite pieces. Lee. Fist bump, brother. Thank you. From the beginning. Wow. And whether you like, I know Owen Benjamin is a bitch. Obviously paid for. But he would sing a song during this. Man, it was great. That's right, Lee. I have goosebumps for real, brother. My hair is standing on my arms, brother. Fools, the non-enlightened, take that! Don't tell nobody, I'm working undercover. Wow, Heatheran, you played the piano. Well, hey, even more than the guitar, the piano is an amazing instrument when somebody can master that. Wow, how many keys is on that thing? Wow. That's right, okay. Hey, okay, we said we would not discuss that type of stuff in the chat. The counterintelligence is supposed to be a hush-hush. Close enough. Darn. Darn. This is pretty exciting. Like I can imagine, like somebody's running after somebody. If ever this comes up again, people, I would like to see somebody play this. I'm sure there's a video of somebody actually playing it.
constituent reservation near ocean border. The people of the city have set up surveillance. If there is any early sign of an invasion by Russia, then they will be the first to know.
Також завдяки тому, що дана ділянка облаштована камерами відеоспостереження, ми маємо змогу виявити це заздалегідь. І це надасть змогу.
Her and Becky, you're so good. They listen so well. Let's see if Mr. Cox is still saying anything. Didn't say one word in there. Did you see my lips move at all?
Car park thefts in what officials are calling a $500 million criminal enterprise.
Yeah, I bet Tacos does that shit too. That's how she gets her weed supply.
They'll have a mask on.
Another desirable guy. Okay. Well, at any rate, he's kind of over supporting those who hi, Jack.
Note to self, when you're going to rage quit, make sure you have the link to get back in.
Oh, yeah, that would be a good idea for you, huh?
But I'm mad.
Clovis, you just called everyone in Aaron's chat.
No, see, you're reading into it. I said Aaron, only Aaron. Don't read shit into something you don't fucking know anything about.
Video.
I don't know you, and I don't want to get to know you. All I'm saying is, Aaron supported Mouse. To me, that's supporting a pedo. I want nothing to do with Aaron. So don't read shit into what I just said.
Damn it.
You know, we have
people reading shit in, they ain't fucking knowing what the fuck they're thinking. I don't like Aaron. Bottom line, anyone in this chat is his business. Aaron he does support a fucking pedo.
Oh shit, here we go. Yeah, and
okay, and Aaron he does support a fucking pedo.
Oh shit, here we go.
I can't, if they divide, I'm not gonna follow that lead, and I try defending everybody I can.
To run them back, Aaron, and to find out what fucking IP they came from.
That's great, Kim.
Aaron.
That's great.
Go away.
Oh, why do I need to go away?
All you do is hide pedophiles.
Whoa.
Oh.
Go away.
Oh, why do I need to go away?
All you do is hide pedophiles.
Whoa.
Oh. And you can prove that. Okay, just like I was using tracers.
I don't have to
right?
prove it, Aaron. It's a known fact.
You know, it's a known fact from
oh my goodness. Do we want to bring them all up?
I think we should. It's up to Shizzle, though.
Well, when Kim first came in and she was talking, I had to mute the mic. Somebody was knocking on my door. I think it's mine. That's all I can do. So I can't, if they divide, I'm not gonna follow that lead, and I try defending everybody I can.
Oh man.
Is that right? Do you know that we have real lives? We live off of YouTube. We don't live on here. What you guys have done is stirred up a bunch of crap that didn't need to be brought up again, didn't need to influence or try and sway anybody any direction. I am so sick of seeing people pick on Diana because Diana has an opinion. I could puke. Same with Tiffany. You don't like her? Stay the fuck away from her. That's it.
Okay. Let's do this. A quick FYI to Detective Gomez.
Cops
over there telling me that I'm with Thomas Schoenberger and I need to get my Thomas muffin. Hawk's over there baiting me about Dave Acton. It's never ending.
I haven't been coming in your room. Tonight I did. Because you were playing my video. And
Another desirable guy. Okay. Well, at any rate,
anyway, you asked me a few questions while I was there. One was, why didn't you stand up against Clovis when she said I protected, or I was protecting pedos? You really want to know why? I'm gonna tell you why. People who come into my chat room and people who get on my panel speak their mind. I don't tell them what they can and cannot say. Okay? So, you want to know why Clovis said that? Because that's how she feels. And that's her opinion. Don't you ever question me again.
yeah, and
Okay, and Aaron he does support a fucking pedo.
oh shit, here we go.
About why someone said something on my panel and I didn't stop them. People who come in here and chat say what they want. And people who get up on my panel do the same.
I've never called anyone pedophiles.
Hey, Crane. And if you think, since I was notified that you were running my stream, that I didn't have any right to come over there and say, evening, folks, I didn't come over there jumping your fucking ass. I wasn't at all mean or argumentative. And as soon as you started in on me, I fucking left. Because you know what? Anything that I say or do is gonna come off my fucking channel to you. Now, would you like to come over here? Since you're running 19 stream right now, you're not over there in his chat. Why not? You got a wrench there too, buddy. But instead, you're running his stream. That's odd. Yeah, Scotty, you missed it. But, you know, sometimes you have to work. It's not a problem. Hey, Dank, what's happening?
Fucking idiots. You guys are, and I called that shit out on live stream. I called that shit out. And that's why Conan got triggered on me. That's why all you fucking little bitches got fucking triggered, because Conan's working with you little faggots. And he's paid just like fucking Aaron Victor Cox. He likes to cock.
So, Aaron, the next time you want to pressure me for an answer, you can bite me, okay? And no, in Scotty's room from now on, I won't be talking to you. I won't be answering your questions. I don't have to. When people come in here and they get on my panel, they speak their fucking mind. I don't run them through a drill and tell them, you can only say this, you can only say that. It's their opinion, and they're allowed to say it. You stay the fuck out of my way, Aaron. And I'm not kidding. You stay over there with fucking Brenda, and you do all you can to help her. You stay away from me, you son of a bitch.
I never called anyone pedophiles.
Stay away. Right, K-Ran? Right? No, some people have to work. Scotty works all the time. It's crazy. I'm dead serious, Aaron. You stay the fuck away from me. You fucking weasel neck bastard. Yeah, and you take your damn followers with you.
I'm gonna show up. I dare you.
Yeah. Oh my god, you said.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Show up.
Yeah.
How many beers deep are you right now?
3.
Yeah. You get your beer balls on. Congratulations. Why don't you sober up and tell them that to me?
Denise Matto.
You have postmenopausal osteoporosis
The
and a
one,
high risk for fracture. Now
the only.
would be the best time to.
Oof.
Because I don't need them in my chat room. Especially if they act like you. Don't question me again about who comes in my chat and why. And who says what and why. It's not your business.
I never called anyone pedophiles.
All you do is hide pedophiles.
Whoa.
Oh. Go away.
Oh, why do I
You
need to go
suck
away
as
from
usual. All you do is hide pedophiles.
Whoa.
Oh.
It's their fucking opinion. And if you don't like it, that's your problem, not mine. Carry your own fucking baggage. I'm not carrying it.
Now she works as a freelance blackmail doxer.
Dank, I hope I didn't pick on your buddy. Sorry. No, I'm not sorry. Scott, I'm not talking to him in your chat room. I refuse. And if he can't stay in his lane, I'll leave.
Angela, I can talk and be social because I'm an adult. That's why I had to hurry up and get it out earlier because it wasn't adulting up here.
I don't know who he thinks he is to fucking question me about what's said on my panel. I don't question him about all the shit he says on his panel. No, I don't. None of my business. It's none of your business. Doesn't even matter if she was talking about you. You know what? I don't care if she was talking about you. Not at all. Yes, you were on my panel. Geez. Okay, got it. I got it. I know you're busy right now, running somebody else's stream. That's what you do, man. That's what you do. See ya. Scotty, go work out. Bye, guys.
So tacos, keep your healthy boundaries and go get your Thomas muffin. Sounds like you and Tamara both, huh? I can email him right away and, he contacts Tamara, right? Ooh. Did I say something I shouldn't have? See, I don't care. I'm here to be here. I'm not here to troll or to LARP. Good luck with all that, everybody.
None of your goddamn business what my badge number is. You need to ask me what my cash app number is. I give you that. You don't need to know my badge number. You need to know my cash app.
Oh man, Cox is trolling Rick Crude again. I don't know if he'll get it, but trying to just tell him.
Oh, what's true? I've already called that motherfucker out. He refuses to come on my live panel to face me. Okay? So as far as Keebler or PDF. Well, that's, you know, they're handling that piece of shit. But he's a pussy. He's another fucking liar who's crying rape.
Sounds like Rick's a victim shamer, actually. See, a lot of these guys that are trolling me should know all about that, right? What that is. But they've helped Rick Crude out for some reason. Isn't that interesting? So, yeah, at least we got him to, you know, say that, you know, he's kind of a ringleader there of, you know, directing the show, right, for his cut so he can walk down the street and look like he's, you know, serving off some of his community service hours by picking up copper and cans and so forth. But it's just all one big show, just to tell you. Just to let you know.
In trouble now. She's not going to quit. This is dangerous. Okay, let's see. Let me go here. I don't know who these two guys are at all, but they think that I'm her stalker, okay? So I'm going to show this. Go ahead and send that off, Brenda. Go ahead. Okay, let's see. I'm going to show you guys something.
Witness.
Hello? Yes, it's Clovis. Hey, Deputy Gibber. Right now, I have a woman that is live. I'm watching her right now. She's got people in her chat room. And her name's Brenda Becker. Yeah, there's a lot of police reports made on her and, you know, constant from 2016 on. She is sitting up here on her live stream showing your office, Sheriff DeLay's office, and she's filling out a false police report. And she is actually trying to get my children taken from me. And here she is filing it right now, showing it. Yeah, she's sitting here this is how she done when she called my phone company too. Her channel is called Tank Up, TANKET, and then Up. And she's got strangers coming over to my channel, which I'm mirroring her because I want this for my court. She's seriously filling it out right now. She says Clovis is a danger to children, and so are her friends that support fake allegations. This is a woman who has stalked me since 2016.
Witness.
No, I don't. I didn't want the woman nowhere near me. But Sheriff DeLay knows about it. It's been happening since 2016.
Witness.
I'm seeing her writing out the complaint and getting ready to email it to you guys.
Witness.
She's at her house doing this, yeah, but she's on YouTube showing it. Excuse me? Tanked Up. T-A-K-E, it's capital T, A-N-K-E-D, and then the word U-P, up. I've asked this woman to leave me alone several times and she won't do it. Too many times to call for her.
Witness.
Hold on just a minute. Can someone put in my okay, hold on. What was her? Kim, can you read Facebook, please? And I'm marrying her because I want this for my attorney. But the woman teamed up with this woman here. Brenda Becker's been a problem of mine since 2016. And I've even talked personally to Sheriff DeLay on the phone about it. I mean, see, this right here is a very dangerous thing right here.
So
This right here is very dangerous. There's him. You know, I don't like him. I'm gonna block him. I don't like him.
Malibu.
I don't like him. He's not allowed in here. And anybody that comes in here that was over there needs to stay out. They need to stay out away from me.
Would like to interview me and get the real truth. Videos.
Oh man, Mr. Cox is getting a New Year's present. You know, it's always great when you hear like these little shills like, oh, I'm going to Twitch. Oh, I'm going to D-Live. Everybody should come with me. Where it just looks like you're a muffin to, you know, promote. You know, like, you know, what's in the chat there at the top? You know, they're just there to promote the scrap yards. Oh, go to Twitch. Oh, go to D-Live. This place sucks. They'll be back in a week. You know what I'm saying? Here you go. Here's my present.
One of my main goals is to not hear Aaron Victor Cox's voice.
Watch the wife.
Or see any of his baby gargle fucking texts for 2023. If I can,
Is this your priority number
that's
one?
one of the main priorities. Yeah.
Oh my
it really
goodness.
Poor Tweety.
So, I mean, I'm already.
Can I ask Diana a question though?
Yeah. Go ahead.
That's probably why his wife is making him go to Twitch, so he quits crying about Cox all the time. Oh.
You're all confused. You think somebody's just gonna come back at you? Nah, motherfuckers. What point does that make? Absolutely none. I'm gonna go after what you love. Duh. I'm ruthless. I told you a million fucking times, I'm way better at being a bitch than I am at being kind. I'm one of the kindest motherfuckers I know. I warned you a million times, when I stop being kind, you're all gonna fucking know it. So now you're all about to know it. You guys gotta resort to breaking the law, I don't. I will use the law to my advantage. Duh. And since I happen to know who the fuck every last goddamn one of you is, and every fucking person in your bloodline, it makes my job a lot easier, right? Because really, it's the only job I got. I don't work. I don't have to work. I got nothing but fucking time. And now I'm gonna spend it taking care of business. So you won't see me around Monday, Tuesday, probably into Wednesday. Because I'll be busy. Filing reports, making them phone calls, all that good shit. That's what I'll be doing Monday and Tuesday. Probably into Wednesday because there's so fucking many of them. But you like to call people's jobs. You like to report people to the services. You like to even get people charged with false fucking crimes. You lie to do it. I mean, Bird said he was a victim's advocate when he called.
Yeah, actually, Bird has a registered advocate business online. Just saying.
Now you gotta prove that, you fucking idiot. And you're not. So good luck with that. Stupid. But yeah, you're all the intelligent ones. Yeah, Fisher. What's up, got it good? I'm talking about all these motherfuckers. Staff. That stupid fucking bitch. I'm gonna give her a reason to fucking cry. Bitch, I'm gonna make you right. You're gonna have a reason to cry, cunt. I guarantee it. I'll tell everybody straight the fuck up right out the gate. I'm calling child protection on you, bitch. I already did. But I'm gonna do it again. Because you don't get it. You think you're fucking cute. Getting high every day, drinking every day, and reaching out and touching people in real life. It's your turn, cunt. Not only is it your turn, it's your sister's turn. It's your mommy and daddy's turn. It's your whole fucking family, bitch. I'm starting with you. You feel me? I'm gonna start with you, bitch. We'll make an example out of you for everybody on YouTube. Aren't you excited? You finally got what you're after, bitch. Yes, bitch. I'm gonna call child protection on you. Just don't get it twisted. See, these other motherfuckers like to sneak around and do it behind the scenes. I'm straight up in your fucking face. I own my fuck shit. The difference is, you're the one that snorted lines on camera. You're the one screaming at your children. You're the one screaming F-God at the top of your fucking lungs over and over with your children in the next room. You're the one that gave me the right to report you. That's on you, bitch. Don't give me valid reasons to report you. There's an idea. Right, bitch?
They still won't step up and say what's wrong about this. For some reason, I deserve to die. Not a person that stalked their kids for 10 years. Makes sense to me. Makes sense to you guys? Look at I do. All you have to do. Pretty nice shit. Fucking shit you say about it. Oh man, to a suicidal woman. Oh God. I'm biting my tongue. Really fucking disgusting. Are you behind the scenes? You actually lying about me still? What's going on here? You actually? Fucking asshole. You allow these people to fucking bully me to fucking death? Say that I'm a man boy love? You stand there silently? Fucking pussy cunt. Fuck yourself. You're a fucking piece of shit. Everybody knows that you're standing around this shit. I fucking rallied for you every goddamn time you needed me. You didn't deserve it. Half the fucking time after what you did with ghosts in prison. So many horrible things to me. Everybody knows that. That's why they said you treated me like shit and I kept being your friend. That I was in love with you. I wasn't in love with him. I was trying to prove to him that he could trust me because he was fucked over by so many people and so was I. But then he fucked me over too. Fuck off. Bitch, you should be here right now finishing these cunts off. Bitch, you should be here right now finishing these cunts off. So where the fuck are you? I deserve to die. You lied, I told you the best. You do. You may not be a Nazi or a white nationalist, but you're a fucking lying cunt. Alright? You wanna destroy me, bitch?
On, and you can auto-hoax it with her at the same time. You can have Nicola on, and you can auto-hoax it with her at the same time. You can have Nicola on, and you can auto-hoax it with her at the same time. So, just a suggestion for you.
Fucking lying.
I think he's disappearing since I found him. Finally.
I just needed to tell fellow man something I failed to mention earlier, but a couple days ago there was a mass shooting in Nova Scotia, and last I heard, it hasn't been auto-hoaxed yet, so I just figured I'd pass this on to Fellowmon so that he could get on that for his next stream.
Well, it just coincidentally happened on April 19th.
That's cute. You threw me under the bus. You threw a woman who was suicidal, actively suicidal, under the bus several times, knowing my mental state. Like I said, I hope it doesn't ever happen to one of your kids, dude. Payback's a fucking cunt. So are you. Go kiss Paula's dirty fucking asshole. And Tiffany's and whoever the fuck. You'll dance with anyone to get your way, won't you?
Sugar shine. Sugar shine.
Mm-hmm. Facts. Take your channel down. He takes down all the evidence on everything that's gone on. That was on archive. He took it down. All the evidence. That proves.
Your privilege is expired. Whatever it is you thought you had, you know, it's just it's over. It's over.
And what you did when she was suicidal after she had fucked you over, and all the shit she did, you were so concerned, you were willing to be there and be her friend, that you wanted me to die. Tell people that I threw you under the bus, bitch. I've kept my silence long enough, actually, because you have. You are who you are, you know, what you show everyone, you've shown. You don't have the fucking wherewithal or guts to do the right fucking thing. You lied about a disabled, suicidal woman. You went back to a woman, literally put me on a fucking predator list, because she was threatening suicide. We all knew she wouldn't. Because you wanted her back, it's true. But then you found out quickly that she was the fucking cunt that she is. You threw me under the bus at the cost of my life. You did it. And then you lied about me to isolate me. And what that does to a person like me is it puts them in a position where they have nothing, and then they kill themselves. And that's what you wanted, didn't you? Because you're a vindictive little fuck with a vendetta. I know, I'm signing out now. Bitch, you should be here right now, finishing these cunts off.
Asking about that guy. I'm asking about when you decided, at what point in your life was there a catalyst, was there an event, was there a defining moment in your life when you decided, that's it, the Jews. At what point, what was that moment?
Really?
Where you decided that was the problem? You can't even tell me.
You laughed like an idiot last time when I told you the movie Avatar because you're not that educated and you don't see the truth in the movie.
So you're saying the movie Avatar convinced you that the Jews had to be eradicated?
Because he doesn't realize that there were real Israelites, and these,
Hold on.
They took the identity of the Jews. This is a piece of shit right here.
The movie, so you decided based on what you saw in the movie Avatar that Jews had to be eradicated. Is that correct?
This piece of shit don't realize what really happened with the real Jews.
Yes or no question. Is that when it happened? Was that the moment for you?
I mean, the moment happens when you just see it every day.
You're a difficult person to try to interview.
You try to interview me. Oh yeah, you're on that failed show with that failed radio show your monograph on. Who remembers that? That's what it was. He was on a failed radio show. Got canceled. Fired.
So Mike, was it the movie Avatar? Was that it? Was that the moment when you decided that they had to be eradicated? That movie. You saw something in that movie that made you decide that the Jews were bad. It wasn't before that.
What about the 9/11 since that the Jews were also behind it? That's
was that the moment for you. The moment for you when you decided.
No, not Avatar. With 9/11, Jews were behind it.
Okay, so it was 9/11. How old were you when 9/11 happened?
I was young.
Okay, and so you decided when you were that young when 9/11 happened?
Well, no, I look back on it.
You look back on it. Okay. So what was the pivotal moment? What was the event? What were you doing? What did you see that made you decide that?
Seeing all the deception that they commit. Trying to kill Nazis
was there something?
They're trying to kill rebels and Nazis. Yes, there was an event where a 109-year-old Nazi they had him arrested over something that happened years ago. World War II.
All right. Now we're getting somewhere. So you believe that Nazis should not have been brought to justice after the war?
The Jews already won. Are you kidding me?
Do you believe that the Nazis who are running the death camps at Auschwitz and Buchenwald did not deserve to face justice for what they had done?
I'm not saying that.
Okay, so then why are you having an issue with them hunting down the Nazis after the war?
The war was already over and they won. What else? They just always have to complain even when they win. This is what I mean, deception.
So what about the Jews that hunted down those Nazis? Since that war is over, do you not think that they should be let go?
The Jews that hunt down the Nazis?
Yeah. Do you think that they should be let go? The Mossad agents, the ones that hunted down the Black September members after the Munich massacre. Do you believe that those Jews should be let go, or do you believe that they should be, brought to justice for hunting down Nazis and hunting down Islamic terrorists who killed the Jewish Olympic team? Do you think that they should be hunted down, or do you think they should?
What are you talking about, Jewish Olympics?
Okay, so you're not even familiar with the Munich massacre. How can you claim to know anything
How
about
much mainstream media do you watch? Do you watch a lot of mainstream fakery and then think that someone has to know about this mainstream fakery?
You don't know what the Munich massacre was?
The Munich massacre was.
The Munich massacre by the Islamic terrorist group Black September. Their leader was a man who used the code name Red Prince.
Okay.
You don't know about this.
I'm supposed to know about some mainstream bullshit. Okay. You want me to know about some mainstream bullshit?
Okay, so you're going to draw the line there with that and say that's mainstream bullshit. So how about the reports of the Jews hunting down the Nazi war criminals and killing them and bringing them to justice? Is that not mainstream media bullshit too? Where do you draw the line?
That's hateful. What you just said. The Jews would go and hunt down Nazis already won.
So how do you draw the line? Where do you draw the line between what?
The war was already over. The war was over. They're still hunting down Nazis.
Exactly. And by your own reasoning, you shouldn't be listening to that, and you shouldn't follow that either, because it's mainstream media bullshit. Because the mainstream media reports it. So my question to you is, where do you draw the line between what is mainstream media bullshit and what is true?
People are going to listen to mainstream regardless. But you don't have to.
That's not the question. The question.
Take it seriously every.
Where do you draw the line?
Seriously.
Where do you draw the line?
I'm supposed to draw a line
between. Where do you draw a line between what you will believe and what you will not believe? Because it sounds to me like you're looking for a reason to hate someone because
you're thinking I'm using opinions, but I'm going on the overall truth.
What you're doing, Mike. What you're doing, Mike, is you're alienating a group, and you're focusing your hatred and your anger on them.
They're already alienated. They're already alienated. They're already alienated.
For other reasons.
Now we know Mark Connors is very well alive. So, back to the beginning. So Mark said, hey, let's tell him they were successful. Let's just tell him that I off myself. Or let him think maybe I did. So Mike and I crafted out that message. Put it on Rick Smith's page. Now we know Mark Connors is very well alive. So, back to the beginning. So Mark said, hey, let's tell them they were successful. Let's just tell them that I off myself. Or let them think maybe I did. So Mike and I crafted out that message. Put it on Rick Smith's page. Now we know Mark Connors is very well alive. So, back to the beginning. So Mark said, hey, let's tell them they were successful. Let's just tell them that I off myself. Or let them think maybe I did. So Mike and I crafted out that message. As you all know, I was close personal friends with Mark Connors. I just now received a message on Facebook from a close friend of Mark's who's been with him all day in his cabin. Apparently, not for sure, he just decided to take his own life instead of you robbing him of his whole being. Mark is gone now, thanks to you, Kelly, Jerry, and the rest of you heartless people. You've succeeded in taking a good man down. Next couple days, I'll be doing a show proving his innocence, exonerating him of these horrific claims, giving testimony from witnesses involved in this case. Early tonight, I learned that Mark was actually defending 3 girls who were being raped by their father. After the father was arrested and all charges were dropped on Mark, he fabricated another charge on Mark, and that Mark was the actual perpetrator.
Shadow Box 101. I trusted Cole and Tony.
And Rob Files is in my group. My house. Oh, yes, he is. Just like that's my truth. You think I don't remember I'm having my popcorn. Look at my avatar.
Pay me, bitch, to shut me up. Pay me to shut me up. Pay me to shut me up. Trinity, pay me to shut me up. Or here I come, bitch. I trusted Cole and Tony.
And Cole knows I'm crazy.
I'm the wolf. I am that gatekeeper that will fuck you up.
That's right.
This is Aaron V. Cox. And this
How many
story of
bad
fucktards
cops have you
back
ever
in our
arrested?
fucking rock.
Let me guess. That's not your job to arrest bad cops, right?
Oh yeah, there's a bad guy. Look what they're doing, yeah. Or your fellow neighbors, whatever. Okay. And again, if anybody has inside information on January 6th, call the authorities. Call the FBI, whoever you can get a hold of immediately. They want to know. They come on my show. Fuck around.
Wooey, wooey. La la la. La la crocodile. La la crocodile. La la crocodile. You would say. La la crocodile.
The Secret World of Alex Mack. He always used to wear a red backwards hat. Not kidding. Dude, yes. Yeah. Fucking, hold on. Right? Hold on, my thing's a bit off.
You fucking lurker. I am gonna fucking put you behind bars 3 right now. Watch me. AC, who's next on my list? You are all going to jail. And this is making it easier.
Which looks like Alex Mack. Oh, you cannot tell me that. Look at this. Right.
LARPing. You dare fucking pull a LARP. And I will have your home shot right on sight. Don't post my picture today, bitch. I am the warrior. That's Aaron Cox. That's Aaron Cox, y'all. That's Detective Gomez. Wooey, wooey. Chewy alert. The warrior. That's Aaron Cox. That's Aaron Cox, y'all. That's Detective Gomez. Wooey, wooey.
Who the hell is that guy anyway?
Chewy alert.
Like, look at this. When she was a kid, 30 years later. Alright? Like, you cannot sit here and tell me that ain't fucking.
So, what are we trying to figure out here?
Why Angela brought up this man's name and spewed his full name, first, middle, and last.
I'm done.
Numerous
I'm
times.
done.
Wow.
Can't answer that one, can she?
It's not worth it, I think.
Sir, if you came over and listened to this, you can rewind a bit.
Hey, let's see if I can make a video here. Okay, try to get it going here. Authenticate. Authenticate. You must authenticate. Oh, crap. All right, let's authenticate. Here you go. All right, see. Here you go.
That's Aaron Cox. That's Aaron Cox, y'all. That's Detective Gomez. Woo-wee, woo-wee.
Is this Mr. Zucker Alien? Attention, Head Witch Woziki. Attention. Mr. Musk, Mr. Cox is about to do an announcement. All hands on deck. All hands on deck. Shills. To the front lines. Data collectors. To your post.
Woo-wee, woo-wee.
Hey everybody, this is Mr. Cox. I just wanted to give a big shout out to all the data miners out there that are actually backing up my channel for when I'm gone. It's been a great ride. Hope all y'all enjoy your Thanksgiving. And maybe we'll see you sometime next year. You never know.
Shadow Box 101. Pay me, bitch, to shut you up. Pay me to shut me up. Pay me to shut me up. Trinity, pay me to shut me up, or here I come, bitch. Shadow Box 101.
It is particularly egregious that
Aaron
this
Moore,
court decision,
shut the fuck
a
up.
plea deal in which the subject was given credit for previous jail time on unrelated offenses,
You've been sleeping.
sends the message that it is okay for
Go back to
police
sleep.
officers to be attacked and injured while serving their communities with no significant legal repercussions. This decision is a particularly offensive example of the revolving door of BC's judicial system, and makes a travesty of the protections provided through legislation for police officers who have taken an oath to protect the public, and do so every shift. During the same hearing on Friday, counts of resisting arrest, possessing a weapon for a dangerous purpose, and breaching an undertaking from an alleged October 2021 incident that Kyan had also been facing were stayed. Kyan was in custody for 15 days following his arrest on that matter, court records show. Farrer also said the incident and the subsequent lax court decision are why the NPF supports the provincial government's recently released plan to make it tougher for repeat violent offenders to be released.
Get lost, Aaron. Aaron, go away. Lizard. Burn in hell.
In Canada, used the term appalled in the statement headline. Kyan continues
You
to
know
face
if you
account of
buy your
assault
low
in the alleged
hanging
October
fruits,
2nd incident
may you
in Fort
burn
St.
in
John.
hell.
Kyan was also issued a 10-year firearms prohibition in
Good
order to provide
luck.
a DNA sample for the
That's
August
Aaron
2021
Cox.
attack on the RCF.
That's Aaron Cox, y'all. That's Detective Gomez. Woo-wee, woo-wee. Chewy alert, chewy alert, chewy alert. That's what I'm gonna do for you. Whirly buds, whirly buds, whirly buds, whirly buds. That's Chewy. Know him by his low-hanging fruit socks. Fruity loons. You are fucking doomed. Fuck you. Shut the fuck up. Sit down, Mormon. And no, you're done. You're under attack, bitch. Ha. So while you're thinking that you're all that, you're making chips, bitch, you have been cyber attacked. Shut the fuck up, Russia. China tells you to fuck off. Fuck off, fuck off. And I'm gonna put you in the dungeons. There goes Dewey. Bye-bye. in the microwave, you fucking follower. Take CNN with you and all your fucking goofs in your shitty bang bang group.
Fellow member of Southside Gang Worldwide, the Cone is part of the AFA crew. And you know what's common between the AFA crew? Apology loads.
Oh, baby.
Oh no.
Thank you for that, Asmar.
Shitty bang bang crew. I know you hear me. Because you got Chewy at the door. Ha ha ha. You little hanging fruits like I didn't know you were hanging in the trees like a yanana. Yes. Snakes. By their burnt lizard feet, you will smell their fucking toes. Trust me, your nasty toes. And I got you with, you're a pervert. Pervert.
Oh no. Thank you for that, Asmar.
Pervert alert! Pervert alert! Pervert alert!
And the cone knows I'm crazy.
Thank you.
Oh,
Please.
I trust the cone. And Tony. Does that make sense to you? Pervert alert! Pervert alert! Pervert alert! Get lost out of Mississauga. Go away. Get lost out of Mississauga. Go away. Get lost out of Mississauga. Go away. Go fuck off. Don't play with the sharks. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. You can't afford us. You can't afford us. Go fucking home. If you know what's good for you, get the fuck out of here. You're under attack. Too. Ha! Hey, ladies, down. Fuck you and the person you ran into. Was me. 2016, where were you, Chewy? LARPing. They're fucking full of LARP. And I will have you hung, shot, right on sight. Don't push my button today, bitch. I am the warrior of this fucking show. And you know what? Toothless, you would even say, oh, she's fucking that good. Down to the fucking mark. Prince Rupert. I know who you are. Rupert Murdoch. You bitches. Didn't he just die? Hebrew, you call him one more time. One more time. One more time. I will reach over and I will fucking literally say, Chewy, open that door. Open that door, Chewy. Because I know where you are. Who's the next spy? Me. You are Russia's bitch now. Shut the fuck up and sit down. And leave Shizzle alone, you fucking lurker. I am gonna fucking put you behind bars, Chewy, right now. Watch me. Wooey, wooey. AC, who's next on my list? You are all going to jails. And this is making it easier. Pay me, bitch, to shut you up. Pay me to shut me up. Pay me to shut me up. Trinity, pay me to shut me up, or here I come, bitch.
And now for this commercial break.
Gobshite piece of shit. And just for that, I'll tell you exactly. Great. We're all fucking hanging out like game over snacks in my shadow box. Shadow box.
it's a big, big tune.
Who's your fucking dude? You need to study. Study, retard. You gotta dumb your fucking stuff down for them. I know you're my auto. I'm coming to kill you. You know that. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Jada my baseline feeling. We have a step up, play yet feeling. Jada my baseline feeling. We have a step up, play yet feeling. Jada my baseline feeling. We have a step up, play yet feeling. Because the draw is what is inside
Fucking fucked up! And that's me saying it. What you done to Mikey Truth is something fucked up! If I get you, you are all or now the display show of practicality. You are all in the shadow box. In that fucking gang room. You think I'm that fucking stupid? I knew you would fucking fuck it up. I knew you would fuck it up. Stupid. Where is my people? I need money. Ask them. I am gonna fucking hunt you. Where is this? You're that good, Derek. No, you're not.
We have a step up, play yet feeling. Jada my baseline feeling. We have a step up, play yet feeling. Jada my baseline feeling. We have a step up, play yet feeling. Cause it's a big, big tune.
Church, you want a church? Without Wi-Fi in it. Not my problem, you're flat earthers. Get the fuck out of here. You're in moonlight. Every minute. Game over YouTube. All done in that city gang. I hate you all. My daughter. You better fucking stay away from me before I get a restraining order and trust me. In this game, you're the fool. You're the fool. You're the fool. You push too many buttons. You're the fool. Zombies. Even knows this. They're nasty. You want to know your pedophiles online? Weirdo. Like semen. I trusted Cole. And Tony. You, not so much. Get the fuck out of my room. And stop leaving me. Or smile. For North Korea, bitch. Belarus. I will find you and hunt you to the face.
Flickering reflection of
You're intrigued. Football. Take a fucking walk. get that little snippet, clip it. Come out to fuck around people's lives. Do me a favor. Sit there. This is what he does. For real. He's a stalker. Like Tooth is his butt buddy. They're together. These two are the perfect pair. Trust me. Followers. Dumb fucks. Follow this.
Have you heard about the big summer? He lives in a caravan. Have you heard about the digit fight? Oh, what a hell of a fight. You can take all the heavyweight you got. We got a lad who can beat the whole lot.
No, you can't.
He used to ring the bells in the Tennessee. Now we saw the fight. Jack Tennessee wants me brother. Still a mess, what's he got? A row of party members on the chest, big chest. You can do the in the west. You know it's no west. Thinking about how to fire. Don't push just to show that you will feel me. He's got a hand on the ladder like a lady say. I'm the punch stuff. Think about shit, big shit.
Take care of that.
Flickering reflection of infinity.
If they were here, you won't fight the fact that I would actually have to kill them. If I was that girl, over Jason. Oh no, Joey, I'm not going back. I'm not going back. You are. See where Rick Root is? Of course you do. So all of this shit. Like your bow bow kind of music. It's disgusting. I can't. Mikey Truth. No, sorry, no. The truth. I do it on purpose. Because I'm calling. Oh, sorry. I mean, we better talk. Oh, I see. Calling him. Chill was God. Chill was God. Chill with your cat. Who's your kitty? Who's your kitty? Thank God. You're alright. Who's coming next, bitch? Into my lair. Who else wants him? Next up, I saw how quickly A-Shot came in here. She doesn't want to be on the exposure list. You're on board. Cyber attacks. These fuckers don't care about secret path. They're here to know the real information of what the path really truly. That you're in war. Got it started. You didn't believe me? Go look up Belarus. You didn't even answer the fucking question. You just come on, pulled in. Thinking, just assuming. You didn't even read gray matter. It was fried over there, probably. How much have you done? Because I'm ready to smoke it one out. And I'm perfectly sober. And that's what Jason wants. If he's alive, you I can make disappear for good. I don't even have to touch you. You just did it yourself. In war of 1812. And you crossed. Niet. Dzień dobry. And now you see why I won't take them to my fucking river where Elon is. I don't want you in my house ever again. You're a fucking dog food supporter. Get the fuck out of here, you pedophile supporter. You're a pedophile supporter. A pedophile supporter. You have nothing on the cone. Game over is next in the box. Game over will be next in the box with what, Ruth? 77, please. Stop. You're making a mockery out of Sarah. And put a crown on that, and put an extra on that, because it means harass you backwards for the end of days. The next house, you're right. Fuck you.
Flickering reflection of infinity.
Take care of that. Right here. If they were here,
put in full mode.
I'm gonna remove everybody from the panel, and then we'll watch it. I'll pause it on every clip, and then I'll bring it.
Yeah, I'm not really into watching this stuff over and over like you guys are. Just an FYI.
Public. And they deserve to know that that CNN creep is creeping on their channels when they were
I'm
young.
I'm not buying that.
These girls
Your
are in their 20s
information
now.
is public. So wait a minute. How were you able to find out who those two girls were?
Aaron, he put the label of the video on his video. On CMN's video, the upper left-hand corner gave the name of the video.
Right. So you went to the source.
The source.
And asked those girls how old they were?
I didn't ask them. Their information was public. Those girls are in their 20s now. He was creeping on their videos.
So
when
wait
they
a
were
minute. Hold on.
10 years old.
Hold on. Those girls are in their 20s now when this happened maybe 2 years ago at the max. So that would have made them 18.
Robert.
Video is older than that.
Listen to this. Listen to this, Shizzle. He's trying to make excuses for this.
I'm not making excuses. I'm doing the math here.
But the videos are older than that. The videos are when they were younger, and it's got the year on it.
When was that published?
I don't remember. It says though, right?
When was it published? No, and I get it. I'm not trying to defend him on it being sick and somebody
Right,
pointed
I'm gonna
at the screen.
play.
Look at
Here,
those
I'm
young
gonna
hot.
give you the link. Hold on a minute.
I'm not defending that. Saying walk through it, and how are you able to prove how old those girls were at that time? See how we come back around to CMN instead of getting into some of these other claims. See how it always comes back around.
Yeah, play
to
this
CMN.
and then pause it on each screenshot, and let's go give it for Aaron's slow class.
Oh yeah, I know plagiarist.
Well, no, that's what you like to talk about all the time, Aaron. So you know you're
Yeah, your slow class. Yeah. So you can't tell me you've got all of this lined up.
Shizzle,
can you play that when the date of the video was published and what age those girls were at that time?
This will tell you everything.
I'm gonna increase the quality.
Maybe let people get a word in on his own panel to see where this is going. Because
Yeah, that's why he wants people to go to his panel so he can mute you.
No, actually, I don't like to mute people. But just like earlier, when I got dropped in the back by Shizzle, I'll do that too. When people
We all got dropped in the back. We all got dropped in the back.
It was before you guys came up. I've been dropped in the back a couple of times, and I don't like that. Just an
just an FYI, Aaron, you talked to
He still hasn't been able to really just spit it out real quick on how he was able to prove this. And the age of those girls at the time of the publishing of that video, age of those girls at the time of the publishing of that video.
The video.
So you contacted them.
You can't shut up for a fucking minute, dude.
I'm not going to shut up for you. No, I'm not.
We're all
I'm not
gonna
going to
go
shut up for a
backstage
commie
while the
book
video
burning
plays.
state actor
Play the
domestic
video.
terrorist.
He's not gonna let me explain nothing, so just play the video.
No, you can just explain it. You just explain it. You got to bring up the video. So you should have your ducks in the row, like I've got these dates on when DeCone was arrested for arson. See, I got it written down.
I don't really believe in karma, but I believe that God will have his vengeance for people messing with his children, his chosen children. So, am I chosen? I believe I've actually been baptized in the Spirit and baptized in the physical and anointed with the Holy Spirit to do the work of God in the kingdom of heaven, and go ahead and try to refute that.
Well, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. Hold on here. Hold on. Who the fuck does Treats think in the chat he is
I can't say
to
this
say,
yet,
oh,
sorry.
stop, shut the fuck up for a second. Shut the fuck up, Simon. Who the fuck does
Sorry.
Treats think to put in the chat to say, I got my vax? Who the fuck are you, you little vagina?
Am I chosen? I believe I've actually been baptized in the Spirit and baptized in the physical and anointed with the Holy Spirit to do the work of God in the kingdom of heaven, and go ahead and try to refute that.
Fuck you, Treach. Come on up here, you fucking man bun wearing beta, and bring it. Instead of being a bitch down in the chat trying to say, I went and got my vaccination, fuck you. The shit that I've went through to not go get a vaccination, you got no idea, you fucking pissant little stoner.
And I think you gave me a nightmare last night. I slept for about an hour, and then the words were imprinted in my mind that you told me that it was all your idea, you had him do it. It was a LARP. And then last night I started a live stream trying to confront you about it, but I just woke up, I was still sleep deprived. And I was like, bot said this. And then people are like, prove it, blah, blah, blah. And then I'm trying to find proof. And then it's like, wait, this shit didn't happen. And we're looking, fucking go through the whole, it never happened.
Yeah, I don't like
I
to
want
play
to
with
fuck
these two
somebody
little
up.
dumbed down pukes.
Listen, if
Like
I'm going to
treats
fuck
and
somebody up,
tacos.
I'm going, yeah, exactly. Hey, listen,
I got more important shit to talk about than these two fucking idiots.
Oh, you
Hey,
do?
brother,
Oh yeah. No, Treats, I don't need to make videos on you and put your name in my title, you
Let me
fucking
ask you
dude.
that. When you got all this important shit to talk about, when are you going to start?
I already have. I had a channel with 1,500 plus videos on it. It got taken down.
You did play in the
All right.
video.
More fucking
You
call
You
me
little
a
monkeys
call
want
me-
Spurg.
Hey, let me
Bring
talk.
it out.
Let me talk.
Of course, let's talk. Of
You
course.
commented on her age, said she was too young to be in the nightclub, and she was on drugs. So apparently she deserved to be raped, right, Cox?
Nope, I didn't say that.
That's exactly what you said.
No, I did not. Right. A lot of people have listened to that. Me saying, yep, I think the girl was a plant and she was on heroin. I didn't say who fucked her up. I think the cops fucked her up first.
You think the girl was
And
a
her
plant
parents.
and she was on heroin. You think they
Yep.
planted a 14-year-old girl in a bad situation and let her get raped? For what, Cox?
I don't really believe in karma, but I believe that God will have his vengeance for people messing with his children, his chosen children. So, am I chosen? I believe I've actually been baptized in the spirit and baptized in the physical and anointed with the Holy Spirit to do the work of God in the kingdom of heaven. And go ahead and try to refute that.
Because they're all sick fucks and it's happening in the country, you fucking idiot.
Whatever.
It's
Dude,
just
you're
not,
so
this
full
isn't
of
the
fucking
first.
shit.
No,
fucking
listen.
With the dude
See,
dog
Spurg.
food.
Okay,
Why
Spurg.
would you be so
Spurg.
apologetic and send a fucking
Spurg.
pedophile dog food?
Spurg, you fucking idiot. Spurg.
You spurge.
That is very disturbing, that video. And
What?
not because he was blasting me. It's because he justified it again by saying it's not illegal to call 14-year-olds sexy.
Well, see, the thing is, it changes every day. That's the whole point. I think that's the point he's making, is to see who's going to say what. Are they 9? Are they 10?
I work for a living, Cox.
But you can't prove I'm a trust fund baby.
I can prove I work for a living, Cox.
But you can't prove your claim.
I worked all through COVID.
I don't give a fuck what you do. You can go finger fucking Taco's ass for all I care.
Y'all hear that? Back that up. Put a stamp. Shocked. I am shocked right now. Aaron Victor Cox.
Hey,
I am
go
shocked.
finger your own ass, Tacos. How about that?
What the?
Y'all heard it.
Excuse me, stop.
What the fuck did you just say to a fucking woman?
Are you really
What
that
the
bad?
fuck was
Are
that?
you really? First thing
Hey,
he's asked another.
Go choke each other off while you're pulling each other's pork. All right?
Excuse me? Oh my god.
Fuck, dude. Aren't you a fucking Christian?
I don't know, but I'm doing a
No, I'm not. Just like I'm not.
At the
Also, this pedal projector that goes by the Aaron V. Cox, like I gave him the benefit of the doubt to work with frequencies and revocation prayers that I wrote because I didn't believe in the whole thing of I cannot trust Gentiles. I wanted to. So I tried to give him the benefit of the doubt. He knew about frequencies, and I had revocation prayers that I put a lot of effort into writing. He tried spell casting me with this other person that was there on this time, that the only and the first and the last time that we tried, or that I tried binding and rebuking on Halloween. Supposedly we were going to use frequencies that he put together, and when I realized that he didn't do it, I just played it off the whole time. And I knew they were going to try to spellcast me, and they did. They tried doing it in Latin, thinking that I wasn't going to understand, and I did. And I rebuked them on a live. So that's what happened with Aaron V. Cox, and he never says any of these things. He also would get mad when I wouldn't text him back. And he tried getting me to leave. My husband telling me that he couldn't even protect me, so what was the point of me being with him? He tried getting me to leave. My husband telling me that he couldn't even protect me, so what was the point of me being with him?
Okay, see, that's the thing. There's
worry
more
about
projection
James
by
Don't you worry
treating.
about James.
That is very disturbing, that video. And
Very what?
not because he was blasting me. It's because he justified it again by saying it's not illegal to call 14-year-olds sexy.
Well, see, the thing is, it changes every day. That's the whole point. I think that's the point he's making, is to see who's going to say what. Are they 9? Are they 10?
Never heard of a gay
brilliant.
rabbit.
Right, great. So what?
Oh yeah, we all know about your frequencies, Cox. It's coming out tomorrow, bitch. We know
What?
about your fucking practicing fucking black magic and shit, acting like a
What? Me?
Christian.
You
You
talking
fucking
about
liar.
me?
Fuck you, Cox. I'm not talking to you, dude. You're not worth talking to. I already said that.
Fuck off.
Well, sounds like he's cucking for Thomas. Because he couldn't, none of these guys, not even Lee Pleatherman, could debate me about the frequency healing spectrum and acoustical fields. They couldn't. Only Treachy knows how to run is an app for a monaural. He doesn't know what a binaural is. So, anyways, these guys are going to project all day for the Tommy crew, the Thomas Muffins.
He was the Confederate vice president. They didn't remove him from office after he said it.
What about Ulysses
kept him
S.
in his
Grant?
office.
When Ulysses S. Grant died, they killed that racist that was part of.
We're
their
not
army.
talking about Ulysses S. Grant. I'm asking
There
you
you
if
go.
you believe what I'm asking you if you believe what the Confederate vice president said.
I don't know what he said. Were we both there? I mean, this is a dumbass, man.
You believe
Were
that
we
what
there?
Alexander H. Stevens said in his cornerstone speech, do you believe it? Do you believe it's accurate? Do you support it?
We're not in the now. We're in the past. We're not even talking. We're talking about the past rebels. We're not talking about the current ones.
You want to bring back the Confederacy, and I think that's important that you should know what the Confederacy represents and what they stand for before claiming you want to bring them back.
How do we know? Well, just because one guy says that, that automatically means that's what they always stood for. I mean, come on.
Well, I can tell you that the Ku Klux Klan wasn't founded in New York. It was founded south of the Mason-Dixon line.
And you're a Freemason. And Katie Joy Childers is a Freemason.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You're saying the Ku Klux Klan was founded by Masons. Well, Katie
It
Joy
was
Childers
founded.
is
No, Mikey.
a Freemason.
The Mason-Dixon line. Do you know what the Mason-Dixon line? How can you claim to understand the American Civil War and not know what the fucking Mason-Dixon line? The line delineating the South from the North.
This is actually true. KKK was founded by Freemasons because KKK equals 33 in numerology.
You thought that when I mentioned the Mason-Dixon line that I was referring to Freemasons.
No,
It has
how do you
nothing
know
to
that?
do
How do you know
with
that's what I was
Freemasons.
thinking? So you're just lying. You're saying you know what I
Because
think
when
now.
I said Mason-Dixon line, you immediately went, Mikey, you got a problem.
Oh, and Katie Joy Childers is a Freemason.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You're saying the Ku Klux Klan was founded by Masons. Well, Katie
It
Joy
was
Childers
founded.
is a,
No, Mikey.
is
The
a Freemason.
the Mason-Dixon line. Do you know what the Mason-Dixon line?
Well, I agree with you.
Well,
Now it comes up.
It's not pertinent what these guys are saying. All right. Here, until a minute from now, a couple minutes from now, we're going to gauge the response after the confrontation. Okay. And basically, I'm going to explain it this way. Okay. A few weeks ago, Rick Crude went in for surgery for his toe or something. And while he was in, he went live. And so I went in with the sir, your gown is open account. And he wrenched it. He liked the account, so he wrenched it. So I haven't ever done this before, okay? It'll be the first time, probably the last time. But just change the account name. And we're going to have some fun in here for a second with some of these show bags. Let's put it that way, all right? So perfect guy to get started with right there. And we're going to have to go pretty quick. And then we'll gauge our response, see what happens. So let's go. That guy. Oh, come on. Come on. There was a few more in here. Where are they at? Oh, yeah, right there. Here, let's give one to Ruru. Right there. Oh, he's not watching. Good, he's not watching the chat. Here, let's just take everyone out. I think that.
Goddamn right, bitch. My PayPal is on my about my pad. Right. And well, you know the funny thing is most women after that they become fucking alcoholics because of this goddamn shit. Yeah, you know how many fucking moms are drunk in real life? And I go for something because I see all of it. They don't know them. They have these diverse. It's almost like a whiskey glass.
There you go. That was for you, Tonic.
Not have a glass. Have a cup. Fucking either Coke or fucking booze in it and shit. Oh, fuck.
Oh, well. Believe that guy. I think he's calling her out.
Now what's wrong? That's right. That's right. So
Oh yeah.
What was I gonna say?
Needed to get him in there.
Another thing these goddamn fucking PTA moms do is they get drunk on vodka and orange juice because they think, well, you can't really tell if you're drinking vodka. You can't detect vodka.
Oh, yeah. Hey, don't take his weapons, asshole.
How come I have this?
I don't know. Why do you have that?
Right here.
Still gauging for response. What's going on?
Felicia wants to know, why do you have a actual criminal history? Well, we all do.
I have it. That means 25 plus years.
Oh, he's checking his chat now.
If I had criminal history, how do I have
He just brought up a second line. I heard it in the back. trying to figure it out.
Bad crime. Oh, that's right. Must be snowflakes.
Weed People Tyrant Wars is in there. I almost got him. That's why I was like, oh man, I want to ban those guys.
Buy a fucking Uzi and an AK-47. And,
Oh, people are tuning out. Oh shit.
Let's call it Democrat.
Come on, get with it. Get with it there, Felicia.
Right.
He's still trying to figure it out. Oh, he's unhiding everybody. He can't take my wrench because I haven't typed in there. Oh man, he's gonna have to go on his computer.
Go huge show. Call the sheriff. Tell them to come and take my carry conceal permit. I bet you they don't.
What? What did you guys say?
See what happens when
Come on, Ricky. Figure it out there, Rick. You shouldn't have let I Could Be talk shit about me on your panel.
I ain't got no wrench here. Idiot.
How do you look for people? How do you look for people to have wrenches?
I'm not blue. I don't have a wrench here.
Yeah, but how do you see who has a fucking wrench?
They'll be blue. There'll be a wrench next to them.
Yeah, but I can't find them.
Because nobody has one, you idiot.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. Think you shouldn't have met up
Somebody's
with
blocking
Rick.
somebody here.
Just somebody, right?
Me, I ain't got no wrench. I haven't seen a wrench.
Oh, there's his favorites. He's unblocking his favorites right there.
I don't see nobody blue.
No one's doing that, dude. I don't know. I don't know what you're trying to say there.
How did you do? I wonder what they're gonna do to me now that I don't have a house there.
Hold on.
Ooh, I'm gonna be in big trouble.
So where you move to now?
Huh?
Where you gonna move to now?
What do you mean, where am I gonna move to?
Yeah.
He was.
Florida's out of the question. You coming to
James.
Texas or Louisiana?
Minnesota.
Or are you done with the South?
Minnesota.
Don't narc on me now.
I'm in Minnesota for the next 2 years. It's only 16.
Well, we know that.
Time. No, only 16.
So that's it. That's it. You're not leaving the great state of Minnesota.
In the winter, I do.
Well, where are you gonna go in the winter now?
This winter, going to Las Vegas. Going to Phoenix.
Why don't you go to Vegas?
I'm going to Vegas to have a timeshare there. You need something. Is it?
Well, I guess he just doesn't even know.
Going to Arizona.
He's gonna have to get out a computer or something.
Mexico, Texas, Ricky.
You're not coming to Texas.
Then I'm going to come up to Arkansas.
You're not coming to Arkansas.
I like Arkansas. I know, it's in me and my ex-husband's name. Yeah, fuck. Great. You want to pay the taxes on it this year, cocksucker?
Yes, I will.
Get it. Because he's going to be bitching here in a couple months. You won't pay the taxes on this?
Why not?
Because I told him not to buy it. Told him when they come up to you, just say no and keep it moving. He didn't listen. Next thing he got text. That's his problem. Right.
No,
I
they
like
aren't,
Vegas.
Ronan.
Fuck whatever. Been there for
I mean, I feel bad, but I mean, I kind of owe these guys one. I owe Rick maybe a couple, but that's all right. This one's partially platonic too, for platforming. Huck.
Of course.
All right, I better change the account name so he can't figure it out.
With drunk monkeys in here, yeah, people are being blocked. How do I look for who has a fucking red I can't find them because they're fucking hiding. They're just blocking.
Can't wait, Daisy.
Somebody by Rick Crude is my bitch. And there's only a few people that have fucking wrenches, and I know who it is. How do I fucking take the wrench?
I'm gonna send it to the main community. They direct you in the city.
Alright.
I already got the channel change, channel name change.
Right here. Hold on, let me see if I can do it on here.
Oh, you freaking state actors. I think you deserve that. Just a one-time shot.
I don't see it.
Oh, man.
No, I don't have settings on.
And on the computer on your phone.
Of course he's on his phone.
Oh, okay, settings. Okay, what else?
Oh, he's on his computer.
I don't see community on here.
Settings and community. Oh, this is great.
Open up mine, look.
So it's either Deuce or Betty. Deuce or Betty has a fucking wrench in here. Okay. Let's see who else.
No, who's he gonna blame?
Tell you who else has a fucking wrench in here real quick.
Oh, you find it?
No, but I know there's only 4 people that have wrenches.
This might take a minute with Rick. Oh, jeez. I wonder if he was this slow in the ring. AC would know. Back it up there. Victims. All these victims taunting. Oh, man. Pull it together, Rick. Oh, well. Here, we'll pause. Come back to it. He's taking forever.
I have to fucking download goddamn YouTube Studio. Fucking shit, dude.
You gotta be ready there, Rick. You gotta be on the draw quicker than that.
Alright, Betty, if you don't want me to dox you, put your fucking number out. Unblock everybody, bitch, because I know it's you fucking blocking people.
Oh, no. Sorry, Betty. Oh, no. No, that's not good. Oh, jeez.
Down the second from the bottom of the community.
Talk him through it. Help him out.
General channel.
Oh, that
Upload
Robert
default
Redmond. He
permission
can't
community.
spell, right? What's going on?
I said, jackass.
All those clown
I don't have
thumbnails he uses.
You have to, when you would go to your YouTube, right? And then you click up in the far right, you click on your icon. Go to YouTube Studio there.
I don't trust this kid any further than I can throw him.
Okay.
He already said he was blocking people.
Hold on.
Oh, well, he's very popular, Ed. The sportos, the
Shit is still
motorheads,
downloaded.
sluts, bloods, wasters,
Okay.
dweebies,
We're gonna put it
Wait a
for a
second
minute.
here.
All
they
right.
all adore
On
him.
that.
All right, he's almost there.
Just do.
Oh, Ruru's
Where's
crying.
settings at?
We're gonna see a lot of people crying here in a minute when they come in with their sock accounts.
I don't have it.
You don't have an avatar on the top left that says your dashboard, content.
Settings, okay, settings. Okay.
And click community.
That I don't have. Look.
Because you're on your phone. Oh, poor guy. Oh, man.
You're on your phone. You gotta do it on the computer.
They're blocking the truth. I don't think I don't think either of you got the trick there,
Let me
Ruru.
check it out. Let me see.
You and Huck and Rick. I don't think you guys got it. You guys just remind me of state actors.
Let's see.
Sorry. Just. Oh, my gosh. Oh, yeah. See, that's probably why the chat's getting. That's why the chat's getting dissolved. Right there.
YouTube Studios.
He already said who it was. Oh my gosh. See, I told you.
Don't have it.
I told you.
Yeah.
State actors are going to be coming around and
I don't have
checking your room to make sure you vacuumed your room. See, these state actors are going to make sure you come through and vacuum your room to put you on the naughty or nice list for Christmas.
some reason, I don't have everything on this goddamn studio shit.
Oh,
It doesn't give me
man.
everything. But that's okay. I know who it is. It's either Betty. Fuck. There's only a couple people. Wendy has a fucking wrench in here.
Ooh, I should change the number again, or the account again, and grab that account. Oh, man.
I've looked and I looked. They're hiding. They're not typing. They didn't type shit, so I can't see who has a fucking wrench.
Oh, give us the play-by-play,
There's only
Rick.
3 more people that have wrenches in here.
They should have trained this
Susan
guy
Betty,
better.
Which he's in here. Yep. Yeah, you're in here, bitch.
Do it.
Becky has a goddamn fucking wrench in here.
He's gonna take every punch. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I had to do it. I owed him one. He shouldn't have let I Could Be try to trash me on his panel with Mr. Jones and Dinkus and a couple others there. Fell him on in his chat trying to thrash me, you know. Then I think maybe even went up on the panel and he booted me.
Do this shit.
I just read your pin comment. I do have a criminal
They should have trained this guy better.
Somebody knows you suck with it. I put it out myself.
What's that?
My criminal history. You know, the one I read off from the fucking court
Dang.
on my live stream. That one.
That's some clout chasing shit. Putting your own criminal history out there.
Looks like I even got a ticket. Think about it.
Oh, man.
Beautiful.
Oh, that's me, Dirty Diet. That's
I've been to
me.
Louisiana. You been there?
Times.
Nice.
Very nice. Coach is very different.
Is it worth a sidetrack and visit on the
He's still trying to figure it out. Let's pause for a few more minutes.
Yeah, see, when I go to my YouTube studio, I don't have community at the very bottom for some reason.
It only shows up on mine on my computer.
Uh-huh.
I've looked on the fucking.
Oh, now they're blaming it on Huck.
I gotta go.
Oh.
Then go.
That's assuming.
Well, then go.
Okay.
Alright. No, I'm not talking.
That's fun. He already said who blocked him. He's not going to say it again. Let's see what this is.
Yeah, I can't find it. I don't have community on my shit for some reason. When I go to settings, there's no community.
His community sure is shit. Anyways.
Dollar amount.
Oh, man. Here we go. The chat's probably already way past on his phone, so we can't unblock people. Oh, this is a tragedy, Rick. Oh, man. You know, all you had to do is have another wrench in there and they start unblocking. Take the wrench of the person that did it if you can figure it out. Wow. Seriously, was he this slow in the ring? They're blaming it on D-Ban. Oh, no. He must love to hear himself. I don't even really watch my freaking videos over to see what I said.
Alright, I'm ending it because it's not right that somebody's over here fucking deleting comments. I'm gonna have to look through it. When I find out who you are, believe me. Alright? I'm gonna dodge the fuck out of you. Damn, it's 4 people that have wrenches in here. And I know who they are. I'm gonna find out which one it is, and then I'm gonna dodge the living fuck out of you. It's either gonna be Becky or Wendy. And it might be Becky that's in here fucking blocking people.
You shouldn't have let ICB. I Could Be the weirdo, right? You shouldn't have let him talk shit about me and believe him on your panel. You know what I'm saying, right? Still trying to say who I'm friends with or working with or support and shit like that, right? But I don't. Oh, you guys are good. Too good. Too good to be true. He did a Sentinel's rage quit. Instead of ending the stream, he just left. Oh man, that's a historical moment on Rick Crude's panel. Somebody will probably narc me out for it. Oh well. I wanted to see if somebody would, see if was able to narc me out. I should have just left this account and see who was gonna narc me out. You know what I'm saying? Oh my gosh, this guy's brilliant. Here, let's see if he comes on. I'll pause. Well, hopefully people don't judge me that might be more offensive or just as equivalent of an oil slick, a P-bomb. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I feel liberated. But it sucks people that didn't get unblocked. They will eventually. They'll figure it out. It'll take them a few weeks.
Fucking yeah, that Aaron cuckold fucking bad. He's another one that should be held underwater. Let's see how long we can hold Aaron under his fucking hot tub. That should be the next game we play. What a big tough guy he is. We can have Aaron's hot tub drowning. We can fucking all bet how long it will take. I got about 30 seconds because he's just another fucking moron. He doesn't know better than to try to hold his breath. He'll be running his fucking mouth when you put his head under. Another fucking moron, Aaron Cuckold. If anybody needs any cuckolding, y'all should find Aaron's Victoria Cuck. He likes to suck on fucking dirty, homeless cock.
Well, what's interesting here is I just clicked on the link and went in the back room there for about 5 minutes and sat there. I was gonna ask him if he showed his audience here yet how much money he gave the rodent after I left and after Flat Inflated Head knew about the charges. See? So, but this isn't going to be proven. Because if that gets proven, then it'll prove Inflated Head still stuck around and gave the rodent a lot of money after I left and after Inflated Head knew about the charges. See, so all this going off, right? And I go in the back. We'll have the picture, the thumbnail, me in the back room sitting there. Everybody have a good day. Thanks for checking this out.
I can finish it. That's what I got left right there. Everything's so loud.
good as it gets, got a lie?
He's on the internet crying.
Well, Aaron's asked as well. Yeah. I'm kind of sussing this out. I know I told Piper when I met Aaron, it was when I was with Saul, and I didn't want her to know, but I wanted to be able to talk about this person I cared about, so I pretended like it was Aaron.
I did.
So I believe she sent Saul.
She did.
The fucking.
She or Brian. But that is true. I lied to Piper and I told her that Aaron was the guy that I had feelings for, and it wasn't him. I had to because I didn't trust her. And he was so afraid that someone would find out that I would not tell anyone, and no one knew.
Do your balls hang low? Can you swing them to and fro? Can you tie them in a knot? Can you tie them in a bow?
You got bigger balls than me, motherfucker?
Yeah? Prove it.
Do it, That's exactly what you do.
I ain't fucking smelling your head. Don't you want to sniff them? Don't you want to sniff them, Tickles?
Yeah, you want to smoke this crack? Yeah, you want to smoke this crack?
You got bigger balls than me, motherfucker?
Yeah? Prove it.
That's exactly what you do.
Can you tie them in a knot? Can you tie them in a bow? Do they make a hollow sound when you drag them on the ground? Do you bow?
Yeah, you want to smoke this crack?
Run.
Very quick little delivery because I'm not going to be doing too many videos, but just want everybody to know that Tacos and Cults is pretty cool. Definitely lived up to her word.
So the question that was asked was because you brought muffins, you said from your husband, right? You gave those to Miss Heard, correct? May I clarify what occurred so that we can stop talking about the muffins? What happened was that I was getting ready that morning. I frequently bring muffins to the office. My husband did happen to know that there was going to be a celebrity client coming in because on the mornings that occurs, which often occurs, we have to actually clear the office and move the staff to the other office. So yes, on the one hand, he was aware of that. I was getting ready. I asked him to go to the bakery near our house and pick up the muffins for me because I was running late. He often has to do that because I often do run late. He brought the muffins back to the house. I brought them into the office. Ms. Heard and I enjoyed the muffins together. I think I made a comment to her along the lines like, we can thank my husband. My husband got these for us today, meaning he purchased the muffins. We are now enjoying them because of him. Did you say on pages 305 and 306 that you frequently have examinations of high-profile clients? You want to just take a quick look and tell us? What, 305, 306? Yeah, that's where we're talking about it.
Is there a line you'd like me to look at?
You can start with 15, line 15, 305. Just read through that and tell me whether you said anywhere in there that you have a lot of high-profile examinations. You do this frequently. I don't agree. Launch approach, please. Why did your husband get the muffins for Amber Heard?
He did not get the muffins for Amber Heard.
He knew you had a high-profile client, and you were preparing for a very long time, and you asked him to pick up the muffins, correct?
I asked him to pick up the muffins for me, yes.
Okay.
That's why I'm on my third channel. This is my last channel here because they've been censored for exposing the truth. This one's not exposing the truth. And the stupid are actually these stupid people like Aaron actually believe this. They actually believe these faceless trolls. It's a way of
looking past guilt that Aaron V. Cox with Aaron V. Cox, because he's guilty of many crimes during the war. Just because it was legal, because this evil New World Order government said it was okay, in Aaron's mind, that it was legal, right? Wow. Yeah, maybe when we take over, maybe when us rebels start taking over and changing the system, it'll be legal, and then there will be no running Aaron Victor Cox.
I gotta make sure my fire is burning okay. Oh, breathe it in. Take it like a big tug. Oh, yeah. Oh, Daddy. That's pretty. Oh, a little bit bright. Like when you look at it like that, like, uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Call the ambulance. Call the ambulance. Help. Call the ambulance. Call the ambulance. Help. Help me. It burns. Everything's on fire. Everything's on fire. I gotta do some damage control really quick. Oh my god. It's on fire. Oh my god, everything's burning. Oh no, it really is burning. I fucked up bad now. Oh shit. Oh, the trash can's actually on fire. Oh my god. Oh no, I really did it this time. Oh, it's really bad this time. Oh my god. Oh god. The apocalypse has started right now. Help me. The apocalypse is here, everybody. Help me, everybody. The apocalypse is here. Oh my god, help me. Somebody, we need some water. Call the water department. We need extra water right now. Oh my god. It's so bad. Oh, ow! Oh, it actually burnt me, but it's okay. I didn't die. I'm actually pretty lucky. I better watch out because I actually just fucked up and hurt myself. Oh my god, it's a real dumpster fire now, everybody. Oh, I'm call the NS. Call Aaron Cox. Aaron Cox, help me. Aaron Cox, I'm in need of your manly assistance. Oh my god, Cox, it's a real dumpster fire now. What did I do? What the fuck did I do, Aaron Cox? Help me. Oh my god, Aaron Cox. What am I gonna do without you? You're so helpful, my friend. Oh my god, Aaron Cox. Aaron Cox. I love you. I'm not trying to dog drop you. I'm your biggest fan. I fantasize about you because you're me. I love your gay heartbeat music. I love it. Oh, I'm sorry, Aaron Cox. I didn't mean to dog drop you. No, I'm not dog dropping you. I'm just saying your name, but you put your. I'm sorry. I love you. I know I'm not trying to hurt you. I love you. You're my Aaron. Big dick. Oh fuck. Oh shit, I really fucked up now. Okay. I need to admit that I cannot fix this problem. I need to just admit that this problem is too big for me to solve. And I need to admit defeat and accept that I'm a weak little man. and that I can't handle. Oh my God, the fire. We're all gonna die. My house, I need to start evacuating. Do I have a hose? Everything's on fire. Help me, Jesus. If you help me, Jesus, during this event, I promise that I won't fuck up like this ever again. Oh my God, that's hot. I'm actually starting to sweat now. Oh my God, it's sizzling. I'm sizzling. Help me. This is bad. Can someone... Aaron Cox. I need you. Oh my God, Aaron Cox. This is intense. What would we do without the Cox? I'm doxing myself. I'm not doxing it. That's my name. He has the same name as me. So when I talk about him, is this like a trick? Like, because we have the same name? Like when I talk shit about him, I'm really just talking shit about myself because we're really the same person. And that's really the inception of everything. And everybody is too dumb to get the joke, but I'm sure some of them get it. Oh, this smells really good. Oh, it smells so good. There's so much fire. What am I gonna do with all this fire? Help me. I like bacon. We got some Karens in there. Karens burn pretty good. I don't think they want you to know that shit. Else everybody would be burning Karens just to watch them burn, because these Karens burn really good. No, I love a nice burning Karen on the open fire on a nice night. These fucking... We're gonna need some real men up in here. I cannot control this myself. We're gonna need some Aaron Cox. Ah! The fire is out of control for sure. We have napalm. Like, did I just get nuked by Russia? Hey Russia, can you please not napalm me? Thank you. Thank you, Russia. Please don't napalm me, Russia. I love you. Oh, I love Russia. Russia, Putin, I love you. I love Ching Chong Bing. Please don't assassinate me. Fine. No, this is not a problem at all. No. Let's just add more to the dumpster fire. There's so much on fire. It's burning. Let's make it so it don't burn out of the fire like it did a minute ago. There we go. Put it in the barrel. Make sure it stays in the barrel. Oh shit, that's where it's gonna burn me. It's burning me. It's burning me. It burns my flesh. Creating forest fires. That's fine. No, nobody cares. That's liberal. That's a liberal Antifa thing. You always got to make sure you're starting unstoppable fires.
Set up surveillance cameras on the miles-long border fence. And guards say that in case there is any early sign of an invasion by Russia, then they will be the first to know.
Завдяки тому, що дана ділянка облаштована камерами відеоспостереження, ми маємо змогу виявити це заздалегідь. І це надасть змогу вчасно оповістити розділ Збройних сил, які нам допомогу
Residents say that they are scared of the uncertainty looming up ahead, but that for the sake of their nation, they have vowed to fight back against any kind of Russian aggression.
Like on the edge of something very terrible and scary. So yes, I can say kind of scary.
Ukrainians, we are really victory in this nation, but in case if someone tries to take our freedom again, we will fight back.
Ukraine is relying on its allies, mainly the US and Europe. Rounds of diplomatic talks with Russia have ended with no breakthrough, and this is bringing back horrid memories of the 2014 Crimea annexation. And Russia and some sectors within Ukraine seize control of a part of the country. So residents are hopeful that the 2014 annexation will not repeat itself, and global leaders will soon find a resolution. Beyond World Funds now available in your country. Download the app now and get all the news updates on the move. How does a country prepare when invasion is knocking on its doorstep? Well, Ukraine is facing a similar situation as of now, but the residents of Ukraine seem to be ready for the fight. Kharkiv is a city just 30 kilometers away from the Russian border. The people of the city have set up surveillance cameras on the miles-long border fence. And guards say that in case there is any early sign of an invasion by Russia, then they will be the first to know.
own country at fault. Now, when asked, do Russians think there will be a war? 61% say not a chance. So it makes you think, with all the tensions with Ukraine on repeat, are Americans following all that's happening? And how do they feel about the possibility of sending 8,500 troops to Europe? Well, we sent our New York, Miami, and Los Angeles heroes out into the streets to ask those two questions.
You're gonna cause police to drop the
No, I think we should just wait and see what happens first. Yeah, NATO should back up the Ukraine because, we've made the commitment many years ago. So I support the U.S. supporting Ukraine, but I think we need to do it intelligently before we get into a war with Russia.
I don't think it's a feasible idea. I think we should just mind our business for once.
No, we should mind our business. We have enough issues that's going on with our own country. So until we can figure out what's going on with the United States of America, then we shouldn't be worried about anybody else.
That's why I love Americans, because you always need to save the world. What can we do without you guys?
Yeah, I don't know. I think we're all humans, to be honest, man. I don't think any country really, you can label U.S., you can label all the other countries, but I think we all should, as humans, not do any of that. We can do other actions as humans. So I wouldn't, in my opinion, we wouldn't do all that. So, the troops, I would not send them.
What do you think about the possibility of the U.S. getting involved in another war?
Oh, I don't like that at all. No, I hope that doesn't happen.
We need to make sure that we maintain across the world some type of order, and I think that there could be a knock-on effect should that happen. I think Ukraine obviously is an ally to obviously Britain, America, and I think that when you have people who start to bully, then you need to back that up.
I think, there's a lot of things involved. There's Georgia, there's the Baltic states, all these states are threatened. So it needs to be taken seriously. But I'll let the big heads, in Washington figure it out.
I don't condone violence.
I mean, I cannot tell because I'm not following that much, the situation. I just hope that it's not war coming or something.
Я не думаю, что они затеяли эти переговоры для того, чтобы договориться. То есть Европа, как бы у них там, понятно, что они там боятся, у них там свои страхи, у них свои дела, желания. России эти переговоры не интересны. У них есть свои задачи, которые надо выполнять, которые поставили план, и они не будут останавливаться, с ними не договориться.
Думаю, що з Росією домовлятися нема про що. Тому що це вже 8-й рік, що спробують і не можуть домовитися.
Lose your way in these woods and you could be wandering for days. Yet even deep winter doesn't discourage them. Border Guard video is said to show some of the dozens of attempts still being made each day to cross from Belarus into Poland and the European Union. For the few that make it, an unpleasant welcome awaits. Indefinite detention in crowded militarized barracks with barred windows and limited access to the outside world. Less asylum seekers than prisoners and a breach of international law.
The camp is like a prison and does not represent Europe. Most of the people here came from their countries because of the pain. They should be abused a second time. It's like torture.
That was the voice of Aland Ahmed Hamar, a Kurdish refugee who had hoped to reach his mother living in the UK. We first met Aland in a Polish hospital in December in obvious distress, having been rescued in the forest.
I'm staying here. I'm staying here. But no, not coming back.
He was taken away shortly afterwards by the border guards, despite pleas by human rights activist Monika Tolkowska that he be given mental health support. Aland was detained.
He's very upset to be in a place like that. He doesn't fully understand it. He knows that he crossed the border legally, but he doesn't understand why he finds himself in conditions like that.
Up to 1,800 detained asylum seekers in 8 camps have launched hunger strikes and sometimes violent protests over conditions. The Polish government says this is why they're locked up in the first place. Aid agencies call it a deliberate policy of deterrence.
My name is Rami Awadahi, and I want international protection in Poland.
He too ended up in detention.
This place is worse than prison because, even if you are in prison, when you get out, you can reach your lawyer easily. You can, you have access to media, to organizations that can come here. Here in this place, nobody can come here. And you don't know when your term will end.
That's the border
line over there through that gap in the forest on the other side, Belarus, where several hundred people remain of the few thousand that last year Belarus actively encouraged to break into Poland and the European Union. It touched off a geopolitical and humanitarian crisis that's no longer making headlines around the world, but is no less of an ordeal for those still involved.
They will surely now know that the promise both of easy entry into the EU and that it would accept them were lies. Jonah Hull, Al Jazeera, near the Poland-Belarus border.
As Russia amassed over 100,000 troops near the Ukrainian border on Tuesday, civilians and pro-Russian separatist fighters in Russia's Luhansk region said they feared what might lay ahead. A Russian military build-up within the reach of Ukraine and a barrage of threatening rhetoric have rattled the West in recent weeks, sparking fears Moscow may use military force to stop Ukraine from moving any closer to the West and NATO. Emergencies Ministry employee and Luhansk resident Rostislav, who did not provide his surname, describes living on the front line.
We live so badly, there is no water. Thanks to the military, they gave me some wood. You see how we live here. You're on the front line now. No one knows what happens at night. They will smash us, and that's all. Where should we go? We live here. We were born here.
Alexander, former chef-turned-separatist fighter, hopes future generations in Luhansk would not experience conflict.
First of all, for me, it means people will breathe out and live a normal life as well as their children. I am young. I don't want the students who are studying now to take my place. I understand what it means, and I don't want people to see it.
Russia's ruling United Russia Party will ask the country's leadership to deliver unspecified military supplies to two pro-Moscow separatist regions in eastern Ukraine, senior lawmaker Vladimir Vasilyev said on Wednesday. The statement came amid global tension over a Russian troop build-up near its ex-Soviet neighbour. Vasilyev said the move was needed to ensure the safety of Russians living in the regions.
Вы на передовой сейчас. Неизвестно, что будет ночью. Вот раздолбают и все. А куда нам деваться? Мы тут живем, мы тут родились. А если полезут к нам, пойдем, да, возьмем. Я думаю, что военные дадут калаш.
Мы находимся на поселке Жилобок. Вот. Находимся именно в том доме, в котором жила женщина, бабушка. Вот. Во время боевых действий. Уезжала она сюда самая последняя. Не хотела уезжать вплоть до Роготни. Уехала, когда начали крыть минами. Самая последняя уехала с этого дома, когда уже вокруг было, разрушены все дома. Вот. Разрушили его после ее уезда, слава богу, ее не застало. Для меня, в первую очередь, это то, что люди выдохнут спокойно и будут жить спокойной жизнью, так же, как и дети. Я сам молодой, я не хочу, чтобы вот так вот школьники, которые сейчас учатся, вот так вот приходили сюда же. Я понимаю просто, что это такое, и я не хочу, чтобы это видели.
Как бы хотелось, чтобы признали нашу республику, чтобы она шла вровень со всеми, чтобы в основном прекратилось все это. Да и стабильности какой-то хотелось.
Over the 2.5 years I've been here in Ukraine, I visited military forces, also border guards and National Guards all over the country. And I can tell you from my firsthand experience that they are disciplined, they're well equipped, and they're ready. And let me underscore that Russian soldiers sent to Ukraine at the behest of the Kremlin will face fierce resistance. The losses to Russia will be heavy. If President Putin decides to make this reckless choice, we will provide additional defensive material to the Ukrainians above and beyond what we've already sent.
Дякую за вашу підтримку в нашій боротьбі за відстоювання нашого суверенітету та нашої незалежності. Наш ворог сильний, але ми знаємо, що наші партнери ще сильніші разом з нами і з нашим українським народом.
When asked simple questions like what his name was, he was giving answers that clearly showed you that his mental state was not healthy. It was clear that it was a bad taste.
There you go. A team of Marlborough County law enforcers ending their silence, revealing years of what they claim is interference and abuse from the county's top law enforcer.
I am absolutely terrified. This is heartbreaking. This is a situation I've never been in.
The man who led the sheriff's major crimes unit named an investigation after the sheriff, an investigation that brought state investigators back to Marlborough County.
Regardless of the consequences, the oath I took when I swore in to do this job was to the people I serve, not to the people I work for.
6 months ago, we launched our final disrespects investigation into Marlborough County, South Carolina. Since then, a deputy probate judge resigned and the sheriff's indicted. The state's now launched multiple investigations into the Marlborough County's court system and the sheriff's office. Just last month, it was the sheriff's own major crimes unit who took the sheriff down with a nearly 2-year-old body camera recording and what those lawmen describe as a climate of corruption inside the Marlborough County Sheriff's Office. Here's Jody Barr with tonight's Lost Trust investigation.
This text just came out of nowhere. The Marlborough County Sheriff's Office lead investigator wanting to meet out on this farm outside of McCall. We're up here near the North Carolina line now. To be honest, a little suspicious. Spent the past several months investigating the probate court here in town. Now the sheriff's office. Yeah, I mean, of course you'd be a little worried about that. Having never met this person, you don't know who they are, but you've absolutely got to go. There's no other option.
When I got out of the car, a group of armed lawmen were waiting. Lawmen who spent years in the shadows of the sheriff's office. One of them, Lieutenant Trevor Murphy, the leader of the Marlborough County Sheriff's Major Crimes Unit.
There's no more smoke screens, no more anonymous tips, anonymous letters, no blurred out voices or blurred out faces. This is Trevor Murphy from McCall, South Carolina, telling you what's happening, what's been done, and why it needs to change.
The others were afraid to be identified. Trevor Murphy, though, stepped forward.
My guys met and we talked and said, look, now's the time. I know bringing it out is going to probably cost me my job, and it is what it is at this point, but now's the time. People are paying attention. Now it can't be covered up. I believe when you took my phone call and I presented the stuff to you, I wasn't told, okay, I'll look into it, and nothing was done. You looked into it, and you got the public's attention.
They'd had it with the sheriff. Long ago, the group decided to go public and handed over a stack of police reports. The first report in the stack. This is body camera video of the May 2020 jailhouse tasing of Gerald Johnson. This video was kept from the public for nearly 2 years. Then days before we met the lawman, someone in law enforcement texted the video to Trevor Murphy.
When the cuffs come off and he made a motion to bum rush the sheriff, the deputy made the absolute right call in deploying his taser to stop that assault, which he did. The problem came after that. That deputy, who was clearly shaking on the video, clearly this is a situation he hadn't been in much, he was very excited, is trying his best to give lawful commands for that person to get in their cell. Every time that person tried to get up off the floor and make a motion towards the cell, that deputy was instructed by the sheriff, pop it to him, meaning deploy your taser again. And I think he did that 4 to 5 more times, even to the point where the man was lying in the cell on his stomach, naked. He was tased for no reason.
You had that deputy complete an excessive force report. You did something with this video to make sure the right thing happened.
I did. It was clear that it was a bad taste, and I told the sheriff that day, that's a bad taste. That's wrong. It was blown off. Nothing was done about it, and I realized that they weren't going to do anything about it. So try to go around and get the right eyes on it. We contacted ex-law enforcement. He was a current law enforcement officer at the time, but we contacted him through a anonymous number, and we contacted 2 media sources through anonymous numbers, letting them know, hey, there's a man at Marble County Penitentiary that's just been unlawfully tased. You need to look into the situation. Sheriff Charles Lemon was present. There's body cam footage.
Murphy says neither reporters nor the outside investigator ever responded. The video once lived on a squad room computer inside the sheriff's office. This recording isn't the actual body camera recording. Another deputy used a cell phone to record the original video after it happened. In the 19 months between then and now, someone inside the Marlboro County Sheriff's Office deleted the original recording.
Nothing ever came of it. It was never looked into. The sources we reached out to never sought us out, never reached out to us, never followed up, never requested the video, never requested anything.
Who do you go to at this point?
When you reached out to people that are your outs, are your way out, and you're realizing we're telling these people stuff that's going on and they're not responding, we have no help. There is no safety net. You're taught in school, something happens, you tell the teacher. We tried to tell the teacher, and we didn't get the help we asked for.
Murphy says within the next few weeks, agents spent hours questioning him inside SLED's PD region office. Murphy turned the video recording over to us and to SLED in November. He also handed SLED a packet titled Lemon Laws, a 76-page document detailing what Murphy and the group described as unethical and criminal acts committed by Sheriff Charles Lemon and others. In the final interview with SLED in December, Murphy decided to audio record that meeting. He did so after he believed SLED agents were working to make a case against him.
You could go in there right now. You could go to people cranking off the street and go in there right now to that deputy room and delete any body cam footage off that computer whatsoever.
What are you listening to?
That's an interview I did today with SLED agent Mike Gifford on the packet I submitted to SLED a month or so ago.
What would they be calling you back about today?
They were, in my opinion, trying to accuse me of deleting evidence on behalf of the sheriff. The same evidence I provided them a month ago, along with other stuff. They're trying to say that they're insinuating that I deleted that evidence or somehow got rid of that evidence on behalf of the sheriff.
Murphy didn't know it because SLED did not tell him then, but the state planned to ask the Marlboro County Grand Jury for indictments for what happened in this video.
At the time this happened, as I told them in the prior interview, and as we provide them evidence on other cases, when stuff's happened at the sheriff's office, we reached out to anonymous sources and through third parties to try to get their attention and their assistance on it, along with media outlets, and nobody did.
Deputies charged Gerald Johnson with resisting, assaulting, beating, or wounding an officer over the lunge towards Sheriff Charles Lemon in this video. Murphy signed Johnson's arrest warrant in May 2020, including the fact video existed. The lieutenant says he didn't delete the body camera recording and has no idea who did. Murphy says he told SLED anyone who's ever walked into the squad room is a suspect. And he took us inside to prove it.
I'm gonna walk you on the side door. We're gonna take one left and then another left, and we're gonna be in the deputy room, and I'm going to walk you to the body cam computer and show you how anybody off the street can access this computer and delete video footage, not even just a deputy. This is the deputy room where the body cams are stored and the footage is stored. There's the password to the computer if it was locked. By simply clicking on the video tab, you can see all the videos. With a simple right click on the file, you can delete, and it will delete it. That simple, that files could be deleted. For instance, you go into this, body cam footage with dates, file 27/2001, right click, delete, and it'll delete it.
So there is no security on these videos?
Absolutely zero security, and I have stressed that to the sheriff's office for years, and nobody's cared. So that's simple. And we've been in here 45 seconds. You can walk in, delete videos, and walk out. And no one would ever know. And there's no camera system at the sheriff's office to document or add any security. No camera system whatsoever.
And 5 days later, on December 14th, the Attorney General's office presented the body camera recording to the Marlboro County Grand Jury. The grand jury indicted Sheriff Charles Lemon and former Deputy Andrew Cook, each on one count of misconduct in office and felony assault and battery. Both men pleaded not guilty at an arraignment in December.
I understand now why people don't trust the police when the police don't trust the police.
Murphy was not charged or formally accused of a crime, but admits he thought he would be, thinking the state had turned him into a suspect when he rolled on the sheriff was a burden Murphy says he could not carry.
I took a leap of faith thinking that they would do the right thing, and now I feel like they're trying to implicate me when I had nothing to do with it.
What do you plan to do now?
I'm done. I'm done with law enforcement.
Has this eroded your trust in SLED?
Absolutely. I mean, I got a wife and kids, and I used to believe a lot in this job and what this job meant, and to the point where I was willing to give up my life in this job, but that's over. I'm done. It's over.
Coming up, a team of law enforcers building a case against the sheriff.
If he knew about me talking about things he's done in the past, if he knew about me going to SLED and going to other agencies about him, he would end my career. And there's nothing anybody can do to him about that.
After our final disrespect investigation aired, the sheriff's top investigator found an opportunity in the spotlight cast on Marlboro County. About a week ago, you sent this, lemon laws.
Lemon laws.
You also gave this to SLED.
I did, and I felt more comfortable giving it to you than SLED.
Investigations ended and murder cases unsolved.
We're working on several other investigations concerning allegations of your conduct in office. You have a way I can reach you so we can run those by you? I don't want to report that without you having to say that.
And the sheriff's investigators walking away from Marlboro County.
Is that it, man?
When our lost trust investigation continues after the break.
Боевая готовность номер 1. Поддерживать контакт, фиксировать контакт. Цель предположительно подводная лодка противника.
Расчет сформировать ракетный удар, выдать целеуказание.
Thanks for watching our YouTube channel. Follow today's top stories and breaking news by downloading the NBC News app.
Tensions between Russia and the U.S. over Moscow's troop buildup near Ukraine spilled into the United Nations Security Council on Monday, with both countries accusing each other.
War can sneak up on states like a thief in the night. Russia is at its highest combat readiness since the collapse of the Soviet Union. According to Ukrainian intelligence, 127,000 Russian troops have gathered near Ukraine's borders. A portion of the mobilization is part of a joint exercise with Belarus, but the facts on the ground give the Russian leadership the option of attacking Ukraine from the east, south, and north. Russia's military advantage is overwhelming. It could assault Ukraine at very short notice. However, a Russian assault on Ukraine with the mission to capture the capital Kiev would ignite a conflict on a scale not seen since Iraq in 2003. So how would a Russian attack on Ukraine go down? And what would constitute Russia's ultimate objective? I'm your host Shirvan, and welcome to Caspian Report. Today's episode is sponsored by CuriosityStream, a streaming service that offers thousands of documentaries from some of the world's best filmmakers. It's the Hulu for history buffs or the Netflix for nerds. CuriosityStream works on... That is a terrific deal and a good way to support Caspian Report because it lets us make more content. Now, if you want to test things out, you can. There is a... The well-being of a nation, its peace and prosperity, is unattainable unless and until its security is firmly established. In Russia, security overrules all other socio-economic considerations. At times, those security interests even intrude into the political affairs of its neighbors. The Kremlin has a particular allergy to democracy. That's just how it's wired. Whether it's in Belarus, Kazakhstan, or Ukraine, Russia cannot tolerate a democratically governed neighbor. A democracy at its doorstep would inevitably look to the West to develop its legitimacy and liberal values, aligning with institutions like the EU and NATO in the process. Of course, this is how the Russians see it. Whether true or false doesn't matter. The Kremlin shapes its foreign policy according to that paradigm.
Знаете, я уже давно никак не рассматриваю его заявление, по-моему, он уже потерял связь с реальностью.
In Ukraine, the 2014 revolution brought forth democratic rule in Kiev. Fast forward a few years, and Ukraine is now in its final phase of a geopolitical realignment by looking to join the EU and NATO. Yet what makes Ukraine a special case is its geography. The flat terrain of Ukraine merges seamlessly with Russian territory. No geographic features mark the international boundaries. Should Ukraine join NATO, Russia would have to increase military spending and expand the size of its army to secure its western flank. So at best, NATO expansion into Ukraine would bankrupt Russia, both militarily and economically. At worst, NATO presence in Ukraine would threaten Russia's territorial integrity. Ukraine's Black Sea coast is only about 750 kilometers to the Caspian Sea. A professional military could move across that distance in a day or two. Doing so would result in a land bridge that cuts the Russian heartland from the North Caucasus, paralyzing the Russian state. The final element that gives urgency to the Ukrainian crisis is timing. Kiev is buying strategic arms left and right. Firstly, it has a growing stockpile of anti-tank missiles, supplied mainly by the United States and the United Kingdom. Secondly, Ukraine has also established licensed facilities to produce Turkish combat drones, which have proved deadly effective against Russian weaponry. And thirdly, Ukraine is looking to develop a missile program of its own. one that can threaten the Russian heartland in the same way Russia threatens the Ukrainian heartland. In time, whether it's 5 years or 10 years, the proliferation of strategic weapons will make invading Ukraine exceedingly costly. The country will gradually be better equipped to defend itself and harbor weapons to strike into Russian territory. The longer Russia waits, the longer it puts off an invasion, the stronger Ukraine gets and the costlier Russia's battle plans become. So, as grim as it sounds, it's better to act quickly than to hesitate until the time of action is past. How the Russian leadership will proceed is anyone's guess. The threat, however, is real, in both political and geographic terms, as well as in timing.
Значит, если на территории Украины возникнут комплексы какие-то ударные, подлетное время до Москвы будет, значит, там 7-10, а в случае размещения гиперзвукового оружия 5 минут.
Should the Kremlin decide to take its chances and attack Ukraine, there are a few strategies to go for. The most credible battle plan comes from the alleged CIA interception of Russian military communications in early 2021. While the contents of the interception remain classified, NATO officials talking to the German newspaper Bild summed up the Russian plan as follows. Should war commence, the Russian army could strike from Donbass in the east, Belarus in the north, and Crimea in the south. The assault would come in 3 distinct phases, thereby allowing breathing room for diplomatic concessions. After taking a specific region, and if negotiations fail, the Russian army could move on to the next target, and so on, until Kiev rebukes and Moscow's political objective is met. Either way, the first phase is likely to focus on southern Ukraine. Russian tanks and troops coming from Crimea would take the coastline and surround the city of Odessa. Meanwhile, a Russian amphibious landing operation would cut Ukraine off from the Black Sea while strengthening the supply lines going into Crimea. Interestingly, 6 Russian amphibious ships departed the Baltic Sea in mid-January, heading towards the Atlantic Ocean. It is believed their destination is the Black Sea, which makes an amphibious assault all the more feasible. Eventually, though, the Russians would want to join their forces north of Odessa and then advance as far as Transnistria, a Russian-backed separatist region legally part of Moldova. At the same time, still in Phase 1, Russian special forces would infiltrate the southern portion of the Dnieper River. Their mission would be to disrupt Ukrainian logistics going across the river. Russia's vast artillery forces in Crimea would coordinate their attacks with the special forces on the ground, thereby tying up Ukrainian forces. Likewise, from the east, in Donbass, Russian troops backed by the Air Force would take a chunk of eastern Ukraine, and then take the cities of Dnipro and Zaporozhye by the Dnieper River. From there, the Russians would be free to advance towards Crimea and form a continuous land bridge going from Donbass to Transnistria. As soon as southern Ukraine comes under Russian control, the Kremlin would start dictating terms for a political surrender. If that doesn't work, it's on to Phase 2. Coming from the northeast, Russian mechanized infantry would surround Ukraine's second largest city, Kharkiv. Backed by the Air Force, the Russian army would advance on Poltava and anchor by the Dnieper. Kharkiv and Poltava would be encircled, gas, electricity, and food supplies would be cut off. A few weeks into the siege, the cities would likely capitulate. In the second phase, Russia would have taken much of Ukrainian territories east of the Dnieper. The second round of negotiations would start, and if these fail as well, Russia would launch Phase 3 of its plan. In this final push, Russian troops would seek to take a chunk of western Ukraine, but crossing the Dnieper might get tricky. The safest way to cross the river is not to cross it, but to move from Belarus into western Ukraine. In December last year, President Lukashenko stated that Belarus would do everything to bring Ukraine back into the fold. That means Belarus would serve as a launching platform, not that it would have much of a choice. Either way, from Belarus, Russian troops would move into the west of Ukraine, but they would have to go around the Chernobyl radiation zone and take the town of Koroshtin first. At the same time, a second Russian contingent would move from Russia into the remainder of northeast Ukraine. Afterwards, in typical pincer movement tactics, the two northern contingents would simultaneously advance on Kiev. The Ukrainian capital would come under siege from the east and west. Now, Kiev is a large metropolitan site, so the Russians would likely wait outside and force the Ukrainian government to capitulate. By the end of Phase 3, roughly 2/3 of Ukraine would come under Russian control. However, no plan survives first contact with the enemy, and Ukraine is no pushover. Going by the official numbers, it has a standing army of 145,000 troops, with an estimated 300,000 veterans on standby. Ukraine has also been stockpiling arms and ammunition for years, even acquiring some high-tech weaponry from abroad. But its arsenal is not yet large enough to change the battlefield. Russia, on the contrary, has very capable artillery, rocket and missile systems. Its air power is substantial, and it has the world's largest fleet of tanks. Russian weapons could devastate Ukrainian military units from afar. In an all-out war, Ukraine would see thousands of casualties within the first hour, and thousands more the days following. So make no mistake about it, the consequences would be terrifying, and the shock would trigger millions to flee west. Yet for Russia, the real challenge would be the resulting insurgency. According to a poll by the Kiev International Institute of Sociology, 1/3 of Ukraine's citizens are willing to take up armed resistance. Those are alarming numbers for the Russians. Based on US military doctrine, to successfully counter an insurgency, the occupation force needs a ratio of 1 counterinsurgent per 20 residents. Adjusted for Ukraine's 44 million citizens, that would mean the Russians would need at least 325,000 boots on the ground to occupy the Ukrainian territory while containing an insurgency. A force that size is not in the works, which implies that Russia wants a quick, decisive victory as opposed to a lengthy occupation. War by itself is a vehicle to reach a political objective. For the Russians, that means compelling Kiev to fulfill Moscow's will. Ideally, this would be the federalization of Ukraine's government. Doing so would preserve the country's territorial integrity while sacrificing its sovereignty. Specifically, by installing a federalized system, each region of Ukraine would be given authority to decide its own culture, economy, and foreign ties with neighboring states. There wouldn't be anything left for the central government to govern over. Moscow would gain the ability to play off the smaller autonomous regions to curtail the political interests of Kiev. It's divide and rule, if you will. A federalized Ukraine would virtually destroy all of Kiev's central power, resulting in the end of a unitary Ukrainian state. And though this political concession may seem better than conflict, in war you can be killed only once, but in politics you can die many times over. I've been your host Shivan from Caspian Report. If you like what we do, leave a comment and hit the like button. It's easy and it's free, but it helps us tremendously with the YouTube algorithm. Thank you for watching, and Saul.
Tensions between Russia and the U.S. over Moscow's troop buildup near Ukraine spilled into the United Nations Security Council on Monday, with both countries accusing each other of provocation. Russia's UN ambassador Vasily Nebenzia said there was no proof Moscow was planning military action against Ukraine and blamed the West for hyping the threat of war.
They themselves are whipping up tensions and rhetoric and are provoking escalation.
U.S. Ambassador Linda Thomas-Greenfield countered that it's the threat of Russian aggression that's at issue, not America's desire to deter a military conflict.
Our encouraging diplomacy is not provocative.
What exactly do you think you accomplished at this Security Council?
And at the State Department, spokesman Ned Price was challenged by a reporter about whether the Security Council merely provided another forum for discussion without any action.
The point today, Matt, to come to your question, was to continue to shine a spotlight on what we are seeing.
Did the Security Council actually do anything?
If the criticism is that we are engaging too robustly in diplomacy, that we're being too transparent, that we're being too consistent in what we're saying, that is criticism that we will accept if that's a criticism you want to lodge.
Meanwhile, the U.S. and Britain said they are prepared to punish Russian elites close to President Vladimir Putin with asset freezes and travel bans if Russia enters Ukraine. Kremlin spokesperson Dmitry Peskov called the British warning very disturbing and said it made Britain less attractive to investors and would hurt British companies. British Prime Minister Boris Johnson is due to travel to Ukraine on Tuesday, where he said he will urge Moscow to step back from the brink. Also on Tuesday, Russian Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov is expected to speak by phone with U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken.
Hello everyone, welcome to the Air Force Defense Channel. Amid the Ukraine crisis, Russia's S-400 missile defense systems have arrived in Belarus, where they will be assigned to combat duty as part of an integrated air defense plan. S-400 Triumph anti-aircraft missile systems of the Eastern Military District's Air Force and Air Defense Army involved in an inspection of the Union States Response Force have arrived in Belarus, the Russian Defense Ministry said. Russia and Belarus had in 1999 inked a Union State treaty for the potential integration of the two neighbors. Last year, they signed another agreement providing for a total of 28 integration programs, including a joint military doctrine. As part of the latest exercise, the soldiers will march on their vehicles from the unloading site to an unfamiliar training ground in the Brest region. According to the ministry, the Russian teams of S-400 surface-to-air missile launchers will activate a combat alert after their arrival at their training locations, the ministry said. In January 2021, the Defense Ministry announced that two S-400 air missile defense divisions will be dispatched to Belarus to test the Unified Regional Air Defense System's combat readiness, as well as to conduct joint military exercises. The integrated air defense system of the Union State will be tested in two stages. Staged troops will be redeployed to Belarusian territory to organize the defense of vital state and military facilities until February 9th. The Air Defense Force's readiness to protect Belarusian key infrastructure will also be assessed. In the second phase, the Union Courage 2022 joint exercises will take place from February 10th to 20th, with the goal of suppressing and repelling external aggression during a defensive operation, as well as countering terrorism and protecting the interests of the Union State. An attempt to encircle Ukraine? Western countries are concerned that Russia, which has amassed tens of thousands of troops close to the Ukraine border, is plotting a new attack on the country after the 2014 annexation, but Moscow dismisses such apprehension. Lithuania, which shares a border with Belarus, has also stated that the presence of Russian troops poses a security risk to the country. The drills, dubbed Allied Resolve, are aimed at developing new possibilities for jointly neutralizing threats and stabilizing the situation on the frontiers, Russia's Deputy Defense Minister Alexander Fomin said last month. The mobilization of Russian weapons and soldiers throughout Belarus could result in Ukraine being encircled on three sides. Despite Russia's claims that the deployments are part of military drills, the buildup in Belarus could escalate tensions. Meanwhile, Kiev's majority of forces are currently concentrated in the country's eastern borders, where the Russian-backed separatists have been waging war for 8 years. Military experts and Ukrainian generals believe the government will struggle to gather the soldiers required to protect its northern border. NATO Secretary General Jens Stoltenberg has also expressed alarm on February 3rd about Russia's continued military buildup around Ukraine, calling the Russian presence in Belarus as the largest since the Cold War. Ukraine's defense minister Alexei Reznikov earlier claimed that Russia's presence in Belarus is becoming a huge security threat to the country, stating that as a result of Russia taking control over Belarus, 1,070 kilometers of our border with Belarus became a threat. Potential face-off between F-35 and S-400. As tensions rise, Western countries are bringing weapons and military hardware into the region to deter a potential Russian invasion. The S-400 deployment in Belarus is also quite close to the NATO allies Poland and Lithuania, as well as its southern flank with Ukraine. To counter Russian armored tanks, Ukraine is already equipped with American-made Javelin anti-tank rockets. Western countries have placed troops on standby and are sending ships and jets to shore up Eastern Europe's defenses. Denmark will send a frigate to the Baltic Sea and 4 F-16 fighter jets to Lithuania to reinforce NATO's long-standing air policing operation in the region. Spain is deploying ships to NATO's naval forces and may dispatch fighter jets to Bulgaria. France has stated that it is willing to deploy troops to Romania under NATO command. Spain dispatched 6 Eurofighter jets to Mihail Kogălniceanu Air Base near the Romanian city of Constanța in February 2021 and now offered to send more jets to deter a potential Russian incursion. The Netherlands is deploying 2 of its F-35 fighter aircraft to Bulgaria from April, as well as ship and land-based units for NATO's response force. Poland and other European countries could also dispatch their F-35s as Ukraine is within their operational range. In other words, Russia's much-touted S-400 air defense system will have its task cut out if US and NATO start deploying advanced fighter jets such as F-35 and Eurofighter Typhoon to thwart a potential invasion of Ukraine.
Since you guys are clapping, can I get a clap, like a steady clap, like? Hey, piggy, 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 pig, pig. Hey, piggy, 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 pig, pig. Come here. Come here. Hey, piggy, 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 pig, pig. Hey, piggy, 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 pig, pig. Come here. Come here. All right. Now, when I say hey, I want you to say pig. Hey. Hey. When I say hey, I want you to say pig. Hey. Hey. All right. Thank y'all so much.
кадре. Валик, помеха. echo strictly waving underground floor of your heart. And it's terribly working in your mind. So please insist on your one-eyed destiny. Welcome to the company, 'cause I'm from the steps, just not so bad. And it's the understanding that jealousy is a bad God. Everyone you like has been recently here, and you're the king, you work up your heart into really touching words. The king is not your clown. I must be like your clown, your crown is still around. Still remains dead on your spotted ground. Riding on to ancient sound.
Чому ми робимо? Бо це наша країна.
We do it because this is our country. Who else can help our army if not us?
Хто ж допоможе нашій армії, як не?
Це много.
Поділіть на час війни.
When we first came here, we were really impressed how many people were here. And all these people just dedicated their own time, their effort, and also some money, because many other things have to be bought here. You have to get video for all those projects. And actually, I was really impressed, and me and my wife thought that we just can't stand this up.
Any American in Ukraine should leave as soon as possible, and in any event in the next 24 to 48 hours. We obviously cannot predict the future. We don't know exactly what is going to happen, but the risk is now high enough, and the threat is now immediate enough, that this is what prudence demands.
President Biden's national security advisor is warning Americans to leave Ukraine. The White House warns that Russian President Vladimir Putin could launch an invasion of Ukraine any day now. A senior defense official says Biden has approved the deployment of 3,000 more U.S. troops to Poland. They will join 1,700 others. The infantry brigade is intended to reassure Poland and amid these growing tensions in the region. There's going to be much more in the escalation of the crisis in Ukraine coming up on NBC Nightly News at 4:30 tonight.
As Russian troops encircle Ukraine, conducting military drills along the border, U.S. officials gave their most urgent warning yet that Russia could invade Ukraine before the Olympics closing ceremony on February 20th.
The Russians are in a position to be able to mount a major military action in Ukraine any day now.
The Pentagon now sending an additional 3,000 U.S. troops to Poland, with the White House warning Americans to leave Ukraine within 48 hours.
Any American in Ukraine should leave as soon as possible.
But tonight, American Dave Agan in Kiev says he's not going anywhere.
I don't know what's going to happen, but I'm not running. I have too many friends here. This is my home, and I like it here.
President Biden stressed to Lester that help is not coming for Americans who stay, but that President Putin knows not to target Americans.
You've told him Americans will be a line that they can't cross?
I didn't have to tell him that. I've spoken about that. He knows that.
Look, what I've asked is American citizens should leave now.
But here in eastern Ukraine, many Ukrainians are not bracing for an attack. Lyubov showed us the basement under her apartment building. The tenants hold parties in it now.
So what do you think? Are you going to use this as a bomb shelter? Are you going to have to come down here for real?
This
will not happen. Nothing will be bombed here, she says.
The United States isn't alone in sounding the alarm. Tonight, Israel, the United Kingdom, the Netherlands, Norway, South Korea, and Japan are just some of the nations urging their citizens to leave immediately. Lester?
Richard Anglis starting us off tonight, and Chief White House correspondent Peter Alexander is here. Peter, we just learned that President Biden and President Putin will talk tomorrow. What do we know?
Yeah, Lester, that's right. The White House announcing that call will take place tomorrow morning. This is going to be the first time that Presidents Biden and Putin will have spoken this year. And this morning, President Biden spoke virtually with NATO and European allies about the crisis. We can show you that. New intelligence in the last 24 hours shows Russia now has 80% of the forces that they would need for a full-scale invasion of Ukraine. That's according to a Western intelligence official and a U.S. official. And those forces are now moving closer to the border. Still tonight, Russia says they are not going to invade, and the new intelligence does not include evidence that Putin has made any final decision.
Thanks for watching our YouTube channel. Follow today's top stories and breaking news by downloading the NBC News app.
Overnight, an American cargo plane brought new weapons and ammunition to Kiev. The delivery is part of a $200 million security package. Tensions are rising over Ukraine as Russia has built up more than 100,000 troops near the border and carried out large-scale exercises. Speaking in Hawaii, US Secretary of State Tony Blinken warned of swift action against Russia in the event of aggression towards Ukraine.
I spoke by phone last night with Russian Foreign Minister Lavrov, where I raised our serious concerns that Moscow may be considering launching a military attack against Ukraine in the coming days. I made clear, as President Biden did today in his conversation with President Putin, that a diplomatic path to resolving this crisis, a crisis created by the unprovoked massing of Russian forces all around Ukraine, that diplomatic path remains open. If Moscow chooses the path of aggression and further invades Ukraine, the response from the United States and our allies will be swift, it will be united, it will be severe.
Hello and welcome to the program. First this hour, the United States says a standoff with Moscow over Ukraine can still be resolved diplomatically, but the risk of Russian military action warranted pulling US embassy staff out of Kiev. The US has already warned that Russia's military, which now has more than 100,000 troops massed near Ukraine, could invade at any moment. Moscow continues to deny it plans to invade, saying it is responding to aggression by NATO allies, and has dismissed America's warnings as hysteria. With the latest, Aruna Iyengar reports.
A frosty phone call between Russia and the US has not yielded much. The two powers are a long way apart. The Defense Secretary, Ben Wallace, has likened these diplomatic efforts to appeasement ahead of the Second World War. He says the reality is that Russia is highly likely to invade Ukraine and warns that Russia's military presence on Ukraine's borders is so large it could launch an offensive at any time. But Russia does have over 100,000 troops massed on Ukraine's borders. It accuses NATO of not taking its security concerns seriously and wants the defence bloc to promise never to admit Ukraine to its membership. Russia has tried to play down the threat of its military presence, saying the US is whipping up hysteria over an imminent invasion.
War can take an unpredictable path, and we think if Russia does act in the way that we fear it will bring tremendous hardship and greater insecurity into the heart of Europe, and that is a concern to all of us.
There are fears that Russia may initiate a so-called false flag operation. This might involve attacks on pro-Russian groups in Ukraine to create a pretext for an invasion.
He has showed that Russia will not be ignored. Don't forget that only 6 months ago, everyone was talking about China, particularly the Biden administration. So Putin has succeeded in getting his demands discussed publicly, being again the center of attention, and trying to demonstrate that Russia is still a great power, despite the fact that it is actually a declining power.
If Russia does invade, President Biden says that NATO countries will use sanctions to cripple the Russian economy. NATO is supplying weaponry to Ukraine and other Eastern European countries, but says it will not land troops in Ukraine. Time is running out for a peaceful solution. The US, the UK and other countries have told their citizens to leave Ukraine immediately. Aruna Iyengar, BBC News.
Right, let's get some of the latest diplomatic developments now. As we've just been reporting, the US Secretary of State Antony Blinken has said the US Embassy in Kiev was evacuated due to the, quote, imminent threat of Russian military action there. He spoke after Ukraine's president called for calm, saying the biggest enemy was panic. More than a dozen countries have urged their citizens to leave Ukraine. And there have been further attempts to diffuse tensions in the region. In a phone call, President Joe Biden warned Russian leader Vladimir Putin of swift and severe costs if Russia sends in troops. And here in the UK, Defence Secretary Ben Wallace has said a Russian attack on Ukraine is highly likely, and comparing some Western diplomatic efforts to the appeasement of Nazi Germany. He told the Sunday Times newspaper there was a whiff of Munich in the air, an apparent reference to the 1938 peace deal with Hitler. Well, Ukraine's ambassador to the UK, Vadim Christayko, is with me now. Thank you very much for coming onto the programme. Can I start with those comments by Ben Wallace here, comparing these diplomatic efforts to appeasement with Hitler? What's your reaction to that?
I would like to believe that we learned this lesson from 1938, and we won't be getting the same trap. At the same time, we would like to tell that all the cards really on the table right now. Everything which could be done collectively or individually by Western leaders was already done. What we can have now is just how to find a delicate balance between panic and readiness to fight. Ukraine is saying that we are resisting, we will fight. At the same time, this panic, the people being withdrawn, the money are leaving Ukraine. This is something which is hurting Ukraine, and it just might be the whole idea of Putin to stay where here without even one shot, without one soldier crossing the border to achieve the goal.
So are you saying this Western diplomacy, these warnings from the US and the UK and Europe are actually doing Putin's job for him?
Maybe unintentionally, yes. What is happening here, that we've been in the war for 7 years. We grew quite a thick skin to the imminent danger of Putin to incur even more than it's already here. For many leaders around the globe, for many big outlets like yours, to see this preparation, they somehow come to the idea that something new, something truly dangerous. We already lost 13,500 people, so we're in a war right now. We don't need more of this. We'd like to resolve it diplomatically, and there is still a chance for this.
Well, do you believe, therefore, that Putin, when he says no plans for invasion... You don't believe Putin?
No, unfortunately, we can't. He was telling that he is not in Crimea. In a year, he mentioned and recognized, I had to send some soldiers. Then he was saying that he was not killing our people, although even Russians were putting on internet videos how they are shooting from their own, with artillery, from their own territory. How can we trust him?
I spoke 24 hours ago on this channel to a former aide of Putin, Sergei Markov, and he said any invasion would be due to Ukrainian aggression if it happened, and would be, quote, a liberation of Ukraine, not an invasion. How do you feel hearing that?
We don't need to be liberated by Russian Federation, that's for sure. There is very good saying that Russian-speaking people are in danger in Ukraine only in the places where it's already occupied by Putin. I also expect that they will try to stage some of the things. You mentioned 1938, but we can come to the 1st of September 1939, when Germans staged the attack allegedly from the poles to invade just next day. So something like that can happen at any second in Ukraine.
So that's a kind of false flag event. You think something may happen that would then give a justification, a sham justification for Putin to take action. You think that's a very real possibility?
I don't want to give hint to Putin what way to take, but this is something very real, that tomorrow something will be killed to mention that, you know, this attack from Ukrainian radicals, nationalists, fascists, that's all the words they're using to describe people who just want to live in their own state.
So do you believe these US intelligence effectively that have given rise to actions like evacuation of the embassy, they're built on credible information and then they're right, therefore, to evacuate staff from embassies?
I have all the grounds to believe in the United States intelligence. We have our own intelligence. We talk to many other people and many other intelligence around the globe. But we also understand that Americans or Britons, they have the responsibility to defend and protect their own people first. So the staff of the embassy, their members of family, they are just citizens of the UK or the United States, have to be protected by your own governments. We do understand.
And what do you want the West to do now?
We want them to stay strong with us. Sometimes it means political united message. Sometimes it's the weapons, which some nations like yours are already providing. But, you know, seeing how this high liquidity papers are leaving Ukraine from the economy and just struggling with that right now, we might think of something like package to help Ukraine immediately to fight with this uncertainty, economic uncertainty.
And have you asked Prime Minister Boris Johnson for that?
We asked Prime Minister Johnson when he was in Kyiv many things. I was in Kyiv when he was in a visit. We are right now, even on Sunday, we are in constant conversation with your colleagues here in Prime Minister's office and FCDO, trying to get what can be done, especially collectively.
And lastly, I just want to go back to the very first thing you said, this balance between preparedness to fight if it comes to that and avoiding panic. Where do you sit personally when you watch what's going on? How scared, how worried are you?
We have 130,000 Russians at our border. We have 250,000 of Ukrainians staying next to our border. We decided to have more 100,000 people in the army. We have reserved almost 2 million people, 500,000 veterans who would come to protect their lands. So we're quite prepared and would like to send this message that if you wanted to help us, the West, we will do our fighting ourselves. We just need something to be able to do so.
Businesswoman Yulia spent her weekend as every other in recent months at a World War II memorial holding a mock wooden rifle. The memorial commemorates miners from the Donbass region who were sent to defend the port town of Odessa against the Nazi invasion in 1941. Yulia, along with many other citizens, are training for a similar scenario. As Russia's Navy holds drills not far from Odessa Bay, she says its military build-up along the borders with Ukraine first made her realise she needed to prepare for whatever will come.
I don't have any experience in sports, let alone in martial arts or something like this. I'm a very peaceful person, and my everyday life skills include cross-stitching, cooking, and so on. But now I understand that we might have to stand against well-prepared people, and whatever the outcome, in order to resist these people, I must be trained at least a little bit.
Для того, щоб якось їм протистояти, я маю бути хоч якось підготовлена.
The Territorial Defence Force volunteers are trained by instructor Valery Matvinov.
Вони можуть бути точно долучені до патрулювання місцевості.
They can surely be included in street patrols or in defending critical infrastructure.
Зокрема, в нашій області доволі таки багато.
In the Odessa region, there are many critical infrastructure sites here.
Мінімальні, але не менше фахові.
They can receive training in resisting sabotage maneuvers.
Там можливим диверсійним діям.
The RIA news agency reported over 30 ships from the Russian Black Sea Fleet and started training exercises near the Crimean Peninsula as part of wider Navy drills.
The reason that the travel advice changed on Friday and the urgency of the messaging since is that the attack could effectively now happen with no notice. That's why we've told UK citizens to leave, and as you'd imagine, that's why the diplomatic effort is being redoubled, and people in this building are working very hard to make sure that our response is properly calibrated. We are beyond the time where I'm advising people to register on a website. I'm being very, very clear to people that they should leave Ukraine now, whilst there are the commercial means to do so and whilst the motorways are available for them to drive out over the border. This isn't a warning about something that could happen in 3 months' time. This isn't a warning that will be followed by further warnings because greater imminence has been reached. This is a warning because minutes after Putin gives the order, missiles and bombs could be landing on Ukrainian cities.
I've just chaired a COBRA meeting. We're very clear there could be an imminent Russian invasion of Ukraine. And our first priority is protecting British citizens. British citizens need to leave now while commercial routes are still available.
The language from the US and the UK has really escalated in terms of the Russian threat in recent days. Why do you believe a Russian invasion is so imminent?
We are fully aware that there could be a Russian invasion almost immediately. That is why British citizens do need to leave Ukraine. But we are also pursuing the path of diplomacy and de-escalation. That is why the Prime Minister and I are travelling around Europe this week. That is why we are working to persuade the Russians to remove their troops from the border, because a war would be disastrous.
Talk about diplomatic solutions. What does that look like? Is it the Minsk agreement? Is it something else? What's the diplomatic solution here?
We're very clear that Russia is the aggressor in this situation. They have 100,000 troops lined up on the Ukrainian borders. They need to de-escalate because it will be a cost to Russia if they invade Ukraine, both in terms of the cost of a long-running war, but also the sanctions that we would impose, which would be severe and would target oligarchs and it would target companies across Russia.
Critics would say that the sanctions that the UK has considered in the past have never been fully implemented, so this might be a lot of tough talk, but in terms of a deterrent, it's pretty ineffective.
We just introduced new sanctions legislation, which is the toughest we've ever had against Russia. That enables us not to just target companies with direct effect on Ukraine, but anybody or any company that has a bearing on the Russian state. And that would seriously destabilise the Russian economy.
The Prime Minister today said that European countries need to get Nord Stream out of their bloodstream. Was that a dig at Germany?
Well, the Germans and indeed the Americans have been very clear that Nord Stream 2 would not go ahead in the event of a Russian incursion on Ukraine. And the Prime Minister is right, we do need to reduce dependence on Russian gas in Europe and find alternative sources.
You talk about the renewed diplomatic push. Of course, your meeting with Sergei Lavrov last week ended in what some might consider a pretty insulting press conference. How did you feel after that?
Well, I went to Russia to deliver a very clear message, which is that it's Russia who is the aggressor. They have 100,000 troops on the Ukrainian border. And if they stage an incursion into Ukraine, that would have a damaging effect on the Russian people and the Russian government. Of course, the Russians didn't like what I had to say, but I say it nevertheless, and I want them to desist, and I want them to be aware that there will be severe costs of an invasion.
You say that an invasion is imminent. Is there still a diplomatic solution here?
There is always a choice, but that choice is for Vladimir Putin. He needs to understand that there would be severe costs if he invades Ukraine. And those costs would be felt by Russian companies, by oligarchs, and ultimately the Russian people. He needs to de-escalate. He needs to take his troops away from the border.
Final one, I asked before, but Minsk, is that a possible way out of this? President Macron suggested reviving the Minsk agreement is one way that may avert an invasion.
It's important that Russia holds to what they've agreed in the past. In the 1994 Budapest Agreement, they agreed to protect the territorial integrity and sovereignty of Ukraine. Of course, we need to implement the Minsk protocols, but the first part of that is that Russia needs to remove their heavy weaponry from Ukraine, and they need to create a ceasefire, and they haven't done either of those things. And those are points that I made to Minister Lavrov in Moscow last week.
Нехай допоможе нам Господь Бог, Божа Матір, всі онуки Божі.
Вибухові. Крок.
Вам було видно. Вони бувають обоє, це С складний, він складається під низ на дуло, ствол і шомп. Тебе чтобы теле просто не показывали, что какая-то туда вместо простоишь. Видите, что показано? Смешно, вот это вот туда. А на самом деле вот. Автоматами? Ну давай. Так, дивіться. От зараз я розкажу молодому поколінню, як воно все працює, і підемо руку.
А, це одиночне?
Ні, давайте сюди. Це просто...
Absolutely right. It's because there hasn't been unity of purpose between Olaf Scholz, between him, Macron, Biden, and indeed Johnson. That's allowed Putin to take advantage of risk aversion to actually take on Putin. Don't forget, this is what he did in Crimea. He did this in also in Georgia as well. And we need to recognize that if there is a European security concern, that's what NATO needs to do, but it requires resolve. And this idea that Ukraine isn't a NATO member, let's not forget that it wasn't. Bosnia is not in the NATO, Kosovo is not in the NATO, Macedonia is not in the NATO, Libya is not in NATO, neither is Iraq or Afghanistan. Yet these are where we went because it was a requirement for us to stand up for international security. And that isn't happening right now. We have got this all wrong. We are starting to wake up, we're starting to regroup. It's come very, very late in the day. We could consider a no-fly zone. Absolutely, that would be possible. But we also need to recognize that the consequence of invasion, if we allow this to happen, we'll see oil and gas and food prices rocket right out of proportion now. And not only that, where does Russia or where does China want to venture into next?
bring in France 24's Gulliver Craig, who's in Kiev. Gulliver, what's the reaction been there so far to these latest announcements from Russia?
In a nutshell, we'll believe it when we see it. That's what Ukraine's Foreign Minister Dmytro Kuleba said. He noted that Russia has often announced the end of military drills or the withdrawal of troops. It happened after they first built up tens of thousands of troops near the Ukrainian border in spring 2021. They announced that they were withdrawing, and actually only quite a small part of them really withdrew. So the Ukrainians are quite skeptical. But Dmytro Kuleba has also been expressing some confidence that Ukrainian and US and European efforts to achieve de-escalation in this situation are possibly bearing some fruit. Also, Ukrainian commentators on social media expressing the same kind of wariness that the foreign minister was saying, well, we'll see if they really do. At the moment, it's just an announcement of some of these drills, which were not announced beforehand, now ending. The only drills that Russia has actually announced and which are still officially going on are in the Black Sea and also in Belarus. The ones in Belarus are due to end on the 20th of February.
So, Gulliver, this, of course, comes after a raft of shuttle diplomacy with several Western leaders talking to Vladimir Putin over the past week. Today, the German Chancellor, Olaf Scholz, is in Moscow, one day after his talks with the Ukrainian president. What message was he bringing Putin from his talks yesterday in Kiev?
Well, of course, it's hard to know what's really going on behind the scenes, but from what Olaf Scholz had to say in his press conference with the Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky, it sounded like he was going to try to take a message to Vladimir Putin that, look, why are you making such a big fuss about the possibility of Ukraine joining NATO? Russia has demanded that it be officially stated that Ukraine will not join NATO when Ukraine's membership of NATO is not on the table. The German Chancellor stressed that although the NATO door remains open and that Ukraine's officially stated ambition to one day join NATO remains unchanged, that's not currently on the table. They're just trying to read into what they're saying. I detected a slight change in Volodymyr Zelensky's language in talking about Ukraine's ambitions to join NATO. He referred to it as a dream. He said we would like to join NATO. He did note that it's written into the country's constitution and that they're not going to officially give up on the idea, but he also said, of course, it's not up to us. It slightly seemed to me as though he was trying to dilute Ukraine's language, possibly hoping that that would help Olaf Scholz in his negotiations with Vladimir Putin in Moscow. But that's my point of view, my interpretation of Volodymyr Zelensky's words, which are often quite ambiguous, it has to be said, and can be interpreted in different ways.
All right, Gulliver, thanks for that. Gulliver Craig, they're reporting for us from Kiev.
I got into the mindset to, be prepared, be ready to go. Hasn't gotten to my head too much, I haven't gotten any kind of fears, nervous or anything. It's just kind of like, in the mindset, game time.
This wouldn't be my first time. I would say it's an experience not only as a leader but also as a paratrooper, because it's not just my life, it's also my soldiers' life that I'll be watching and taking care of, because they are an extension of me. They represent me as well as I represent my platoon.
Video you're about to watch comes out of Daraa, Syria in 2014. Stick around after the footage for a breakdown.
لحظة اثنين. الله أكبر داريا 3/11/2015 الله أكبر داريا.
Here's what we got in this clip. Syrian Arab Army helicopter drops 2 barrel bombs at a relatively low height. We're able to see each of the barrel bombs as they fall, and something to note here is the stabilizers we can see on each of them as they're falling. Another note is the general and sheer destructive power of these dumb munitions. They're just eyeballed and presumably kicked out of the back of a chopper, and are typically just comprised of a 55-gallon drum, sometimes with some form of a fin stabilizer. As of 2017, the Assad regime had dropped more than 70,000 of these across the Syrian civil war battlefield since 2012. At the point in the war that you're seeing in the video, 2014, barrel bombs were exceedingly popular for the regime given their cost-to-effect ratios. The video shows just how much destructive power they have. In fact, in February of that same year, the United Nations Security Council adopted Resolution 2139 that demanded an end to indiscriminate bombing, including the use of barrel bombs. Both Russia and China supported the measure, allowing it to pass. 5 months later, Syria was found to have increased usage rather than slowed down in defiance of the resolution. Some of the worst and most brutal regime actions took place in Daraa because that's the spark that lit the original uprising in 2011. That said, and there's always two sides to the conflict would get muddier and muddier over time as the opposition forces became riddled and infested with extremist groups hoping to take advantage of Western funding. Syria isn't the first to come up with the idea for barrel bombs either. The basic premise has been around since flight and conflict met each other, and the first known usage that we were able to find was actually Israel during the 1948 Arab Israeli War. We also saw limited use from the United States and Vietnam during Operation Inferno. Generally speaking, the indiscriminate nature of barrel bombs is one of the reasons we have precision-guided munitions now. The collateral from them is exceedingly high, and the aftermath can be brutal. Now, before I go, I absolutely have to mention our brand new partner in this video's sponsor, ATN Optics. ATN's got digital, thermal, and night vision optics that won the NRA Golden Bullseye Award for 2022. Specifically, that was the Core 4. They also continuously win the Pleasure Extreme People's Choice Award for night vision and thermal, and starting on the 8th of February this month, they have all sorts of freebies that you can check out over on the ATN website. I'm personally in the market for a pair of those 30 days. That's it for us. Like, sub, bell, same point. What are you doing back there? Yeah, what? I guess since you're still here, you should probably just head over to my channel and hit the sub as well. I've got a brand new partnership that I'm going to be announcing soon to help me deliver PCs to veterans who need a breakaway from life. Why don't you swing by and we'll talk about it. Links down below.
I'm guessing not too many people have heard of the Holodomor, Stalin's terror famine. It is the name given to the famine that raged through Soviet Ukraine during the 1930s. Although we can never really know the true scale of the atrocity, a joint statement from the United Nations in 2003 declared that anywhere between 7 and 10 million people died due to the deliberate starvation of Ukrainian farmers, agricultural workers, and their families. Some of the estimations are as low as 3.5 million, and some are as high as 12 million. But what nobody can dispute is that this was a deliberate campaign of murder through starvation of a nation and the agrarian way of life. The word Holodomor comes from the Ukrainian for hunger, holod, and plague or extermination, mor. The recognition of this genocide was largely suppressed by the Soviet Union as late as the 1980s, and they denied it despite the exodus of those that survived the Holodomor telling their stories. It was only towards the end of the Soviet Union did people only discuss what truly happened. In order to understand why the Holodomor took place, you must first understand the Soviet Union's situation in the 1930s. Stalin's 5-year plan was to bring the largely peasant and agrarian population of the Soviet Union into the 20th century kicking and screaming if needs be. Vast numbers of former farm workers were drafted into the growing factories. Some 8 million people added to the assembly lines as cities boomed and villages shrank. It was often thought that a communist revolution could only work if there was a sufficient working class. Russia was never thought to be the setting for the first communist revolution, more likely the countries with stringent working classes such as Germany or Great Britain. And so, to fit the Marxist ideologies and compete with their Western rivals, Stalin sought to change the Soviet Union and rush towards the development of the working class. In addition to push for an increase in factories, the individual farming practices were brought to an end, and food production was collectivized by the state. State farms were set up using the seized land, and peasants were drafted as day laborers. The farmers that refused to hand over their land to the state were shipped to various prison camps, usually to the far reaches of Siberia. It was the kulak class of peasants that Stalin wanted to deal with. Kulak was a term for wealthy or productive farmers. Various campaigns were launched against this class of people, dehumanizing them. One such phrase was that kulak girls are less than louses. Generally speaking, as industry increased, food production fell. Between 1931 and 1932, the harvest fell by approximately 3 million tons, which was 60% off the target for production. As a result of this poor harvest, the rationing of food was put in place. Whilst many of those in the cities undoubtedly went hungry, it was the Ukrainians and the Kazakhs who truly suffered. Grain was seized by the state and rationed according to need. More food was given to those working in the cities rather than the farms. Some farms were even blacklisted and forbidden to receive any food whatsoever. Malnutrition set in as the famine started in full swing. Stalin and the other leading party members made it very clear that they wished for the kulak class of people and other undesirable Ukrainians to be liquidated, and they would do this under the cover of a famine that they struck. A general feeling of distrust reigned. Were these kulaks hoarding the grain to punish the Soviet Union for grabbing their land? Regardless, Stalin's response was one that plunged Ukraine further into famine. Secret police were dispatched to deal with the worsening situation. Any and all food was confiscated. Intellectuals that criticized the state and the party were rounded up and shot. Books that were written in Ukrainian were removed from schools and libraries. An execution quota of 10,000 people a week was put in place. A cordon was set up around Soviet Ukraine to stop people from leaving and entering. Essentially, Ukraine became a nationwide prison camp. A girl named Maria Sagan was just 10 years old when the famine started. Her mother died when she was young, and her father ended up in Siberia, leaving her and her sister alone to work on a communal farm. But they were not permitted to eat any of the food they grew. The food that they did grow was shipped off to the far reaches of the Soviet Union. Because of this, these Ukrainian people turned into desperation to other food sources. They began to consume tree bark, earthworms, frogs, roots, and old leather boots. And sometimes they even had to pick out and consume grain from horse manure. Maria and her sister became very malnourished, but she recalls surviving from cow's milk. For whatever reason, the cow wasn't taken by the requisition brigades. These brigades were groups of party loyalists and policemen. They were sent into the Ukrainian villages to hunt for food to meet their quotas. They were fueled with hunger, but they were also fueled by their hatred of the kulaks, and this was due to the dehumanizing propaganda against them. These brigades were little more than bandits, stealing whatever morsel of food they could, and they knew full well that by stealing this food, they were condemning these people to death through starvation. They searched high and low, and used metal poles to root out any hidden spots where food could be kept. If anyone was caught hoarding or hiding food, there would be no mercy. Those who resisted were robbed, sexually assaulted, or shot. And these people didn't just take food. Reports of items taken such as windows, doors, chairs and tables were commonplace. Their entire region was systematically being stripped of everything of value. Clearly, all that was left were the starving people, who were deemed to have little to no value in the new Soviet Union. Neighbour turned on neighbour as the starving population adjusted to the new normal. Hiding chickens in your house to avoid the marauding brigades, grabbing what grain you could from Soviet stores and hiding it in your shoes, or just taking what you could from your neighbour. Every day was now a fight for survival. These once honest and proud people did what needed to be done just to live one more day. Horrific accounts of children smothered to silence their cries of hunger, and children that were caught stealing bread were hung up on a tree and bashed to death. As people starved, some attempted to make their way to find food in the larger cities. There are many accounts of train stations filled with peasants begging for food, clutching their emaciated, swollen children in a bid to show anyone who would look the true horror. People died in the streets as they begged and searched for morsels of food to eat. Valentenia Kasprik was one such child, only 6 years old at the height of the famine. She recalls initially searching for roots and bark for sustenance. As time progressed, she managed to get to a nearby hospital. She evaded some guards and managed to raid a dumpster for a potato and carrot peels before running away. The cities were largely spared from the famine due to the rationing, and some people in these cities did break the rules and try to share ration food, but it would never be enough. As people became more and more desperate in this horrendous situation, they began to turn to cannibalism. This became part of everyday life. It was not uncommon for parents to have to make the impossible choice between watching their children starve to death or feed one of the siblings to the other. It was reported that some parents chose to kill their weakest child to allow the rest of the family to live a little bit longer. During the Holodomor, 2,500 people were convicted of murder and cannibalism. The situation was so dire and prevalent that the party even produced propaganda posters warning the dangers of eating your own child. There is even an account of one set of parents not willing to either kill their children or have them survive as cannibals. So instead, they chose to leave their children in a deep hole. Better not to have to watch them suffer. There are even some truly horrific pictures of human meat vendors, and you can find these pictures on the internet. But ask yourself, what would you do in such a truly horrendous situation where your only chance of survival is to eat your own dead child? It is estimated that between the executions and starvations, that some 25,000 people died every single day. Where the Holodomor is different from many other famines throughout history is that it was a calculated response by Stalin to the state of the Soviet Union. The deaths of 7 to 10 million men, women and children was considered a small price to pay in exchange for the state-run farms and to get rid of the independent kulak way of life. Stalin and the other party officials were happy to remove huge swathes of the population in an effort to create a modern, more industrial nation with a thriving working class. As the Ukrainian laborers died, the food production slowed even further, and Russian laborers were shipped in to replace the ones that died. It is hard to argue that the famine was not a deliberate attempt to destroy the way of life in Soviet Ukraine. From the destruction of the Ukrainian language to the blacklisting of certain villages, it seemed that every decision made was to plunge the Ukraine further into famine. In the last few decades, nations around the world have begun to officially recognize the Holodomor as the genocide that it was. Ukraine, Australia, Canada, US, and Colombia are among the countries that have passed resolutions to enshrine that the genocide was committed against the Ukrainian people. The Russian Federation to this day officially states that the Holodomor was not an ethnic genocide. I would invite you not to forget this genocide and to do your own reading on this subject. Anne Applebaum's book, Red Famine, is a great place to start, as is Stalin's Peasants by Sheila Fitzpatrick. Make up your own mind as to whether this was a deliberate attempt to remove Ukraine, or whether it was just part of Stalin's callous regard for human life. Either way, the events of the Holodomor will likely remain one of history's most appalling famines.
Guys, if I chew a chick, are you guys hearing it? Only one can understand. Yeah, trust it out. I'm gonna try and eat some chicks quiet. Hey, tell me if you hear it. Is it okay? No problem. All right, back to the main objective of tonight's stream. Finding out if I've been an asshole or if Katie has been a slut. Because it's one or the other, people. Either I have been a big asshole or Casey has been one of the most disgusting sluts that you have ever seen, with her attitude and behavior towards a supposed friend, or at the very least an acquaintance, definitely a person that never said one bad word against her until now.
Well, this is highly suspect. Got this in the mail today from a friend of mine. Doesn't even watch my channel. Sure of it. But sends me this out of the blue. So I guess what we're gonna do is just do a review here, not promoting or anything. Haven't been paid or anything to sell out to sell soap and shit like that. It's just this seems like some interesting timing of events getting this through the mail. All right, now what we're gonna have to do is go through this individually here. The Fresh Falls, okay. We got some action here with some Alaskan glacier mineral, clay, and some other powder and sea salt and shea butter. Now that stuff, it's a little too kind of musky and strong for me. So we're gonna go to the Alpine Sage here. You can maybe this will help you for a avatar right there. Go ahead and grab that right there. I'm gonna use one myself. Okay. All right. Now the Dr. Squatch gang. Let's see what's in this one. As far as some essential oil, some lavender, some sage, right? Sea salt, cypress, and along with that shea butter. Very interesting. Take a smell at the Alpine Sage Dr. Squatch right here. Oh, yeah, that's some refreshing stuff. That's number one right there of my pick. This is the number two, okay? All right, maybe another screenshot, okay? Maybe even the Wood Barrel Bourbon. How about that? Another one. Okay, we're gonna flip this one, and we have some annatto powder, some sand, brewer's yeast, sea salt, some clay, some coloring, some iron oxide, and in for the smell, okay? Oh yeah, very refreshing, not as musky. It's got a good musk men's smell, kind of like this does, but this is definitely a little too strong for me, and that's some awesome stuff. Thanks for checking this out. Hopefully somebody can get some screenshots from this and use as possibly an avatar, and everybody have a great day. Thanks for checking this out. Oh man, see no evil, right? This is interesting. Got Denise here getting some facts mixed up, trying to spew out to the newbies like she knows everything. She's the all-seeing hooded oracle here, right? Okay.
And they're joining the same crew that made
The truckers.
extreme porn videos about the surviving family members of a man named LaBoy Finnegan. LaBoy Finnegan is a man.
Whoa. Made extreme porn videos. And trying to say that it's linked from somebody like myself or something? Very interesting, because at that time, when the Lavoie Full of Cum video came out, that was from one who went full gay, one who got away, which is buddies with China, which China is anyone? Denise's internet grandson, right? They're all doing the horsey porn and, bestiality and the Brokeback Mountain footage. I mean, I couldn't even imagine, having to be a straight guy, right? And sit there and edit that stuff. You know what I'm saying? No, thank you. Okay. Once again, hashtag motorboating and hashtag exit only for myself, especially for Mr. Zombies out there that's trying to get a date with me. Okay. Trying to reverse troll me, right? I bet you he's even buddies with one who went full gay. I bet you they all know each other, huh? You've been around long enough, haven't you there, Mr. Zombies? Anyways, talking about Mr. Lavoie Finnegans' family, let's go on.
Who was shot in the back by a federal agent at the Bundy standoff. And then
okay, there's a difference between the 2014 Bundy standoff and the 2016 Malheur wildlife incident. Let's put it that way. Okay.
may be all kinds of reasonable arguments that he
I think we
shouldn't
should go
have
back and get our body language in full on that.
by a federal agent at the members
No.
of a man named LaBoy Finnegan. LaBoy Finnegan is a man who was shot in the back by a federal agent at the Bundy standoff. And there may be all kinds of reasonable arguments that he shouldn't have tried to get away from the, I guess he was driving away from a checkpoint or something.
Golly, Denise is like the best liar on the planet. You know, except for that lazy eye. It sort of veers off when she needs to come up with bullshit. That's the only body language kind of fine on this stool
But
pigeon.
the fact is, it was a tragedy. And there's never any reason to go after the family member of somebody killed in a tragic situation like that, or killed in any situation for that matter. But T.C. Boggs has chosen to associate himself with a group that went from that. And possibly were partly responsible because one of the people advising LaBoy Finnegan was a man named Pete Santilli, who was arrested alongside the other people in that standoff and spent a few days in jail and fled his way out. He's a production associate of some trailer trash named Lori Alexander Swan and the Sentinel, Kim Arnott, Rebecca Dean, Brenda Becker.
Whoa.
That goes all the way back a few years. T.C. Boggs argues that, well, he doesn't know any of that. He wasn't here.
How do you know?
He's probably right. He doesn't know any of that. And what he's going to suffer in terms of what happens to his business.
Sounds like some extortion to me there.
Hopefully, he'll understand.
That's the excuse that, oh, okay, we're going to try to destroy him, but try to blame it on somebody else by using socks and clone accounts to make it look like, and you'll hear probably later on in this video, I was just told about it, I haven't listened to it yet, that even Mr. Cox tried to get a hold of Mr. Schoenberger about his music and so forth. Okay, like I've said in the past, I don't want any of those guys, trying to attempt to contact me anymore or ever again. And I'm not interested in cat lady new age music. I'm interested in underground electronic music that doesn't make the charts in your mainstream bullshit. Hello, your bullshit narrative. Okay, one more time. That looks good.
Rebecca Dean.
Oh, jeez.
Beth Becker. Brenda Becker. That crowd. That goes all the way back a few years. T.C. Boggs argues that, well, he doesn't know any of that. He wasn't here. And he's probably right. He doesn't know any of that. And what he's going to suffer in terms of what happens to his business, hopefully he'll understand.
He'll understand.
No, I'm not threatening him. He can do what he wants.
That's like
I'm talking about what happened.
Freemason like type language going on there. You better comply, or you're gonna get it eventually.
When you get involved with these people, you destroy yourself.
Oh.
You destroy your business.
Like your dentures that are probably broken that you don't wear anymore or something. I don't know.
You destroy your family. These people go after the families of the people they've killed. And as I was saying, LaBoy Finnegan was getting advice from some of these people who probably were telling him to drive away from that checkpoint, knowing that the automatic reaction of the federal agents was going to be to start shooting.
Very interesting, because there was, well, what was, I think it was LaVoy himself. He says, I'm driving. I'm getting us out of here. No one else was in the back seat. Yeah, get out of here. I'd have to go back. She definitely doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about, though. Anyways, that's enough of this lady's bullshit. Peace out. Oh man, just the little trinkets you can put out there to get Mallyho to just reveal the truth of some things. Let's check this out. This is some great shit.
Back in like 2015, there was someone, right? He was doing the same shit he is now. He's bitching and moaning like a girl all the time and always had issues. Here it is, right here. It's Aaron who said it. Didn't Malibu insinuate that Kate was the first to suicide troll her, or was it Lisa Lake video? Lisa should know that. So now he's simping for that, and no, it was not Katie at all. See, this is him stirring shit. No, Katie was not at all. Your friend Tiffany was already suicide trolling me, and she is a suicide troll, and she's already for many years been known as a suicide troll, Aaron. So good idea. Good idea to back her.
Well, what's interesting here, and I guess we'll have to show the privates, because when Mally Duder and I were actually talking for a short period of time, okay, before I blocked her, we'll go into that a little bit more, not a single time during our conversations did Tiffany Moser ever come up in our conversation that was suicide trolling her. As a matter of fact, she didn't really know who was suicide trolling her. She just knew she was being suicide trolled. That's part of the LARP. That's all I can carry on my premise now, is that I've been informed that a couple years back, even around the time we were talking, Mally Duder and I, she was admitting to other people she was just here to mess with people. So, all of a sudden, right? Oh, yes, it was definitely Tiffany. Oh, it was definitely Tiffany. Suicide trolling me. Oh, I know it. I know it. Uh-huh. Busted.
They just shouldn't be out in general, you know, like having a job or anything like that, like becoming a manager. Any of the TikTokers.
Oh.
They're in the lower position.
Well, you want to join, or you want to group up rebel armies, and you want to control people.
But for the right reasons. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not it. If you join the rebel army, we wouldn't actually be trying to control you if you're part of the army. Part of a true army.
I'm just gonna sit back and watch you all do your thing.
That's
I
fine.
ain't joining your army, and if I have to, I'll defend myself.
Now, if your TikTok nieces were adults, you know, there would have to be a little bit of a punishment there. But I'm assuming they're kids, right? So it's all good.
If they were adults.
Right, adults on TikTok.
What would the punishments be?
Oh, I wonder. Sure, it wouldn't be good for them.
Well, I leave people alone, Mike.
There. Without the word translate, this is what comes up: Chinese anime. So we're dealing with Chinese gamers here. And they've been playing Schoenberger. Hold on a second. Well, somebody called. Hold on a second. I don't know who that was. It was not one of the spam numbers. Oh, that's who it is. Okay.
There you are.
Yeah, here I am.
Hey, I got something very interesting to tell you.
Well, first, let me ask you, hold it. No, let me ask you, did you look at the entire email I sent you that this Eli Richie character just sent me?
I took a really quick look at it.
Okay, a quick look. You didn't really read it. Okay. Hold on 1 second, please.
Okay.
Okay. Cox comes along and starts doing the same to him, but in a much sneakier and more nefarious way.
We got some hot dogs. Hot dogs in the chat. Not the other type of hot dogs everybody got on their freaking stupid minds. See, that's all it takes. I've been listening the whole time. And come in and put that in there. Just trying to be funny. Right? It's just trying to be funny. And all of a sudden, oh, are you white knighting for Thomas? Did that hurt you? You got to bring that up, right? Right. Oh yeah, everybody jump on the Cox. We know you haven't had any for a long time there, JBB. Probably because of your shitty attitude. Okay. See, there you go. I didn't say any names. Did I say any names? And what is all this gibberish? I thought you're a legal scholar there, JBB. Anyways. Oh yeah, who would that be? See, who would that be? Oh yeah, let's dump a bunch of names that we can't prove anything. Right? Oh yeah, I got the short bus. Oh, such high school comebacks. Right? And then good luck proving all of that. Larva Lee. Right? Oh yeah, make sure you get some window licking in there, JBB, the legal failed scholar. Right? Oh yeah, try harder. Seems as though, because of my first comment towards Mr. Slowburgers, brought out some white knights for him. Now he's white knighting for Treach? Uh-huh. Not even close. Try harder. Right? Come on. That's some high school shit. Yeah. Oh boy.
There's the Biden's Operation Snail Speed on COVID therapies, as the Wall Street Journal editorial board called it. Instead of taking a multifaceted approach to ending the pandemic, President Biden went all in on vaccine-only approach and neglected to focus on therapeutics and natural immunity. In fact, 1 year after taking office, President Biden still to this day does not have an FDA commissioner in place. That should have been a day one decision. President Biden a year and still doesn't have anybody heading up the FDA. And many people have called the FDA a rudderless ship on things like testing, alternative therapeutics. Republicans on the select subcommittee still are the only ones in Congress that have held a hearing on the origins of COVID-19. We've asked, Mr. Chairman, that this committee, the full committee, have a hearing on the origins. We've seen a lot of scientific data out there that it started in the lab in Wuhan. There are even reports that some of Dr. Fauci's own advisors said that it started in the lab in Wuhan, and then amazingly, days later, reversed course. Shouldn't we have a hearing on that? Did somebody interfere with the science to make those scientists reverse course from emails that were hidden and just became public? The U.S. appears to have funded gain-of-function research at the Wuhan lab in China. Taxpayers should know the truth about that. And we should have a debate and discussion about whether we should be funding those types of research if that was the case. And lastly, newly released unredacted emails, as I talked about regarding Dr. Fauci and Dr. Collins, say that they were warned that COVID-19 came from the lab. We need to do our jobs and look into all of these items. This country spent through Congress over $6 trillion of taxpayer money. Some of it directly on COVID relief, some of it was directed into other places that had nothing to do with COVID. But we should be having oversight into all of that. If we sit idly by as the Biden administration keeps funneling this pandemic response, then things will only get worse. Americans want accountability, Mr. Chairman. Let's have hearings to get to the bottom of all of these crises that have been created by this president's failed response to the pandemic. Look forward to hearing from our witnesses.
Anyway, I digress. Yeah, Gary in North Carolina, Urban Disciples is trying to pretend that Shadowbox is He's doing one of his weird. I don't even know what he's doing, but he's playing with that name, and he had T.C. Boggs in a conversation where T.C. Boggs seems to think that what Urban was talking about was the shadow boxing thing. He did some videos of, and it's like Urban Disciples is part of Shadowbox. He's worked for Monograph from the very beginning. That's why he does what he does. And that's why you see these guys do the pedo protecting stuff, like he was doing with those Canadian twins.
But the title is "The YouTube Ban is Un-American, Wrong, and Will Backfire. Silicon Valley couldn't have designed a better way to further radicalize Trump voters." And the reason I want to enter this in this article in the record, I really hope people read it, because it really speaks to an awful lot that I covered in my opening statement of why we're in this unsustainable state of affairs in this country, where after 2016, 4 years of resistance, failing to recognize, refusing to recognize the legitimacy of that election, and here we are again. This is not sustainable. But anyway.
Oh, geez, here we go. Who made Malibu Yaxley, the Mally Yaks? Kind of sounds like a tampon brand. Get your Mally Yaxes today with the little wings. Right? But who made them the arbitrators of the truth? All of a sudden, it's the truth because I say so. Okay, let's get this.
Dirty little girl up in here.
Dirty little girls need spankings. Oh, no.
Anybody that hangs around you.
Oh.
You will be held accountable.
Anybody that hangs around you. It seems as though that Tiffany's trying to isolate people down. When she's the one that, has been, oh my gosh, they're trying to isolate me down. Now all of a sudden she's with a gang, all right, fitting in quite well with this gang of the arbitrators of the truth. Kind of like that little anon puss bag that left me a comment earlier, right? Very, very correlating, right? Left me a comment earlier that he was going to expose my military records. And I was like, this is perfect. This is great. Now, but the thing is, once you find the, let's say, the anomaly in the military records, what then are you going to become? An advocate or an advocate to hold the military accountable? Or are you going to be an asset for the government to help further try to squash a veteran's voice and isolate people off and so forth? That's what Miss Malibu here just said, and the people you hang with. Oh, geez.
Because it had like 25, 35 sock accounts.
Oh, man, they've got sock accounts. Oh, shit.
The only thing I did was when I heard you were tagging me, I support.
We gotta go back here. Oh, listen to this. Listen to this Sentinels. All this Sentinel surround sound right there. Oh, right. Sentinels swoop right there.
I fully
It's the twos!
I fully
fellow mod would say, it's the twos! Right? All right. So she just called a woman a projectionist. And we got to catch this part here where she's talking about her friends. What's she saying about her friends isolating off?
Dirty little girl.
Oh, yeah, spanky.
Anybody that hangs around you.
Uh-huh.
You will be held accountable.
Oh, anybody. Wow, that was interesting there. Mally Duder. Okay, anybody that hangs around you, gosh, we gotta get that. It just seems like that was a tooth fairy like brain fart where you're shifting from let's say second to third gear with no clutch.
Here.
All right, we're gonna get this.
Anybody that hangs around you, you will be held accountable for things you've done. You're not.
Mally Duder gets a free pass all of a sudden. What makes her a government asset all of a sudden to dole out what is the truth or not, or who needs a spanking as a naughty girl? Okay, just saying.
Get out of this. You want to be on the internet and be a good person? There's no problem. You want to be up on here and bully people to suicide? We got a problem with you. You want to be up in here showing?
Whoa. All this suicide trolling. And what else? Boy, it's easy to forget what she says because it's so minuscule and meaningless when it sounds like it's coming from a government agenda operative, a provocateur, if you would say. Gotta listen again.
There's no problem. You want to be up on here and bully people to suicide?
Whoa.
We got a problem with you. You want to be up in here?
Whoa. Bully people to suicide. I don't think she had anything to do with Chang, if that's what you're going after there, Mally Duder, but holy shit.
Shilling? Anybody that's really about the truth should have a real problem with that.
Oh. So the arbitrators of truth. See, that's what I find interesting about these little anon fags, right? The fag that just left me a comment earlier saying he's going to expose my military records. Really, what are you little piss ants going to do with all of this truth you got, right? Are you going to help be a government asset and agent of their truth? Because it says it in their documents? Or your script that came from a government handler for you to say who's the shill and who's got the truth? Isn't that just amazing? All of a sudden, Mally Duder starts hanging out with this gang, calling other people in gangs, and but yet trying to isolate people off. And they're the arbitrators of the truth, of what the government wants them to say. Not what the real truth is. Not getting with the person on the phone one-on-one. It's what Tony can come up with, because if Tony says it, it's got to be the truth. And then little anon fags, right? Got nothing better to do than screw around with a veteran. There's bigger targets out there. I would say take bigger swings, and that's what I've told people to do. There's a lot of corruption going on. There was just an article earlier that a cop was taken down for even murder and corruption. It's happening. Doesn't matter who the president is or not. The wheels of justice keep turning. So you want to throw myself and somebody else up on that conveyor belt of bullshit and have somebody like me try to get munched up when I stood up against the corruption. Hence the reason where I'm at. So little government piss ants can keep adding insult to injury. Documented. Let's finish up with Mally Duder here.
You. As far as Betty's concerned,
God.
Okay, I'm going to shut this one down and come back in, because I want to hear if it's doubling up like it did before.
Yeah, it's
I'm
awesome.
Gonna have to go
Here,
out.
like Sentinels 2, 5.1.
I fully intend to sit down with
This is what happens when you panel up with the Sentinels privately in the background with Yaks and Mally Duder. All of a sudden, you're double and tripling. This is what it sounds like to get beer goggles after hanging out with the Sentinels.
I fully intend to sit down with both players that
Geez. Ready, break. Oh, man. Fellow Tard went live. I don't feel like listening in. I'm listening to something else, actually. I can't stand the voice of Fetzer here. The stooge for Cass Sunstein, the double reverse, right? That all of these brilliant investigators are just follow along with. It's great. Let's see here. Cox, your tactics fail and never make sense. Go back to Tiffany Lynn Posner and Dave Ackman. Go back. See, why do communists always tell you to go back somewhere or go to or leave, right? All right, we're going to go through a few of these here. And let's see. Oh, yeah, I'm self-employed. See, but you never, this is the most Jewy gooey right here, okay? All of these fantasy words. Never, anything, ever. That is some gooey, Jewy, logistical language, right? Fanatical fantasy. Always, everybody, never, nobody, right? These fanatical fantasy language words. Isn't that great? That is some gooey, Jewy stuff. You guys are trying to say that I'm the Jew and Pamela Thrasher is the one that's got the freaking slow drip from the IV in her arm from her local buffer Chuckarama buffet, man, getting the slow drip of her carbs. When is Larry gonna prove that I get paid? See, talking about the flashlight, that's real mature. See, that's real mature. He says that back here that I can't prove anything, right? Oh, thanks, Stankola. Yeah. This is great. Nicola found some Sandy Hook connections with the Rittenhouse event. It blew my mind. Well, yeah, Stankola can fit a freaking elephant into a Lego puzzle. I mean, just make it fit. It's gotta fit. It's gotta fit because our narrative's gotta work. It's gotta work, right? You know, so interesting how fellow retards got these Canadians surrounding them for protection, right? And to feed his little pea brain full of stuff. Isn't that just so much fun? Dang it, I should have turned off my notifications. Oh, what else we got here? Oh my gosh, this is great. This is so much fun. Hey, at least he hasn't blocked me, you know, and I did a ban list clear yesterday. Is Rittenhouse that kid that shot that white pedo that was trying to attack him? That were supposed to be black, right? Oh my gosh. It just seems like Fellowmon's the one working for Silicon Valley and Cass Sunstein here. This is beyond what Cox, Dinah X, and Edward S. Kim Chaos Tacos and other brainwashed LARPs can research and understand. See the understanding again? Not comprehend. See, that's that brainwashed freaking where's that paper at? I had a paper. But I digress. Okay. Understanding. It's all Freemason code. All right. The understanding is where they want you as a dumb Christian going along with the double reverse Roman psyop. Let's just put it that way, fellow tard. All right. Wow. Brainwashed LARPs. No, dude, as far as the research goes, I don't need to just get on YouTube and listen to Fetzer and the Patriot Soapbox Hour. See, that's what these guys are doing. They're replaying the Patriot Soapbox Hour stuff, where I was the one that actually kind of helped bust out the Patriot Soapbox when I sent them my code, my medical billing code. They had no idea what to do with it, and they shit their pants literally in the code. And that's what I sent them, is a code that they shit their pants. They got some leaky gut that they need to come in immediately, right? And that's funny. And they chewed on that for a while and were wigged out. But I don't need to listen to the Patriot Soapbox Hour for research, okay? All right. Oh, my goodness. Let's see. Aaron works out lifting Jews in chairs. Interesting. Okay. Now I pump iron. And I work chainsaws and trim trees. Let's put it that way. And dig holes. And then I fill them with shovels. See, I've actually got calluses on my hands from working hard my whole life. Okay. Philemon's hands are real soft from all the lotion he uses. Okay. Let's see here. Lenny Posner and the ADL are trying to silence those exposing their gun-grabbing government narratives. We old schoolers know what's up. Old schoolers. Oh my gosh. He does. Philemon totally reminds me of a freaking of a dropout from the Air Force. I'm telling you. Cass Sunstein is promoted on the Honor Network, and that Aaron Cox shills for. Why does he keep trying? Well, I don't know what really is going on with this Honor Network. I thought Tiff said it was just a group of people that were trying to take down pictures that were being used as clickbait, right? With all these stupid different freaking stories about Sandy Hook. Thought that was it. I didn't think they were still inactive, like, activity trying to pull down channels. I mean, Philemon hasn't lost a channel from the Honor Network, but yet he runs around saying it was the Honor Network that pulled down his video. I don't know. He didn't prove it. He didn't give any contact information, right? But hey, you know, it's true because he proved it, right? He just showed a video. See, that's the thing. These guys go around and they get playlists and other videos, like Pretty Monotheism, right? Where she would cut out a certain part of context where TC Boggs is repeating the accusations that all, you know, of Miss Glittery stalkers saying all white people are pedos. And he repeats it. You know, why does she say all white people are pedos, right? So she takes it, cuts that part out, and she says, oh, white people are finally telling the truth. TC Boggs here is telling the truth, and isolates. All white people are pedos, right? That's how this works. That's how this works. Cox never shows receipts, this is what I wanted to get to his flawed logic. BM's deflections are pathetic to watch. We all know he's busted. Okay, so this guy has to keep up the flawed logic, right? And not say anything about Flathead given the rodent, BM there, thousands of dollars in 2019 and 2020, knowing about the charges. Philemon goes and sucks up to him, and I'm long gone out of the picture. Now, where's the flawed logic in that? And the flawed logic in showing, right, that I shill for the Honor Network. And where's the Bundy one? Where's the Bundy one? Oh, it's there. Oh, it's there. Oh, it's funny. I don't even have to listen to these eggheads. Where's the Bundy one? He says, I work for the Bundys. No school narrative. Promoted on the... Yeah, Cassine Stun is promoted. Yeah, they're a weird lefty group, I think. I mean, I don't know. Have a good one. We all know he's busted. All right. Where is the one where he says the Bundy stuff? I know I got a picture of it. His lies are obvious and sad. All right. Well, I'll pause. I know I got a screenshot of it. Oh, man. Let's just start right there. Oh, jeez. Whoopsie. Didn't mean to scare you guys so early in the morning there. Cox has no job and gets paid with his government training to help Sandy Hook and Stewart Rhodes Bundy Ranch agents. Huh. Well, you know, I can actually prove that Flathead gave the rodent thousands of dollars in 2019 and 2020 after knowing about the charges of the rodent. But fellow tards got no receipts on if I get paid or not, right? But he's the one sitting here saying that I got the flawed logic. Well, isn't that fun for what, a Wednesday morning or something like that? Okay, well, everybody have a good day. This was fun. I'm going to get back to listening to important information, not this Fetzer, Dr. Fetzer, that's running the Patriot Soapbox Hour. Right? You got to believe us. Q is real. Q is real. See you later. Oh, man. Man, Commie DeCone. What's your deal? See, you want to talk shit. I just made a video about this. You want to talk shit, but then you block when I come and bring the fight to you. See what I'm saying? WKI/WKI4. Right? And we're going to go back. All right. WKI4/WKI4. See, they want to talk shit, but then, you know, don't want to have you on and just auto block you, right? Wasn't even come on. He just blocked me right off the freaking panel. That's what a freaking chomo does. That's being protected by Silicon Valley and damage control, you know, having damage control done for him by Canadian shills named Tony Maduro, whatever the hell his name is. That's the way it works in Commieville, man. I'm just going to keep pointing it out. Commieville 2022, this YouTube land Commieville. All right, everybody have a good day. Thanks for checking this out.
He's an evil pig. That's the thing that people need to face. These are the type of facts people need to face. That's why I don't have a place on YouTube. Because YouTube is not a place for truth. You get it? You're gonna have fucking bitches that are gonna fucking take Rick Crude's disgusting, spite, loving, dirtiness, evil, selfishness, narcissism. He's a pig to women as well. I have all the clips. He's pure, vile shit. And when people are gonna get entertained by pure, vile shit, they are pure, vile shit themselves. And that's why everybody hates me. Because that's a cold, hard fact people don't want to face. With that in mind, here is the link. Otherwise, I'm going to go to the clip from Penny. We're going to go back to the Hiveless B situation. Again, I'm going to Hiveless B. I just feel that he's very opinionated. And I have the right to give my opinion as well. There's the link. Whose real name is that? Oh, okay. Yeah. Rick Crude. Pure pig. He's obviously gay. And listen, guys, obviously, I had him on for 3 hours. Right? That stream. 3 hours he was on. Listen, I know narcissistic people, but at the same time, I didn't mind going back in time and when I was watching wrestling. It's fun to go back in time sometimes. So for him to tell the stories. But let's face it, guys. The WWF and wrestling, it's like MMA. It's like Hollywood. It's a club. And to make the club, you gotta get fucked up the ass. Literally. Literally. Rick Rude has been fucked up the ass. That is clear. And we clearly know he loves to suck men's dicks. He admitted it. Don't fucking say you're joking. No man, no true man would admit that in a fucking joke. Now again, people, I'm not homophobic. You want to be gay, be gay. Sex is less than 1% of your life. So you want to be gay, be gay. But don't fucking act macho man when you're fucking secretly gay. Just like the Church of All Fours. He comes on there, don't you tell her, he starts yelling like a bitch. Remember? Turn the table in their face. Hey, motherfucker, I'm not the one that hides in the closet because I love getting fucked up the ass. I mean, you think a guy like Tonic, at least he admitted, but he did the cheap way out. He admitted that he's bisexual. Everybody knows that Tonic is bisexual. That's what he told everybody on my panel, guys. And obviously, as I've already explained previous, bisexual is the coward's, gay man's excuse that he loves to get fucked up the ass. There is no bisexual. If a man fucks another man, you're gay. That's what it is. I don't give a fuck if you throw in a woman from time to time. You're gay, bitch. Hey, I get it. I get it. I tell you the truth the way it is. Somebody prove me wrong. If a man fucks a man, I don't give a fuck what you want to call it. I call it gay. I call it homosexual. Me, it's disgusting. To me, that stuff is disgusting. I'm sorry. Doesn't mean that I hate people. Hey, listen, you're gay. Do your own thing. You get it? Maybe they think that making love to a woman is disgusting. Hey, that's your business if that's what you want to think. Oh, look at this. The pig of all pigs. Listen, Rick, the only reason I'm going to put you up here is because I know that you're going to fucking prove further that you are disgusting. So you better fucking understand that this is going to be the last time I put you on my panel. Just because I want to show the people what a fucking coward, pervert, sellout bitch you are.
Oh, Tony, you know I'm not a coward. Should I tell your fans, your viewers, about all the times that me and you used to talk privately?
How many times did me and you talk, idiot?
We talked a lot of times, Tony.
No, you fucking idiot.
Why don't you admit to your fans that
2 times we talked, bitch. The fuck are you talking about? You came on my panel for 3 hours? That was the first time. Shut the fuck up. You want to talk, you're going to shut the fuck up when I talk.
Why don't you tell your fans about the night?
I'm going to tell them everything, you fucking little bitch. But
you're mad. You're mad because I said you had a little
so now you fucking listen.
All right.
So now,
why are you mad, Tony? Why are you mad, Tony?
Shut the fuck up, you cocksucker.
Why are you mad?
And I mean that literally.
You wanted me to suck your cock, Tony.
Look, you're a fucking pervert for real,
You
man.
wanted me to suck your cock, Tony.
Fuck you, man. You're fucking dirty, man. What a bitch you are.
You told me you wanted me to suck your cock because you wanted to know what it was like to be living in sin.
Sorry, repeat that.
You know what I said there, Tony.
I will repeat it for the people.
Tony, when's the last time you've been to church?
Listen, repeat what you said here a few seconds ago.
What did I say, Tony?
Yeah, tell us. What did you say?
That you wanted me to suck your cock?
Really? When did I ask you that?
Oh, that one time we were sitting here video chatting each other.
Really? When was that?
I don't know. About a week or two ago.
A week or 2 ago.
And then when I told you, Tony, and then when I told you, Tony,
So, and you
And
promised
then
to disappear.
when I told you, Tony, I think I'm having feelings for Penny. You got jealous.
Really?
Yes.
And this occurred about a week or two ago, you say?
Yeah, about a week or two ago.
Huh. And whose StreamYard were we on? On mine or yours?
We were not on a StreamYard.
What were we on?
We were on our cell phones, Tony.
You have my phone number.
Yes.
Call me now.
I don't have it on me. I got a new
You
phone.
don't have it on you. Why? You don't have your cell right next to you?
Why are you being such a bitch, Tony?
In what way? I'm just asking you. If you
Why are you?
Why don't you just fucking call me right now? My phone is right here next to me right now.
Why
Call me right
don't you
now.
tell the people the truth that you're gay?
Well, why don't you call me and say it on my
Tony.
phone right now?
Antonio, ¿por qué no le dices a la gente cuando era la última vez que estabas con una mujer? Well,
What did you
answer.
just say?
What did I do?
I
How the
don't
hell
understand. You spoke too fast.
are you
You was
going to go
Mexican.
to Cuba? How the hell are you going to go to Cuba and not know el español, la lengua del amor?
I manage. I talk half Italian, half Spanish to them, and they understand me.
No, you don't, because you didn't understand what the fuck I said. So you don't speak Spanish, Tony. So I just proved you're a liar.
I don't speak Spanish, idiot.
You don't even speak Italian.
I do speak Italian. I'm Italian, idiot.
Speak it. Speak Italian.
Ok, che cazzo vuoi? Che vuoi che ti dico in
Ah,
italiano?
eres la gran puttana,
Sei
bella,
veramente
piccia,
un pezzo di
tedesca.
merda.
I can speak Italian too, motherfucker. I speak it really good.
Un vero puttana, sei veramente una puttana bestia. No?
Bestia, perro.
So now, when did I ever say that I speak
We
Spanish?
established that we could speak Italian, which I didn't want out there because I do know how to speak several other languages. All right?
Really? What did I say in Italian? If you speak Italian, what did I
You
tell
called me a piece of shit. Yeah, you were just repeating what I was saying, Tony.
I didn't call
Yes.
you a piece of shit.
Yes, you did. You called me a puta,
That's not a piece of shit.
which means bitch or whore.
Exactly. That was
Okay?
at the end, correct. But everything at the beginning,
It
you totally
doesn't
missed
matter.
it, didn't you?
Why are you lying to these people and not telling the truth that you're gay, Tony?
Oh, so you think I'm gay because why? Because I told you on a
Tony,
telephone
I know you're
conversation.
gay. I know you're gay, Tony. You have a grinder profile.
Really? Did you see it?
Yes.
I
seen
saw
it.
the grinder profile.
I saw the grinder profile.
So it should be at your fingertips right now, shouldn't it?
I don't know. I don't go to Grindr.
Well, how did you see it then?
I love women, Tony. I love women.
Apparently,
I love
from what I
Penny.
hear,
Okay.
from
I
what
love
I hear,
Penny.
grinders. Wait a second. You
I
just
love
said.
Penny. I
Wait a
love
second.
Penny.
Yeah,
But
wait a
Tony,
second.
it's
shut the
okay.
fuck up,
It's
bitch.
okay,
Shut the
Tony.
fuck up, slut.
It's
You
okay,
fucking
Tony,
coward
to be
whore.
gay. All right?
Yeah,
It's
okay,
okay
so
if
now
you're gay.
you said that you saw my grinder account.
It's okay if you're gay, Tony.
Look at you. Like it's total garbage what you're spewing, right?
Now you have the devil in front of you. Now what? Now
Aren't you
what?
supposed to be
I
a
am
truth teller?
Satan. I am
Aren't
the
you
devil.
supposed to be a truth teller?
Tony, I am the devil. Now evil is right here in front of you. Now what?
Is that right? That's what poor dirt farmer said. Is that what you got from his sperm after you sucked his cock?
Oh, I love poor dirt farmer's dick. It was the sweetest dick ever.
That's what I thought.
You should try it sometimes.
No, thank you. And you're also disgusting. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking dirty bitch. And there you go, people. There's no need to speak to Rick Rude no more. He's a pig. If ever this fucking dirty bitch goes around claiming that he tells you the truth, you remember back to this here. Because even if he's trying to joke around or troll me or trigger me, people, whatever the fuck game he's trying to play, he's still a man who admits that he loves to suck cock. He makes up shit on the fly. He has no problem threatening members of your family, even though that they are minors. And any fucking person that hangs with Rick Rude or watches him they're gonna fucking burn in hell. They're disgusting and evil fucks. And that's the problem with this world, people. Because YouTube is filled with many of these type of people, and these are the supposed people going around claiming that they're the truth, that they're fighting for humanity, that they're fighting for children.
I want to know where the hell these freaking crybabies are. Cox, Tree, Renee. They've been talking freaking shit for weeks. Come on in here. You want drama? Come on in here, Cox. Come on in here, Cox.
Sorry, yeah. Yeah, that's it. You know, there's a lot of people who don't stick to what's right, and then they moan when they get proved wrong. So,
yes.
You know.
Don't fall for it. Just step back and start verifying what people say.
But yeah. So what do you think, fellow man, regarding censorship? Do you think that a small, insignificant shit YouTube channel should be able to upload videos which contain blatant lies? Well, in terms of absolutely providing no evidence or no substance to back up their claims. And do you think that that's taking away someone's free speech if that channel is attacked or whatever by people? What do you reckon?
If they're completely lying about somebody, that's borderline. I think if someone wants to, flag them for that, they have that right.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, if it's a complete lie with no evidence,
Yeah.
But if it's opinion, I wouldn't say.
No, if it's opinion, of course. But when you, yeah. We all have opinions that are wrong, and we all have opinions that are right.
That's
why
I don't believe in banning anybody in these live streams.
Absolutely.
Unless which is not a true statement. I mean, he's pushing the most craziest stuff I've ever seen. It's complete lies, and it's disinformation.
She says that you two doxed her for me. Okay? I doxed her ass. Okay? Technically, it was Fellow Man first in a chat, but I went on a chat friggin' saying her whole name, And that's when you guys would have picked up her talks, you're all listening that night.
This is not a lie. This is not a game.
Which is not a true statement. I mean, he's pushing the most craziest stuff I've ever seen. It's complete lies, and it's disinformation.
This is not a LARP. This is not a game.
But yeah. So what do you think, fellow man, regarding censorship? Do you think that a small, insignificant shit YouTube channel should be able to upload videos which contain blatant lies? Well, in terms of absolutely providing no evidence or no substance to back up their claims. And do you think that that's taking away someone's free speech if that channel is attacked or whatever by people? What do you reckon?
If they're completely lying about somebody, that's borderline. I think if someone wants to, flag them for that, they have that right.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, if it's a complete lie with no evidence, But if it's opinion, I wouldn't say.
No, if it's opinion, of course. But when you, yeah. We all have opinions that are wrong, and we all have opinions that are right.
That's why I don't believe in banning anybody in these live streams.
Absolutely.
Hey, Ron, how you doing, mate?
What's going on, man?
Hey, your toy work you got up here.
Yeah, you know how it is, but another day trying to survive in this fake Matrix world. We are all Truman. Take your popcorn out. Are you enjoying the show? Oh!
What's going on? What's happening while it's tape? That shit, because I knew you'd fucking laugh.
You said popcorn. I got a popcorn out.
But the going comes on my live stream, like, you know, don't even go and invite them. It's just implied. Never invites me over here.
Well,
I would understand one time.
I would just like to tell the chat if at any time
Penny had the pride over you to say you love me, motherfucker, man. She had.
You almost ruined my
Ron,
joke.
I love you.
I just like to tell the chat if at any time I'm too loud, just let me know. Okay, sorry.
Tony, do I not have the hottest fucking chicks? Do I lie?
Well, listen, the hottest chicks are there. Do you have them is another question, Ronnie.
I have a guaranteed date. Strictly just like we're best fucking friends. You can ask this woman and tell me I.
Hi, my name is, let's just say where the sun don't shine, right? And I was gonna ask if anybody knew of a good DIY to enjoy it. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask DIY of how I can get this out.
Fuck, Malibu. You could be vicious sometimes. I like it.
Well, here you go. They wanted proof that, you know, Jamie says you can't be blocked from a StreamYards, right? There's a Ford, you know, Ford/J8Q, right? G, all right? Let's go back here. J8QG, been blocked. See, there you go, fellow tard. Who else is in here? Right, fellow tard, helping White Knight for the shitnals again. They're LARPing on protecting serious sexual offenders from getting on the registry, and helping the government pull off false flag operations around the country as these guys help deflect with their bad comedy and deflection tactics and pacifiers as their glasses, right? Taking them on, pulling them off, taking them off. You know what? Let's do it again, just in case, for anybody that might not believe it the second time around. Oh no, here we go. JQG, been blocked. Oh man. All right, well, there you go. Another Sentinel's little qualm squashed, right?
Posted on December 20th, 2021, I recently posted Kate Hoffman's announcement that YouTube had taken down Denise Maddow's YouTube channel for her anti-Semitic remarks. Immediately after that, Denise Maddow's dear friend, who she has defended repeatedly in the past year, sent me an email, commenting on the removal of her Truth Convoy channel. This morning I see that Ms. Maddow has made a video on her crafts channel favorably referring to her friend that was composing a requiem that would honor her daughter. That friend, of course, refers to Thomas Schomburger. It would appear that he never sent her the remarks that he sent to me, which indicate that he never considered her a friend, but was using her gullibility for his own purposes. I have been staying away from commenting on the entire Denise Maddow Thomas Schomburger spider web for months because it is such an intricate web of lies. Jesse Davis has been doing a remarkable job in documenting and discussing the details of this month's top saga of defamation. However, I sometimes feel a twinge of sadness for the gullibility of Denise Maddow, whose purpose in life revolves around the never-ending cycle of false allegations trafficked on YouTube, many of which she invented in her own mind. Here is the first part of an email sent to me after I posted the notice that Denise Maddow's Truth Convoy YouTube channel had been terminated. Clearly, Denise Maddow has been defending Thomas Schomburger based upon his false pretensions of friendship. This email, dated December 17, 2021, from Thomas Schomburger, began, "Hey there Jacqueline, I think we have turned a corner. I am happy to see Denise's channel down. Since she called me every name in the book as part of the Defango ops, she had so much hateful content about me and others, and hopefully she can stick to arts and crafts. Any communications she sent me are now in the right hands. I see Defango changing his story about himself, her and Jerome Corsi, saying, now that Truth Convoy is finished,
Oh man, I've been blocked all the way around, even with this account. See, we got all these cops groupies up in here that have been banned. Fellow will definitely get a a little pussy pass there for not having to show his face on the Sentinel stream. For some reason, they said, "Oh, we'll even be nice to you," right? Eric says, "Oh, we don't have your main account blocked, cocks. Just come in on your main account." Bullshit, because you got me blocked this way. Watch. Even on that account. Isn't that just amazing, right? It's just, I think it's the IP address. They use the IP address from the device. So I think maybe if you get blocked from one account, you get blocked from them all. But that's the amazing Sentinels, right? Cucking the fellow tard. And probably won't, probably give him a little pussy pass from having to show his face on panel, right? Just like they did to Renee. Isn't that interesting? A pussy pass for showing your face on the Sentinels has only been for Renee Bellavance and fellow Mon Larry Tard. Huh. Isn't that fun? Okay, let's get on with our day. I've got a lot to do. Thanks for checking this out. Hey, how's it going there? Needed to do an update from the site, governmentofwolves.com, about Operation Vigilant Eagle. Tried to bring awareness of this in the past. We're going to start right here and just read a little bit. Right here. Fortunately, it's the US GOV that poses the greater threat to America's military veterans, especially if they are among that portion of the population that exercises their First Amendment right to speak out against GOV wrongdoing. Consider, we raise our young people on a steady diet of militarism and war. Sell them on the idea that defending freedom abroad by serving in the military is their patriotic duty. Then when they return home, bruised and battled, scarred, and committed to defending their freedoms at home, we often treat them like criminals merely for exercising those rights they risk their life to defend. The government even has a name for its war on American veterans, Operation Vigilant Eagle. As first reported by WSJ, this DHS program tracks military veterans returning from Iraq and Afghanistan and categorizes them as extremist and potential DTs threats because they may be disgruntled, disillusioned, or suffering from psychological effects of war. What I'd like to add into there is it's not only returning Iraq and Afghanistan veterans, it's any veteran that speaks or types on the internet, because it's an algorithm that's searching for the words that a veteran would say. Okay, moving on. Coupled with the DHS dual reports on right-wing and left-wing, which broadly defines extremists as individuals, military veterans, and groups that are mainly anti-government, rejecting federal authority in favor of state or local authority, or rejecting GOV authority entirely, these tactics bode ill for anyone seen as opposing the big GOV. Yet, it is not merely targeting individuals who are voicing their discontent so much as it is taking aim at individuals trained in WMW right there. Don't be fooled in the fact that the DHS has gone extremely quiet about OVE. Where there's smoke, there's bound to be some extremists. And the GOV's effort to target military veterans whose views may be perceived as anti make clear that something is afoot, right? Trying to maybe label people that are cop watchers and so forth or extremists through that, right? Get what I'm kind of getting in here? Okay. In recent years, military servicemen and women have found themselves increasingly targeted for surveillance, censorship, threatened with incarceration or involuntary commitment,
labeled as extremists and or mentally ill, and stripped of their Second Amendment rights. Right? Like a stooge, right? Like maybe, well, I shouldn't say any names, but certain stooge that's got to say that, you know, I've got a head injury and all this stuff, right? They definitely try to label the mentally ill and extremist, all this other fun stuff, right? Anyways, an important point to consider, however, is that under the guise of mental health treatment and with the complicity of GOV psychiatrics, cis and law enforcement officials, these veterans are increasingly being portrayed as threats to national. Yeah, I can't say that word right there. In light of the government's effort to lay the groundwork to weaponize the public's biomedical data, really, yeah, maybe allowing the Chinese to hack the VA medical system, right? Kind of just letting them just walk right in, right? A few years ago, definitely documented. Okay, biomedical data and predict who might pose a threat to public safety based on mental health sensor data, a convenient means by which to penalize certain unacceptable social behaviors. Wow, it sounds like even the Vietnam vets that came back that were labeled homeless and mentally ill, right? Unacceptable social behaviors. Encounters with the police could get even more deadly, especially if those involved have a mental illness or disability coupled with a military background. Incredibly, as part of a proposal being considered by the Trump administration, a new government agency, HARPA, wow, I haven't heard of that, healthcare counterpart to the Pentagon's research and development arm, DARPA, holy crap, will take the lead in identifying and targeting signs of mental illness or violent inclinations among the populace by using AI to collect data from Apple Watches, Fitbits, Amazon Echo, and Google Home. Oh, yeah, there you go. These tactics are not really new. No, I think they started doing some crazy stuff even back in World War II. Many times throughout history in totalitarian regimes, such governments have declared dissidents mentally ill and unfit for society as a means of disempowering them. As Pulitzer Prize-winning author Anne Applebaum observes in Gulag, A History, the exile of prisoners to a distant place where they can pay their debt to society, make themselves useful, and not contaminate others with their ideas or their criminal acts is a practice as old as civilization itself. The rulers of ancient Rome and Greece sent their dissidents off to distant colonies. Socrates chose death over the torment of exile from Athens. The poet Ovid was exiled to a fitted port on the Black Sea. For example, GOs in the Cold Era Soviet Union often used psychiatric hospitals as prisons in order to isolate political prisoners from the rest of society, discredit their ideas, and break them physically and mentally through the use of electric shock, drugs, and various medical procedures, which kind of reminds me of where that kind of started in our era after the Cold War era in our area, where most of the, let's say, the first of the lobotomy and the freaking electric shock therapy and some of those institutions actually, from what I found, were started in Canada first. So, just an FYI. Yeah. Insisting that ideas about a struggle for truth and justice are formed by personalities with a paranoid structure, the psychiatric community actually went so far as to provide the GOV with a diagnosis suitable for locking up such freedom-oriented activists, right? In addition to declaring political dissidents mentally unsound, Russian officials also made use of an administrative process for dealing with individuals who were considered a bad influence on others or troublemakers. Here's a described process. The obnoxious person may not be guilty of any crime. But if the option of the local authorities, his presence in a particular place is prejudicial to public order or incompatible with public tranquility, he may be arrested without warrant and may be held from 2 weeks to 2 years in prison, and may then be removed by force to any other place within the limits of the empire, and there be put under surveillance for a period of from 1 to 10 years administrative exile, which required no trial and no sentencing procedure, was an ideal punishment not only for troublemakers as such, but also for political opponents of the regime. Now, what I find interesting, what we just read there, yeah, next line, sound familiar? Fisher of Men. Channel on the platform of YouTube, Fisher of Men channel, the originator, where he was, since we're saying some key words, right? He was basically calling Michelle Obama man-shell for one of the first ones to actually go very, very, very public with it. Let's put it that way. And actually pointed a weapon at the camera and did a threat. And he was visited first and warned, and then he said screw it and did it again. And then they just surrounded him, multiple agencies, and put him in a max security, I think. Held him up 2 years, no charges. Just an FYI. And when he got out, I think he sold his channel. I think there was like 300,000 subscribers on that channel or something. And he actually sold that channel, which was interesting as a warrior in Christ. Apparently, right, he kind of got it, but he didn't, and it's unfortunate. But having to sell your channel, wow, very interesting. Okay, this age-old practice by which despotic regimes eliminate their critics or potential adversaries by declaring them mentally ill and locking them up in psychiatric wards for extended periods of time is a common practice in present-day China. That reminds me, that's why I think a certain individual, won't say any names in this video, that starts out his streams reading the Illuminati Creed. And it seemed more so that it was a show, a LARP, or even a bad karaoke show, where this certain person was sitting there reciting the Illuminati Creed, but it seemed more like he was giving allegiance to it more than anything else, and that's the mass brainwashing and maybe some hopium out there that they're going to do something about the NWO, when in fact I think they were helping them. So anyways, if you know who I'm talking about, bad karaoke artists that are on extremist lists and stuff like that, right? Maybe on purpose, dual purpose. All right. Which is particularly unnerving, however, is how this practice of eliminating or undermining potential critics, including military veterans, is happening with increasing frequency in the United States. Wanted to bring some awareness to that. Also has stuff to do with the NDAA. You should know that. And this video has already been a little too long. We wanted to get through some of this more important stuff right in the guts here. It's kind of a long article from where were we in? governmentofwolves.com. And I've tried to pump this out. Many probably haven't looked through it, so I decided to do a video on getting through the guts of that. And unfortunately, anyone with a military background and training is also now being viewed as a heightened security threat by police who are trained to shoot first and ask questions later. Okay, that's why I believe in your digital mandamus. For anyone that might have been around when I started to try to push that, definitely digitally because they are watching, lets them know that you are, non-combative, but there will be damages sought, right? If anybody comes in blasting because Miss Glittery Stalkers is trying to say that, I'm part of or the leader or something of some crazy, trafficking ring or something like that, which is not possible. Okay. Gave an oath to defend both foreign and domestic and not help perpetuate the bad shit. So anyways, thanks for checking this out. I'll leave a link for this. Okay. Right. Anybody needs to know more about the digital writ of mandamus, go ahead and let me know. I'll tell you all about it. And it's all free knowledge that I've put forward and not legal advice, but exercising our rights to a predetermined fair trial if it comes down to it, and not being hounded by a lower level what do we call them? Grand jury, right? That might be, full of Luciferians and Freemasons that don't want veterans speaking out. I mean, doesn't that make sense in Commeyville? In Commeyville, does that make sense? Uh-oh.
I have no reason to believe the things that I'm saying.
You got no credentials. You got no credentials.
You're all both snarky and straight up. Your best interest is my concern.
You got no training.
And the funny part on that hippie auditor, one person came to defend Rick Crude in Carolina. And I'm putting it out there. From this day forth, anyone in the Crude Nation will defend this man to the death. And that was our good buddy, the wild man of Canada himself, Tony. He went and told them fucking hippies off. Oh, this whole fucking bunch of hippies. So they're crying, I can't believe it. And the funny part on that hippie auditor, one person came to defend Rick Crude in Carolina. And I'm putting it out there. From this day forth, anyone in the Crude Nation will defend this man to the death. And that was our good buddy, the wild man of Canada himself, Tony.
He's a big guy. He's a big guy. Yeah, some of the big guys Kim's followed around. Oh, man, here we go.
Yeah, I can give you his name. His name is Mercado Media. He's a big guy. He's a big guy on YouTube, okay?
She wasn't that confident even with Pete Santilli. This guy must be a really big guy.
He's not a player. He's not out playing games with people. He's not trying to shut down channels. He's trying to do media. Actual
Kim, I got a question for you. I got a question for you real quick, Kim. How can you prove that it was Mike and not somebody else trying to pin all that on Mike?
I have Mike Truth's names in between all the other names in the screenshots. Also in my chat was screenshots
And
from
Kim,
the people in
you
my
realize that you send those screenshots over to the big guy,
Kim, you realize that there's a fake Mike Truth 2020 account in Shizzle's chat room right now.
I realize that there's several Mike Truth 2020s running around YouTube. That's not my
She's running real hot, man. I don't know. It's something with the moon or something. Here we go.
problem.
Put your brain buckets on.
The problem that YouTube cannot control, that they have that many Mike Truth 2020s running around, is not my problem. That is YouTube's problem. I'm turning him in for spam.
I'm just trying to point out.
Also let the other gentleman who does nothing but business on YouTube, and I know we all play. This guy doesn't play. He does business. The Associated Press was at his house today.
My point is, Kim, before you turn over somebody's name like that, make sure you know it for a fact whose name you're turning in.
Well, I've got people from his chat that took it right back to my.
Keep in mind, this is somebody right here that has accused me of quite a bit of stuff, and
has cut off my opportunity to retort. Okay. And it just kept coming, right? The tracers doing the clone accounts. That's why I'm asking these questions, right? And then all of a sudden she uses her big girl YouTube words, right? Here we go.
And I'll let him handle that with you being South your business.
Woo! Yeah, go ahead and turn my
I don't
name over to
recall
him.
it
Let's
being
have
your
a talk with
business.
this guy.
I was asking
I don't
questions
recall
and making
even
a statement.
addressing you. I was talking to Shizzle because it was Shizzle's name.
I
that he
had a
used to
question.
come into
Sorry,
my
I'll
chat
just
with.
shut up.
Good.
Oh,
It was
jeez.
Shizzle's name that he used to come and step on me in my chat. And I knew it
Right,
wasn't
but
Shizzle.
it's funny how it wasn't really important when it was me they were trying to do that to you in your chat. It was just make sure you just delete them or leave them there for a minute. I mean, this is a big thing now, right? Because it's Shizzle. Now that it's happened to Shizzle, okay, now we need to get some public awareness going. But when it was happening to Cox, didn't seem like it was too big of a deal. I didn't make it a big deal, right? I didn't even want the accounts deleted because we wanted them there so people could see the retorts and the accounts. But for some reason, they do get blocked when I want them there so people can see who they are and my rebuttal. Hey, what are you doing, right? What are you doing using my military picture, right? So forth, right? But that account's gone, deleted for some reason, blocked, right? Let's keep going.
Because Shizzle doesn't operate like that. And you go ahead and laugh, Mike 2020. You go right ahead. You go right ahead and laugh. Because if there's anything I can do to laugh your ass off of YouTube, that's exactly what I'm going to do, boy.
Oh, yeah, just pull a ritual on them. It's after Halloween now, and you were unsuccessful, and so really let it rip now, right? Yeah.
Well, you did a pretty good job at derailing Shizzle's show off of his main point. But
How is that, Aaron?
All right, I was being a dick.
No, she didn't.
How is that,
Shut up, listen.
I will say something that's a little interesting. The last time I was at Tony's, at his live stream, which was a while ago, Mike Truth was there. And then when I left, there was, I guess there was Shizzle accounts that came back and said some crazy shit. And I became aware of that. And yeah, and Mike Truth was there right before that. So I don't know if it was him, but that's a little bit suspicious.
Well, see, what's funny about this to me is this, and only this. Mike Truth doesn't know everybody. Okay? He knows a lot of people, and a lot of people know to use his names. And he certainly put it out there that anybody can use it that wants to. And there's some that have afforded him the factor of using their names as well. They don't.
These things aren't illegal yet, but they're trying to work on it, and that's why this might be happening.
Here. Well, I'll tell you what. I happen to know this guy. So he made a big mistake when he went into the guy's chat today. And he started running all those names. He has all those names also. Okay? Nice. And he has the ability to run them back, Aaron, and to find out what fucking IP they came from.
That's great, Kim.
Aaron.
That's great.
Go away.
Oh, why do I need to go away?
As usual. All you do is hide pedophiles.
Whoa.
Oh, and you can prove that. Okay, just like I was using tracers.
I don't have to
right?
prove it, Aaron. It's a known fact.
You know, it's a known fact from
oh my
who?
goodness. Do we want to bring them all up?
I think we should. It's up to Shizzle, though.
Well, when Kim first came in and she was talking, I had to mute the mic. Somebody was knocking on my door. I guess I got to pick up my nephew. So I have it
Take
planned.
care of business, Shizzle.
Yeah,
Take care of
but
business.
I'm glad that I let Kim on, though, so she could express her feelings in her word. And for some reason, I see that
since 2016, right? But it's very, I just don't know why this is just such a red alert now. Now we got a red alert. right? Not when it was happening. Well, you know, a little bit when it was happening before. But yeah, you guys, all right, it's not me. And whoever's gaslighting grannies out there with the clone accounts, this is how I would say wars start, right? By gaslighting crazy women into going to red alert zone, right? Going to red alert, right? Chicken Little type shit, okay? And getting the big guys, right, on it, like Pete Santilli, right? Remember, Kim, the Pete Santilli days when you getting the big guys were on it. Okay, yeah, we'll be on Chisel's panel here in a little bit, and going over the Miss Pretty Monotheism whole story, I guess. And please join in. Thank you, everybody. Have a good day. Thanks for checking us out. Peace out.
It's another layer in the catfishing extortion ring that's been attacking Thomas Schoenberger. And I've said it before, I'll say it again, and Thomas will say to me, I wish you wouldn't do that. He's no angel. But he's a decent human being, and he's an innocent human being. He's innocent of these accusations that are being made against him. A decent human being, and he's an innocent human being. He's innocent of these accusations that are being made against him.
Why so serious?
Well, this is a great example of the way a GCHQ or bow to the crown type piece of doo-doo, okay, would bow out after he gets hosed, right? Check it out.
It doesn't work.
Recurring theme with you, Urban, is calling.
A recurring theme. Were you in cams and all that shit talking about you were making it about race, remember, in a private conversation? Were you using your fucking voice changer in a private conversation? What a loser. This guy's a loser. He was using a voice changer in a private conversation with me, Angela, Kim, and Lori, weren't you? He couldn't even stop the act off a camera, and he still had his voice changer with something to hide. What a loser. Like, people care who you are. All right, boy.
Yeah.
All right, Urban.
Not a very good data collector.
Fucking ridiculous. All right, you got to go, man. It was fun, man.
Right.
Now, listen, this guy was using a voice changer. And okay, these chicks were crying like crocodile tears, telling me about their past and all this other shit. This guy's in there using a voice changer? What the fuck? Talking about, Urban, all these women are crying for you. I'm jealous. Oh, what a loser. He's got nothing to say. He got nothing to say to me. He's a fucking, I'm cool on him. He's not a real person. He's a fucking YouTube character. He's hiding his voice. He thinks like we care who he is. Like, gives a fuck.
That's definitely a gold star for the day for Urban.
torture. I feel like we're making better progress each time. Yes, yes, go! Go! Go!
No paperwork, no proof. Well, my proof is that he's been spamming my chat room for the last half hour, and he's gone now. God, jump on the stream. Man up. Or shut up. I've never met so many dudes who have such tiny penises. J-Man, you got a lot to say. Jump on the stream. Jump on. You won't, because you're a punk. And you are probably a pedo, too. I meant to believe. Jump on. I've never talked to you. Hit the link. Here, I'll put it in the chat room again. For retards who can't see it. Here you go, humble J-Man. There is the link. Hit. Well, he's being interviewed right now. There's the link right now. I have nobody. What? PI for hire. Diana, why would I have somebody named PI for hire blocked from the stream? Keep making excuses why you won't click the link. Got it. Got it. PI for hire, you are not blocked. Nobody's blocked on the station. Hit the link. Or don't. Come on, who's next? PI for hire, we're tracking your IP address right now, too. God. I told you a long time ago that we were tracking you people. You just didn't listen. God.
Or some of these other idiots. There's new idiots every day coming out. And there's people making fun of you, like Lisa Lake, like Erica, making fun of you fucking idiots. And you deserve it, you earned it. You've earned exactly everything that you get. Every single fucking thing you get, you earn. You manifested it. It's what you manifested in your life. That's why when I did my long video, the only thing that people got out of it was, oh, Eric played a video from 3 years ago.
Dude is crying. And to promote Lisa wants everyone to get streaming license. You think the Sentinels are going to pass a background check on that? Being on an extremist list and getting their streaming license, and he's... Oh, okay, comedy's been too much. No.
Not that I care. Actually, when those things are up, it shows the character. Just like Veltman showed his character. Not Veltman. There's a Freudian slip. Davis showed his character tonight, or today, saying that his primary motivation in suing people is to get money. Grifter.
I know you're out there. I know you're awake down there in Texas, and I know you watch the stream. So come on aboard. Let's just talk about these things that you keep throwing out there. These Thomas Schoenberger scripted bullshit lies. Let's hash it out right now. I know you probably won't join, but you probably should. So. And if I can sue you from Indiana, you can bet your big fat ass that I'm going to file, and you will see me in court. The problem with going to court is I've got all the proof. I've got all the proof that you slandered and defamed myself, my wife, and numerous other people. And you have zero proof to back up any of the slanderous lies that you've told. So I'll take you up on your offer, Denise. I will spend the $15 that you say it cost, and I will attempt to file against you in court. I'll have you served, and you just make sure that you show your ass up in court. And when you do, make sure you've put together any so-called evidence that you have to back up your slander and lies, because I'll make sure that I've got all my ducks in a row. So let's get back to some of the slandering points. First off, there you said some of the slandering points. First off, there you said I'm a criminal. You've claimed I'm a fraud and I've frauded creditors out of money, which is Thomas's script, by the way, 100%. I can prove that also. We will sue her, but you know, she's another person that in fact sent us a message yesterday stating she was going to sue us and so on and so forth. And it's like, you know, Denise, you're not worth my while suing down there in Corpus Christi, unless I can just get an injunction to get her off the internet. There's no use in suing her for any kind of monetary damages because she's already stated that she's broke and poor and so on and so forth. But let's finish listening because as she said, it doesn't matter if you're listening to her story or somebody else's.
When the law is torn down and there is no law, when you bastards have emptied out all the police departments with your defunding campaigns.
Have you brought any fruits or vegetables onto the planet?
2 weeks.
Excuse me?
2 weeks. 2 weeks. Things
are getting hotter. It's not.
That woman! Get that woman!
You bastards have emptied out all the police departments with your defunding campaigns. And your jackass, treasonous friends like Aaron Cox and his cop stalker buddies.
Quaid. That's Quaid. Where? The woman. Get him. Her.
And your jackass, treasonous friends like Aaron Cox and his cop stalker buddies have made all the cops disgusted and angry. They're not. Is torn down and there is no law. When you bastards have emptied out all the police departments with your defunding campaigns. And your jackass, treasonous friends like Aaron Cox and his cop stalker buddies have made all the cops disgusted and angry. They're not going to be there to protect you. The courts are even collapsing. The courts are being collapsed by your comrades, people like...
Catch! Get ready for a surprise!
Oh man, Officer Tasem and the Bulls finally got some justice his way. Let's check this out.
First on ABC 15, a major development in our abusive force investigation, first revealed 2 years ago.
This Glendale police officer now being criminally charged. His name is Matt Schneider. The ABC 15 investigators exposed how he lied about a blinker violation, pulling a passenger out of a car and then tasering him several times, including once in the groin, while that man was handcuffed.
The charges are a huge...
Well, before they go on, what happened is the female driver's girlfriend busted a left, and I think she did have her turn signal on because it got caught on camera, and the cop didn't realize it, which was weird. He wasn't even behind her or something like that. Officer tased him in the balls, came from around a different way and couldn't even see that they didn't have a blinker on turning left into a parking lot, and it wasn't even at a light or anything. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think the CCTV caught it, and that they did have their blinker on, but 2 years later and a lot of agony. But I think his lawyer, like last year sometime I saw his lawyer was going, I think, for a couple mil or something like that. It's some crazy stuff. But when cops do bad things and lie, it helps, well, it allows people that they've already priorly arrested, it exonerates them and lets them out. And that's not good. So you don't want liars on your police force, because then that makes the wheels of justice kind of like go backwards, even though our justice system's already been pretty messed up. But it seems as though there's something going on with policing, and basically the qualified immunity thing getting kind of thrown out in a sense. Things are going to change, but once again, I think it's for a setup, because when the policing fails, then what? It's either ML or UN that'll come in, and you know, the ML, martial law, might come in. I don't know. I don't want it to happen, but that's the setup. Get rid of qualified immunity, so policing fails, and all of a sudden we got a foreign troops here doing our policing, which has already been happening. That's what's crazy. Is actually, I think the IDF or the IDL has already been training officers somewhere in the eastern part of the United States, has been doing the training for officers in police departments and sheriff's departments, and that's not good either, because they're not teaching Constitution. They're teaching how to subdue. All right, let's keep going.
Development. It's extremely rare for officers in Arizona to be charged with crimes for use of force.
It may not have happened without investigator Dave Biskeving's reporting. The case was ignored for years, ignored until Dave exposed the body cam video for the world to see.
The Attorney General's office charged Schneider with 3 crimes, and it's taken a long time to get here. The charges come more than 4 years after that traffic stop.
Wow,
and
I
now
didn't
a
know it was that
warning.
long.
Parts of this story are graphic.
I remember when it
Officer
broke.
Matt Schneider was often his department's top leader in arrests.
Officer
He
tased him in the balls.
starred on the show Cops, but now he's on the other side.
Schneider was just charged on 3 counts of aggravated assault, all Class 6 felonies.
The charges stem from this traffic stop in July 2017.
How y'all doing?
It's important to remember, not only did officers taser the man 11 times, Schneider made up the reason he stopped the car at the motel in the first place. He claimed there was a turn signal violation, but surveillance video
turn
shows
signal's on.
the officers never could have seen any violation because their police vehicle was in a
turn
back
signal's
alley.
on.
Outside experts say Schneider falsely claimed the passenger had to show him ID, and when the man questioned why, officers repeatedly shocked the man as he was tangled in his seatbelt.
In front of his kids. That's messed up.
And this is where the 3 criminal charges come into play. Face down on the ground while handcuffed, Schneider kicked the man twice between the legs and then pulled down his shorts and tasered him in the groin. According to state statutes, it's aggravated assault if it happens while the victim is bound or restrained. Now, here's a timeline in the case. It happened in July 2017. The Maricopa County Attorney's Office cleared Schneider and did not Brady list him for lying.
Oh, that's messed up. He didn't get Brady listed then. And what's interesting, this guy was on Cops. There was one episode in Glendale where he was Mr. Magic Man for the camera. Oh, man.
Then in February 2019, we exposed the video. The FBI immediately launched a federal investigation, which is still open.
And which is interesting, it took journalists or journalism to actually get the FBI to like look at it, which is interesting. It actually took the journalist to get things rolling, which is once again very important for our First Amendment and freedom of publishing, freedom to publish.
Asked MCAO if they would relook at the case. Then in June 2020, new County Attorney Alistair Adele took office and sent the case to the AG's office. Now Schneider is no longer a cop. After our investigation, the State Police Board opened a case, and last year he forfeited his license. But before that happened, Schneider retired under accidental disability, allowing him to collect a pension and benefits. I'm investigator Dave Biskobing, ABC 15, Arizona.
Today, we also learned Schneider has not been arrested. He was served with a summons and will appear in court at some point in the next few weeks.
In an email, Glendale sent a statement saying, in part, the city will fully cooperate with any requests made by the Attorney General's office. The Glendale Police Department works tirelessly to maintain the respect of the community they serve. You can see the full ABC 15 investigation that led to all of this at abc15.com/abuse of force.
We got some, oh crap. Oh, geez, here we go. We're going to pop. This could kind of go along with what I was just talking about as far as journalists making it aware to officials that something is going on there. And I still can't believe that Schneider, Officer Tasing the Balls, wasn't Brady listed almost right off the bat, which I think those Brady lists need to become public. They're with them being kind of in secret and interagency. It's still not enough transparency, for my belief. Speaking of investigative journalists, this popped up earlier, and it looks like two you're not supposed to say Afghanistan journalists I think they're in Kabul, took a flogging, right? Could you imagine if maybe some type of Sharia law hit here in the I'm just saying, for instance, and all of a sudden journalism, this is what happens when you want to film protests or something. Dude. It's messed up.
نزدیک به 10 دقیقه می رقم 7-8 نفر به جان ما تاکسی رو داشتن میزد، با آخرین زور خود شبار بالا میکرد میزد به جان. بعد از اینکه بسیار ما رو زدن دیدیم که از حال رفتیم و ما کاملا بیحال شد.
Well, basically what I'll do is I'll leave a link, and these guys were covering a protest, a women's march or something like that, women's protest in Afghanistan, and they were instantly just beat down. And it also says in here that that the Taliban wanted to make sure while they were setting up their government that journalism kept going on, but obviously it's not. So anyways, I'll leave a link in here if anybody else wants to watch this, check it out. Thanks for checking this out, and wish it was better news on all sides, but well, Officer Tase him in the balls should have actually I think been flogged and taken in and handcuffed, right? You tase somebody while they're in handcuffs in the balls. I don't know. I think justice, Sharia law, something like that, cops should be flogged. Cops should be drug out of his house once the charges are brought up, flogged, handcuffed, taken in, humiliated. He should have had his uniform cut off of him and put on the Brady list a long time ago, especially after those crappy episodes of freaking cops that he was doing. Dude, he was such a blowhard. I had to watch those. There was such a blowhard on those freaking cops episodes. Anyways, everybody, thanks for checking this out. Peace out. Much love, peace, and blessings. Everybody have a good weekend. It's coming up. Well, it's time to do another little rewind. Back in 2000, I want to say 2016, 2017 at the latest, I was on a fishing trip. And while I was on that fishing trip, and this is unanswered questions basically, but it leads up to something, especially current time. But it seems as though whenever people know that I'm out on a fishing trip, they try to pull some serious BS. And it's been like that since 2016, 2017. It's interesting. So even back then, when I'm on a fishing trip, it's interesting that people have to try to associate me somehow with very sick individuals that are apparently either pedos or something like that. And I don't even know why. I don't even know what's going on. But apparently people have been trying to associate me with very sick things since 2016, 2017, when I got nothing to do with it. Okay. But until I give them something. See, I'll give you something to work with, right? That way we can get out more. Just like earlier with Clovis saying that, she's going to come after my family trust. Once again, we want to know where these things are coming from because you know why? It shows conspiracy. It shows Brady violations and RICO violations. But anyways, this was a G Plus account made while I was on a fishing trip. And it was really weird. Once it gets made, all of a sudden, Miss Linda Lemons is calling me, going, what was it? Something that Mr. X-Man Rules was trying to attack me. She was trying to get a hold of me frantically for some reason. Well, I don't know why, but I was out on a fishing trip, right? These are all the same time. All the same time. Look at that. Yeah, I know I'm not that great looking of a guy, but look at that fish. It was a nice fish. Anyways, while I'm out on this fishing trip, I get a message from Mr. X-Man Rules, an apparent pedo or whatever, I don't know. But for some reason, it says here, don't ever threaten me. Well, why am I even being emailed this, that I'm threatening this guy when I don't even know who he is at this time? And why is Linda posting my phone number and where I live in a trolling community? Now I'm gonna lead up. Don't read the rest of it. It's disgusting, whatever it is. I don't know what it all means. I don't care. And but anyways, there you go. Don't threaten me. I don't care how many people you know, or I get back or I back down from nobody even took 15 plus members of that community on all at the same time. Don't block me. I'm not threatening you like Linda threatened me of you. So why would Linda say that I'm coming after X-Man Rules? See, all of this G plus fighting, right? I'm going to lead up somewhere with all this. When she told me, when she told this trolling community, you'll deal with me. You have a problem with me? See how I was trying to be pitted against a pedo back a long time there. Once again, I was out on a fishing trip, had no idea it was going down on G plus. I just had Linda Lemons trying to contact me, and she would tell me about it later, but that later never happened, right? We're getting messages. Oh geez. I'm not threatening you at all. I never intended to. You want anyone else me comes after you, you have my word. Copied everything, me along with friends, post every single video ever uploaded. I'd rather have peace and friends, your choice. This is the phone number Linda gave out. Would you like me to call? I would never put your whole phone number out like your friend Linda did. Interesting that this is what's going on back then. But once again, we're going to lead up on something. Okay. All right, yeah, that was the property I was working on. Okay, so here let's go back here. That nice fishing. Nice fish right there. Okay. So I put out in 2020 some text messages. Here we go. Oh my gosh. I put out some text messages to urban disciples saying, wow, it looks like Clovis, Kim, and Becky are all kind of working together, but they're supposed to play fight, right? That's a Thomas Muffin type thing, all about, stuff that surrounds the Bundy stuff. And the reason why I did that, okay, here's your explanation, Miss Kim, okay, is because all at the same time, you ladies were trying to say, and this is what I was trying to say on Kim's panel earlier, but got overran and overran and over. See, that's just what happens with Thomas Muffin operations. I'm not allowed to speak, but people are speaking for me when I'm on a fishing trip, right? Here's the thing, is about 2020 when I put those things and I text those things to UD, is because Kim, Clovis, and Becky were all accusing me right at the same time that I was doing tracers, I was planting porn on people's computers, and what else? Planting tracers. Oh yeah, and I was cloning accounts, right? And Miss Dean went and hired a PI that traced my IP, right? That it was me, right, doing clone accounts. So here's the consensus on this video, okay? It's been one thing right after another for a very long time. And when I debunk one, a new one comes up. Something new comes up. I debunk that, something new comes up. And what's funny is every time the new thing comes up, we got you this time, Aaron, is what I hear. We got you this time, Aaron. Well, actually, no, because of the way Clovis had to trip out, and I got her to trip out, and it was bad. I admit it. It was bad. I shouldn't have said that about her husband and the other things, going on there. But she shouldn't have said that I've been supporting sickos. Okay? You'll lay a low blow on me, I'm going to lay a low blow back. But it was good because it got Clovis to come out and say that she's got my family trust. She's coming after every damn dime I've got, which shows a conspiracy premeditated that they were coming after my family trust for what? My freedom of speech? Perhaps? Maybe some things that I know or can foresee coming. They wanted to shut me up one way or another. And how do you do that on the internet? Try to get people to either look like you're working with pedos, you are a pedo, or whatever the case may be in that narrative for that day, right? There's always a new narrative every other day. So what do? Well, let's give them something really to work with, right? And have some bigger shit be brought out in hypocrisy. And the biggest way you can tell, once again, in my video that I put out yesterday, the way you can tell where you've got a muffin operation in a bakery is when you get overran or somebody runs, right? They'll kind of, come on, like what Donna did the other night, run your mouth and run your mouth. There's no point-by-point debating. It's just fly off at the freaking handle. Get out everything you got to get out. Don't let the person swing back or have a point-by-point debate. It looks shady as shit. And it looks even more shady now. So whatever these guys can come up with while I'm on a fishing trip, right? That's maybe why this video got brought up last night, right? Or just earlier this evening, is because people thought I was on a fishing trip. Why do these people see, and that's why I sometimes put out the fake news that I might be on a fishing trip, to see who's going to try to bring out what, because they don't think I can sit there and defend myself. And when I do show up to defend myself, I'm not able to defend myself. It's an overrun. That's Aquino shit. It's Thomas Muffin shit. It's Gary Hunt shit. And a whole lot more, all wrapped up into one nice Thomas Muffin burrito for you guys to swallow whole, because there's a lot of people out there like baby birds that got their beaks wide open, just waiting for regurgitated info to come right back in them. And they want a shit show, right? So what I do is I give you a shit show. You want to have a shit show and have fantasy? Let's have some fantasy, but when you can't handle it, I'll just let you have at your fantasy till the next thing that comes up, and then I get to debunk. Everybody, thanks for checking this out. Peace out. Have a great rest of your week until the weekend, and peace, blessings, and much love. Party on.
Dave LaVoy should have got shot. No. Now, I follow the Bundys. I still follow Ammon today. I'm subscribed to his damn YouTube channel.
So am I.
That doesn't make me a bad person.
Nope.
Jesus.
Doesn't mean anybody.
Not get the Bundy shit off me.
Either.
You all wish you had the balls them men have. Bottom fucking line. And you don't. You sit up on fucking panels. You bash on fucking females. You want to threaten fucking females and all this other shit. But not a goddamn one of you take your ass to the fucking streets or to the fucking hills and go to this goddamn country. Bottom fucking line.
You can exclude me from that list for what I've done, Clovis.
I'm
have
not
no
mad
idea.
at you, Aaron. I just want to know why I'm up in my name's being mentioned in channels. I don't even go on their panels.
It was a year ago that Judy and I were having. Okay, I'll just shut up. Shutting up.
Well,
I'll mute.
a year ago has relevance when it's ran on your narrative, though, not on mine.
Well, not to mention.
You were putting out the videos about that.
Judy, your
I just
narrative is
responded.
wrong. Okay.
I just responded to you. That's it.
Let me
narrative
respond to
is
this.
wrong.
Who's to say Clovis even kept your number, Aaron?
I don't.
I'm just saying.
Well, I don't
You
have no
said
way to get a hold of
you're
nobody
referencing
right now.
text
except for
messages
Kim.
from a year ago.
Number two,
Right. You guys want to bring up stuff from a year
be
ago. We
involved
can
in it.
republish stuff from a year
but
ago.
Aaron, why were you writing that stuff a year ago?
Oh, Jesus.
You just
Because
said it was because I was
UD was the
involved
one
with,
that made the video.
Thomas Schoenberger. That's a fucking
You're-
lie. How many
you sent the
times
text
do you
message.
have to be told? You need to go back and do
That
your
was
research
a
again.
year ago, Kim.
Well, you were saying that Clovis
Aaron,
was.
I've never been involved with the man.
Okay, I want to know something.
take
Stop,
responsibility,
everybody. I'm
Aaron.
getting a brain
Right.
getting a brain hemorrage here.
Because
Why did
that's
Urban?
how
No,
Slow Burgers works.
I'm trying to ask Urban. Urban, why did you put out the video all of a sudden? I'm not understanding it. I'm asking a true question. That's what I asked when I climbed on Kim's. Why was it put out? And I don't understand why. Why?
Because he was putting out the private text messages between me and him
Oh,
on his
gotcha.
channel.
Okay.
And so he was trying to build this narrative of like, I agreed with the whole mouse situation and his case and all that crap. And I was
That's
basically,
the way you
I had nothing.
perceived it.
No,
That's
no,
the way you
no.
perceived it.
That's the way you were talking
That's
about
the way
it.
you
I'm showing
say you produce
specific
your
messages.
videos, UD.
Why
That's
can't I
the way you
talk?
say you produce
Why
your
can't I
videos
talk?
is the way you see it.
Why can't I talk? Yeah, I know. It's always the way everyone sees it, dumbass. That's how we work. That's how everyone works. That's a given.
And Aaron, first off, I want to say something real quick. Okay, I understand now why Urban did it. That's what's my question. Second, it's circle back bullshit. It's from way back. So that really is benign and you guys need to really grow up and stop that. But this third thing, you want to put out anything I text you with that's old, go for it, motherfucker. You don't ever threaten me, you jackass motherfucker. You go ahead and put out anything we talked about because every one of these motherfuckers know that I had talked about before. They know we've all had a past and we've all talked against each other. So go ahead and put what the goddamn hell you want out that me and you supposedly had. Because I've had a different number since then, son of a bitch. So don't you fucking sit up on this motherfucker.
I mean, there's no,
You
I
bald
figured.
motherfucking shithead that backs up goddamn pedophiles and dare say that you're gonna
Oh,
come
you
to a
think I
goddamn
do, huh?
meeting. You bald
You're okay, wait a minute. Hold on. See,
A lot of people think you do,
now
Aaron.
you can
That's
be
the
done
thing.
yelling.
That's the sad part.
Now you can be done yelling. Okay, you say I support.
You put
See,
anything
you're
out on
talking
me,
here.
You got my
okay.
permission.
You
Do it,
defend
bitch,
him.
and get it over with.
Exactly,
Don't threaten me.
Presley,
Fucking
that's
do it.
what it was about.
Do it, bitch.
Clovis.
It was fighting against
Fuck you, Aaron.
BLM, which had
No,
nothing to do
fuck
with
you.
any of us
Fuck you.
directly. But we
Okay,
certainly supported
see
the
how I get
launch.
over talked? This does seem like a Thomas Muffin operation.
Everybody's been
Here's
over
the
talking
thing,
everybody
Clovis.
here. What are you talking about?
I know, it's
Oh my
funny.
God,
I know,
here
it's
is
funny.
this man.
Like
This man has been talked about for
threaten me, you're gonna
hours.
put out
I
anything.
know.
Go ahead
Where
and do
is
it.
he?
Go ahead and do it, Aaron. Go ahead.
Okay, here's the thing. Clovis calls herself a journalist, but she doesn't know
No,
the
I'm
thing
not a
between
journalist. I am a
plural and
person with a
singular.
YouTube
We
channel,
have to.
motherfucker.
You
We
have
gotta
no
establish
idea
it somewhere,
the
one at a
difference
time.
between
I am not
plural
out there
singular
catching the news
and
on
past
my
tense
show.
and
Where the
current.
fuck you get I'm a journalist, bitch?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
I don't
oh
think
my
you really
God,
are. You don't know the
Aaron.
difference between
Aaron, you
plural
look
and
more
singular
stupid
by
the
your
more
own
you fucking
fucking
speak,
words.
Looking
Where
more
is
stupid the more you speak.
Spitfire?
Why don't you go buy the next pedophile some fucking dog food?
I think
Go
he
on.
needs
Go take
to,
the ass away.
Yeah. Why don't you cover for your husband diddling your kids then? You want to go there?
Wow.
Keep doing it, Clovis.
You son of a bitch.
How
Well,
dare
fuck you.
That's some of Tamara's shit because she attacked me.
Fuck
You
you.
motherfucker. I'm coming for your shit. I'm coming for your fucking shit. I'm gonna take every goddamn dime you got, you little senseless bastard. Watch me. Watch what I
There
do.
you go,
Yes.
folks. It's all
How
about
fucking dare
lawsuits.
you say that about them?
Yeah,
motherfucker.
fuck you.
Oh, Kim?
Fuck you.
No, fuck you.
You want to say?
This is something
You
Tamara
want to
put
say
out.
I
She wants to say
support
that
You don't
pedophiles?
talk about those
everybody
little
You
girls.
want
That's
to say?
it.
You want to say in public?
You
I
fucked
support
up.
Fuck you, Aaron.
pedophiles.
No,
Fuck you.
You're fucked
Fuck
up.
you.
You're done. You're done. Get out.
You want to say public? I support pedophiles. You don't know the first thing about plural
Yeah,
singular
where
past
did
tense
that
and
come
current.
from, Aaron?
Oh,
Who
well.
fed you that shit, Aaron? Who
This
fed
is,
you
this
that
is why
line of
Tamara
shit,
wants to wait a
Aaron?
minute. Tamara wants to tell everybody how she's been stalked and how she's been gang stalked and how she's been going through this for fucking how long now? And she's the one that made the fucking lie up. And she's even apologized for it, Aaron. I got the video where she said it wasn't true what I said. It was wrong for what I said. And you're gonna say this shit about my husband. You're getting sued.
Well, you're gonna say shit that I support pedophiles? Fuck you.
My fucking husband you're
No,
talking about.
I'm
No,
coming at
you
you.
wanna
You're
say
fucking
I
at me.
support
I'm coming
pedophiles?
at you, you little prick.
You
I'm
big
coming at
ass
you. Remember my
Aaron,
name,
this is
motherfucker.
between you and
I'm coming
Clovis.
after
I
you,
have
bitch.
Tom has nothing to do with YouTube, and I think it's bullshit that you would bring her husband into this
Absolutely.
or
I
her
think
children.
it's bullshit
That
that
fuck
she
you,
says
Aaron.
I support pedophiles. Fuck all of you then.
No,
you want to
fuck
back her
you.
up that I support
Fuck you and
pedophiles?
your ass-loving bullshit.
You know that trust your family's got?
How
I'm
dare
coming for it,
you do
bitch.
that, Aaron?
Of course, see,
I'm gonna own your fucking hot
everybody
tub, you
record,
bitch.
everybody
Yeah.
record. See, now we're getting it out. How do you know about a family trust? See where this is coming
What
out?
do you care?
Aaron, you shouldn't even
Oh,
put my
right.
husband in there. He's
What
gonna
do
have
I
my all your
care
motherfuckers.
that other
You wanna know
people are
what?
gonna
You don't even
search
have the
out
goddamn
my
education
name
that man has.
and
You
see
have no
what
clue who the
assets
fuck
I
you are.
have?
You know that trust your family's got?
How
I'm
dare
coming for it,
you do
bitch.
that, Aaron?
Of course, see,
I'm gonna own your fucking hot
everybody
tub, you
record,
bitch.
everybody
Yeah.
record. See, now we're getting it out. How do you know about a family trust? See where this is coming
What
out?
do you care?
Aaron, you shouldn't even put my husband
right.
in there. He's
What
gonna
do
have
I
my all your
care
motherfuckers.
that other
You wanna know
people are
what? You
gonna
don't even
search
have the
out
goddamn
my
education
name
that man has.
and
You
see
have no
what
clue who the
assets
fuck
I
you fuck with.
have?
Fuck you, Aaron. Fuck off.
Because I'm pissed
Shit.
off
Kim, I
about a
gotta
answer
rancher that got
doing that,
shot in
Aaron.
the back.
I'm out. You
Absolute
wanna come up here,
asshole.
Kim? That's fine. I'm out.
Propaganda is black magic.
Okay, we need to document a little message we're sending back to Inflated Head here. He wants to keep involving me in some real stupid crap to really pull the heat off of him, because he's the one that gave the rodent thousands of dollars. Okay? And he's trying to say that I'm still working with this guy when I'm not. So he doesn't want to stop letting it go, all right, when he's supposed to be suing somebody else. When I've moved on to bigger and better, he wants to call himself a corruption watch guy, when it seems as though he's more about feeding the dirty cops than he is about holding agencies accountable. Okay, so we're going to go through this here before I hit send just to document, because he'll probably delete it like a big puss bag Pepto-Bismol chugging during his break inflated head. Okay, and I'm sorry I got to put it like that, but he wants to keep bringing me in, and I smell cheap suit, shitty dental. The way he's talking sounds like he's on freaking one of the characters on the United Spot. Okay, he's the one that doesn't really want to talk about or go into the Brady violations, the possibilities of the other side going on, which is part of a whole investigation. Not just you want to act like the Taliban and start doing some calling. Okay, and hey, you know, I agree that I agree with what Inflated Head's got to say. Okay, I agree with it a lot. I agree with it all. Okay, he's I don't think Mr. Rodent should be in the broadcasting industry. I don't think it should, and it's one big, and he said it himself, it's one big legal exercise. And you can fall into his trap of getting sued, and that's what I've been trying to warn people about. That's what he's looking for. But if you don't pay attention and just I mean, until a judge pulls him off, what can you do besides raise awareness? I'm not part of that awareness because I'm not part of anything. Okay, so he wants to keep it going. Yeah, you got bad dental work there, like you're on the United Spot. Okay, and yeah, nosebleed section. Back to the nosebleed section. Dang it, dumbass. So keep me out of your shit, Inflated Head. Okay? Panel up if you got to. I'll explain some things, but what he doesn't want to do, like a lot of the shills, well, it's probably some demonic trolling related to Aquino, probably connected somehow to Gary Slunt. And I don't know. I don't know what to tell you from there. Until all the financing gets exposed, okay, you got nothing, fellow fails and dinkuses out there. Put them next to each other. You put what I gave to that freaking rodent and what this guy right here, okay, Mr. Tough Guy, right, in hashtag Brian Queenland, all acting all freaking satanic and shit, and then satanic trolling people, that's the trap, is to catch you guys if you didn't realize it yet, because it's not right, okay, what you're doing. Especially with that Azul character showing up in my chat and just saying it's just about a color. Well, if you think it's just a color, maybe you didn't do the full research on who that character is and my beliefs. And all of a sudden people are wondering why I'm pissed off that people are putting Hail Satan in my chat room. Screw that guy and screw you pigs. Yes, PIGs, people that work for YouTube, Google, shills that are acquainted with sellouts that are soul harvesting. Okay, you getting my drift yet? So, anyways, you can leave me out of your shit games that you're trying to play and think that I'm not a very smart cookie when you're the one that fell for the dupe. I got out when I realized, holy crap. But not before I looked at the Brady and Rico violations on the other side and the possibilities. That's how you do an actual... Come on, what's up with this exposed gaming shit? Inflated Head. Keep my name out of it. Sue the hell out of each other for all I care. You fell for a trap. I realized it. I'd been warned. I wanted to look deeper and make sure from all sides before I bailed. And I got out. And even before I wanted to get out, I wanted to get out. right from the get-go. All I wanted to do is help you guys. You guys, you were there before I was there, inflated head. Help you guys get up and going with just being there and watching and maybe helping with sound issues. There was a lot of them because you obviously don't know much either about sound issues. And it sucked and it was cringe for me the whole freaking time. And especially after I found out what was going on, it was even more cringe to even have to look into the other side of the Brady it's called a Brady violation, Dustin. Pull your head out of your ass, start suing each other, and piss off and keep me out of it. Unless you want to give all the PayPal records to fellow mommy so he can show how much you gave after I left. Thousands went to equipment. Compare it to a bag of dog food, some microphone covers, some cat treats that I sent him through Amazon. And especially when I found out it got deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper, it was like, this is some sick shit. I'm out. But not until I look at the Brady violations on the other side. And look what, lo and behold, look what happened. Cops screw up, sexual offenders walk free, asshole, and you're letting them, and you're trying to blame it on me. So piss off once again, Dustin, in Montana. Oh, I can come up that way, no problem, and do a fishing trip. Might need some bear bait. Piss off. Talk to you later, everybody. Thanks for watching this. Peace out. Much love, blessings. And sorry I had to get real there for a minute. Jeez.
I want to give a shout out to my company, the company that I work for, YouTube, for letting me play all this copyrighted material and giving me free reign on YouTube to do whatever I want. Yeah. See those cacti?
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll go look for it right now. Let's take a look at your retort. Your retort is nothing but, all you do is play exactly what I play. You never have any kind of retort. You have no proof of...
That's what retorting is, Dinkus, is you play the bullshit to retort over, so you've got the example to work with. See, that's how it works.
If anything, where are your medals?
In a closet, really.
A spit cup. Where are your medals?
All that proud of it, you know. I don't need to wear my webcam warrior medals like Eric Spitfire on a live stream. Okay.
Spit cup.
Dinkus the douchebag, getting ready to go to jail.
Fucking trash.
You're gonna love it inside.
Trash. You're on trash level, bro.
Right. And I'm the one going to jail. Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Thanks, bro, but no thanks. I'd totally rather not. And I appreciate you telling me what the title is, because that alone tells me how fucking full of shit your video is. And this time I won't give you that view. So thanks for saving me the time. Wow. Right. Yeah, exactly. It couldn't have been titled my response or my medals proof of summer games. No, of course not. It was not going to be anything like that. Never is. Fucking douchebag. You almost got yourself a view, buddy.
Right.
Let's go see what they're talking about. See if they're actually exposing truth about Betty.
Right. See, he doesn't.
Because all they're trying to do is give her attention instead of showing the dark side of her. It's fucking retarded.
Oh, Nicole,
and they don't want to fucking. They don't want to hear me when I'm in there. So.
Right.
Looks like they're not live no more, or what? There they are.
well, see, that's scratching the surface so he can stay
I know that,
right.
Kat. I know that.
There you go.
But people do. Other people do. Like Aaron could go and make a sock account that looks just like this, like Catherine Guthrie's account, with the same profile picture, same name and everything.
Yeah, but
and we won't know that it's Aaron in that account.
See, they need to try to associate me with making sock accounts, but I don't have the time.
That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying that it's anything Catherine had done.
Oh boy, isn't this fun?
Nobody thinks that about her.
Great way to spend a Sunday, huh? Trolling Satan.
I know, and where the fuck would I find the time
Trying to give
with
Satanists
fucking working
truth.
6 days a week to fucking stalk Betty?
No, he
Wow.
actually admitted that he was going to stop stalking Betty in Malibu to start stalking me. He admitted that. I got the clip somewhere.
I'm a fucking stalker. And I have a live-in girlfriend. Right.
These guys are sick with their tail end fantasy. See where loser Farians just love this shit?
Right. All right. Let's see here. God, she's so much trash, man.
All right. Well, these losers
And
like
Aaron
to
and
stay.
Betty will
Oh,
make
wait a
good
minute.
friends. Trust me. They
Oh,
will make
yeah.
great friends.
Oh yeah, I just can't
Just like
wait
Betty
to
and Mark
call her
Saylor are
up.
great friends. Betty and Aaron will be just as good.
Right. Well, I'd be your buddy if she actually gets your warrant served. How about that? Because you've just done screwed up. I would actually probably send her flowers if she calls in and gets your warrant served.
All right. Well, you passed the smell test, Catherine. Oh shit! Did I hide her? No. Undo.
All right. This guy's lame.
I meant to.
Tell me what I did.
I am right now. Do you hear me?
Gangster
I am
rap
right-
made me do it, motherfucker. Your butt hurt. You're a little bitch. You're a fucking dwarf. That's what you are. You're an angry alcoholic.
I mean,
dwarf. You want to fight? You want to do this? I fucking said I'll fight you, dude. I'm still not
You
mad
ain't
at
gonna
you. I
fight
feel
nobody,
bad for
bro.
you.
You're a bitch, bro. You
pathetic,
ain't-
bro.
you
You're a
have a
drunk.
bitch to
You're a
fight somebody,
fucking
bro. You a
angry
bitch, bro.
drunk.
You
You
ain't
can't
finna-
handle the
you ain't
internet.
finna fight
You
nobody,
can't handle
bro.
the internet. You're mad about shit. You're fucking raging about ghosts, son. You're mad about ghosts. I'm sitting here. I'm so
You're
sorry.
mad
I'm
as
here.
fuck
I've
about
got
me
my
calling
credit
you
card
out,
out.
boy.
Fucking bring
You're
the
mad as fuck. I don't
goddamn
give a fuck
bill.
about
You
girls.
ain't
I
got
don't give a
nothing. You
fuck
got
about
nothing but
none
your
of that
butt
shit.
hurt feelings,
Whatever you're
son.
saying, bro,
You're a
you're
fucking
mad as
silly
fuck right
little
now because I'm
man.
calling
You're
you
a
out,
drunk,
boy.
silly
I'm calling
little
you out,
man.
boy.
You're a silly,
mad as
drunk
fuck right
little
now.
man
I'm
who
calling
can't
you out,
handle
boy.
the heat. You can't handle the internet. It's pathetic.
How the fuck?
You
Why am I
can't
still here
handle
then?
the internet
Why the fuck am I still here?
because you're a retard.
If
That's
I can't
why.
handle you, why am I here?
Because you're retarded.
Why am I here talking to you right now?
Because you're retarded.
But you're not?
No, I'm sitting here fucking trying to arrange a fight for some charity money.
No, you ain't.
Yes, I am.
No, you ain't.
How many fucking times do I have to say it?
Dude, you're never gonna fight any one of us, dude. You're lying. You sit there and talk a
I'll
lot.
fight anybody. For charity, I'll do anything, dude.
You're
I'll
lying.
get the dunk tank,
You're lying,
I'll get
bro.
the dunk tank.
You're
I'll parachute
lying,
off a fucking building.
You're
I'll
fucking lying, bro.
I'll
would
let
actually
somebody
fight
shoot
you,
next
bro.
to my head. I'll do whatever. For charity, I'll do anything, dude. Come on.
No, you won't. You're lying. You're not gonna fight
I'm not
nobody.
lying.
Stop saying that. Stop portraying the fact that you're like, I'm a badass.
James,
I'll fight
James,
somebody.
I will let you walk up and
No,
punch
you won't,
me in the
dude.
face
You're not
as
gonna
hard as
fight
you
nobody,
can,
dude.
as
Stop
long as we're gonna give
lying.
the money to some charity.
Stop lying, boy. Stop lying. Hey, come on, bro. You know, bro. Come on, dude. I was swinging that ghost, bro.
You keep
talk shit
saying
about
that,
me.
but I mean, honest to God, listen, I'm being raw and real with you, man. If I was fucking talking shit on you somewhere, I'd be honest about it. I'm not. You're just some random ass channel with a bunch of goddamn methamphetamines and beer in the fucking garage.
Witnessed it, homie. I witnessed it. I saw you do it. I witnessed it. Like, how the fuck are you gonna sit there and say, like, oh, I never did that? I witnessed it.
What? What?
That you talking shit about me. What do you mean?
Everybody talks shit about you, James D.
I won't. I get that, but you do too. Don't lie. Don't lie.
Okay, all right. I guess I did.
I know you did. I'm like, fuck, man. I don't give a fuck about people. Like, check this out, dude. I don't give a fuck about people talking shit about me.
I mean, I guess at the end of the day, I mean, I love you too, homie. I mean, it's nice to know. It's nice to know that your fucking feels got hurt by the fact that you thought I was talking shit on you.
Nah.
It affected you. I didn't mean to hurt you, bro. I wasn't even trying. I wasn't even trying to do that shit to you, bro.
That's not even what it is, dude. Shut the fuck up, bro. He didn't hurt you that bad.
I'm sorry, dude. I mean, I meant to call you on your birthday and shit, but I forgot, son. I didn't mean to hurt you.
All right. All right. You know what this is gonna turn into? They're gonna like switch this. They're gonna fucking whatever. Anyways, no.
Yeah, we started a shit show tonight. That's for sure. There's gonna be some comments in the comment section. That's for sure.
That was my point though. Let's do this.
All right, bro. Let me know when you're ready to get your ass beat.
Come on, John. Do you really think you could beat my ass?
100%.
How would you do it?
I already told you, man. You ain't got the reach, and you're fucking light and short, dude. I just fucking grab you and fucking drop you.
How do you know? How do you know? Have you ever met me?
I've gotten in fights with little guys like you before, and it's not.
You ever met me?
Listen, I'm not saying I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying what I think.
Do you know I'm fucking little and 5 foot, whatever you said?
Yeah.
Well, what's interesting here with this is support it by letting them mirror my videos. But these guys are covering for Flathead Corruption Watch that gave the Rex guy thousands of dollars after I left. How many times do I gotta say this? Let's just keep going. Flathead thinks he's exposed me. This other guy, Felomon, thinks he's exposed me. Dinkus thinks he's exposed me and destroyed me. I'm still here. How do you destroy somebody? You guys are the ones that are covering for Flathead Corruption Watch that gave Mr. Rex lots of money, thousands of dollars after I left and even after he knew about the charges. But you guys are saying you exposed me and I'm destroyed. Where is this logic coming from? Who are these crazy people that think, supported financially, right? You can't prove that. We can prove and have videos of Flathead Corruption Watch giving this guy thousands of dollars after knowing about the charges and even after I left. So what is this shit show? What kind of a shit show is this? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Taggy Poo. Oh, do you need shaved down again, Tag Poo, huh? Did you get peeled out of a grill, getting hit on Cajon Pass, trying to run across the street? Oh, yeah. Dinkus is putting out there that I'm connecting the dots when I put it in a video on purpose to see who would see. I gotta give you guys something to work with. Because other than that, you look dumb. Like that one right there.
Tamara, you asked me last night not to go after Renee.
Well, what was interesting is I was listening to that last night, and kind of makes sense why Tamara might have, sucked in Yaks a little bit, to get some information out of him. Quite interesting there.
And there's been one time that I've gone after Renee. And that time was when Aaron was showing a video that had PMs in it. And he was showing what each individual in the PM had said. So I go over, check his channel. He's live, you know, just like everybody else does. If they see somebody's live, they run over there to look. I did as well. And here were these PMs.
First of all, I didn't show PMs from Renee last night. I don't think so. And I've been cruising pretty good at doing a lot of stuff. So I don't know if I did or not. And I don't think so. But anyways.
First one was, you know, thank you very much. Thank you for working with me, getting this set up on my computer. Same system that Truth Bomb worked with me on my new one when I got it. Anyway, thank you. What could I do? You know, what do you want me to do now? And who do you want me to go after?
Actually, it didn't happen like that at all. And you should be showing these screenshots and not just talking about it because you just got it wrong. I actually, when I was helping Renee with her OBS, before I even told her how to download it and where, I had an hour conversation with her explaining to her that the OBS can be used as a black mirror and not to attack people with it. Don't attack people. Just use it, document, and move on. And as soon as I got her, helped her get it downloaded and kind of get up and going, she actually stated to me she can't wait to start going after people. I never told her to go after people. That is a twisted BS lie, wherever that's coming from. And if Tamara read that on her stream last night, she read it wrong on purpose. That's BS, man.
The next PM showed the duo.
Well, if that's the case, which I would have been like, all right, if you want to use it to go after Felomon and OJM, that would be your duo. But I was always talking about don't use the OBS to attack people. Use it to document and move on. And actually, before I move on, I've always liked Kim and the mechanic. And I'm bummed that mechanic is actually gone.
That made me angry.
Well, yeah, of course. If you're listening there to Tamara and she's reading off a screenshot to you and she's not showing it to you, well, there you go. 180 it.
Very angry, Tamara.
Interesting. I think we're going to cut it off there. Let's listen for a second.
The duo was something that the mechanic had named him and I.
See, before when we were actually going over the OBS was way before I even knew who the mechanic was. So that was like 2019 or something like that. I didn't even know who the mechanic was until at least like 6 to 8 months ago, maybe a little bit longer, but that's it. And I taught definitely Renee over a year ago how to use the OBS. That's all I'm giving this. Kim, there's a reason why I unsubscribed to your channel. Somebody sent this to me to look at, and there's a reason why I'm subscribed to your channel. I didn't want any more heat to come on you, And I kind of felt disrespected one time on your panel where I was actually trying to lay out some thick stuff in current, political relations and so forth. And I just felt disrespected. Anyways, no big deal. I don't hate, I don't dislike you nor the mechanic. Peace out.
Let's continue with your ghost story.
just sped it up to 1.25, which according to the code and Richard Murdoch, this is the correct speed that it should have been in the first place. In other words, what I'm understanding, she recorded this and then slowed it down. Guys.
Uh, uh, uh. 'Cause you and me look like savages. Uh, 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 uh. Ooh, uh, 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 uh. 'Cause you and me look like savages. Uh, 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 uh. Ooh, uh, 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 uh. 'Cause you and me look like savages. Uh, 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 uh. Ooh, uh, 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 uh. 'Cause you and me look like savages. Uh, 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 uh. Ooh, uh, 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 uh. 'Cause you and me look like savages. Uh, 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 uh. Ooh, uh, 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 uh. 'Cause you and me look like savages. Uh, 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 uh. Ooh, uh, 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 uh. 'Cause you and me look like savages. Uh, 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 uh. Ooh, uh, 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 uh. 'Cause you and me look like savages. Uh, 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 uh. Ooh, uh, 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 uh. 'Cause you and me look like savages. Uh, 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 uh. Ooh, uh, 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 uh. 'Cause you and me look like savages. Uh, 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 uh. Ooh, uh, 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 uh. 'Cause you and me look like savages. Uh, 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 uh
said be patient, but I never like to wait.
If you are on the sound of my voice, you are in violation of the Patriot Act. You might as well start heading towards the exits before people start getting arrested. The show is over. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. and speed it up to 1.5. Oh my God, that's right. Hey, Richard Murdoch, were you trying to screw me? Forgive me for doubting you. Forgive me for doubting you. Let's dance. Put on your red shoes and dance to the blues. Let's dance to the song they're playing on the radio. Let's sway. You can look into my eyes. Let's sway. When he tricked me, was saying part of the truth. Whoa. Eric Goss, when he tricked me, was saying part of the truth. Whoa.
I could dream, and it don't even seem like the line's getting shorter. I need a drug that makes time move slower. I've been complaining just a little too often. I should be thankful for these limited options. I got a full belly and something to cough on. Somebody tell me what the fuck is my problem? Make time to have a good time. If you can't find time, you might have to buy time. Take a time out before you're all out of time. It's about time, don't be wasting my time. You know what time it is, you know what time it is.
Time's killing us, we killing time, and time's killing us, time's killing us, killing us, so
Treat me was saying part of the truth.
times on your show that you're not going to see a federally funded government man.
It's 8:17 a.m. on August the 11th of 2021. You see the title of this video. This is a very serious video, you all. I'm not playing games. I'm not playing. This is very, very serious what's going on in this world. The fallen angels, they're not up there in those UFO ships that I show pictures of. They're not up there in those. They're not the stars in the sky. The fallen angels are immortal. And in case you didn't know what immortal means, let's flip this around. Immortal. Come on, you better focus this for me. Okay? Immortal. Living forever. Never dying or decaying. And immortal being. They live forever. about all the way back to the beginning of Genesis, and it talks about the serpent, the walking, okay, it's subtle, and it deceived, okay, it deceived Adam and Eve. He said, oh, you won't surely die. Well, because it never dies. It never dies either. And it's a reptile, reptilians. That's where these aliens come into play. That's where these races of beings come into play. They're immortal, okay? And they don't like human beings. They don't like the race of humans. They don't like the race of humans. It doesn't matter where you come from, what your belief system is. They can exist without you because they're immortal. Okay? They're immortal. They don't have a soul. Okay? These beings don't have a soul within them. They're soulless. Yeah, that's exactly right. There's no devil and there is no God. That is the mythology that is out there. They want you to believe in it, but there is a God. There is a God in heaven. Okay? There are angels. Okay? They're immortal too. There's benevolent angels. There's good angels. Okay? Interdimensional beings, spiritual beings. There are angels. Right now, and I don't know where I'm going, but that's what came out of me. You all fallen angels are immortal. Okay, they never die, never ever die, but one day they will die. Okay, they will die. When you get to the book of Revelation, it says, woe to the inhabitants of the earth, for the devil has come down to the earth. He is full of fury, for he knows his time is short. He's been on this earth all this time.
requires masks indoors all throughout Dallas County. So let's walk you through how this affects everyone. This order includes all. The variant is making cases and hospitalizations rise at a level we just have not seen before.
Public in Dallas County.